Dude, you just touched Christy Boner's hoo-hoo.
Shibby!
Low five. Yeah.
Let's get out of here.
All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck it just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck it just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack, my neck. All you ladies pop your pussy. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck it just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck it just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack, my neck. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck it just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck it just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack, my neck. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck it just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck it just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack, my neck. All you ladies pop.
And away we go. Hello, hello. Did you guys love that new intro? I do like having a video at the beginning to buy myself some time. Sorry. Yes, I had something else running there. Let me say hello to everybody. Did you guys like that? That was my new intro. Look at this. I can go way back in time. Let me just double check something. Just need to double check that my lovely voice is coming through on my properly. There it is. Oh my God. I hear myself. And now I look at this. Pop Culture Paula, so consistent. Usually 9.9 out of 10 times the first one to come on in. Look at this, Pop Culture Paula. I will be reading everything tonight. If you have any updates, guys, if you're anywhere north of northern half of this hemisphere, I guess, or what do we call these again? Continents. Yeah, that's the word. The North American plains, the continent. Whew, it is freezing today. Oh my God. It was down to like -15. Now it's -11 now. And oh my gosh. So let me know. You're staying warm. Wrap yourself in your PJs and your blankies and whatever you got. Hope you're all warm. Any updates, Paula? Sports teams? Oh my gosh. When I'm sleeping this time, I'm kind of missing some of my sports games. So I got to catch up better. So after I finish tonight's show, I probably obviously won't. We'll see. I don't know how long I can keep this up. 10-hour shows. Oh my goodness. I've done every night of this, every day of this trial from start to finish. Every single day, only taking time off for important stuff like Christmas, New Year's and Owl and the Prowl. Saturday nights, we kind of just, so let's do this. Becky B comes in with the emoji. Hello, young lady. Then Miranda's here with some cool emojis. Hello, Miranda, how you feeling? There's Ja Rule. This guy's way over. Oh my goodness. This guy's on another planet, I think. I think they call it it's an older planet. It's one of those planets. I think it's just between I know where it is. It's between my very elegant mother just served us. Yeah, it's the planet of UK. It's between Saturn and Uranus. Not my anus, Uranus. Just kidding. I had to think about that for a sec. Sorry. Love it. My UK friends. Oh my gosh, Dewey's here. Oh my God, your waterbed's probably frozen if it's in the car, if it's out there. What's wrong, Miranda? You're no loser. Stop it. What is wrong, young lady? You're here. Don't you worry. Everything will be fine. Everything will be fine. Everything will be fine. Rebby is here. Did I say hello? Evening, young lady. Get your sleep. I need your morning energy. Michelle, what is up? I only saw 7 thumbs. The thumbs will be coming. If there's anybody else on, I understand, guys. Don't you dare worry about coming here. And just drop an emoji if you have stuff to do. If you can play in the background, if you're falling asleep, I'll try to. I've learned things when I'm playing stuff. I keep the volume down to like 20 or 30, and I don't want to wake people. I don't want to annoy people. But I understand if you're falling asleep. Rebby. Oh, he's so cute. That was Bandit. The little one was a she. She was a bandit. I'll show you her again in a sec. What I'll do, I'll put it on mute and play that again, because basically I just I muted it. Because I have to put it on the stage, right? Yeah. I'll mute it, and this is the part I'll show you then. I can actually just turn it down really low here. Wait. Oops. Oh. I'll keep it really low. Let me just get myself. Let me just double check to see something. I wrote this song. No, I didn't. I do own the rights to this song. I own the rights because it was a copyright-free website. And these gracious people, oh my goodness. When you download the song to play as YouTube stuff and background music, they tell you to, they let you download the licensed too. So here's my shed squirrels here. This is my shed squirrel. You got a whole family of them living in here. They come in up here. There's a hole in my shed. And this is way up in the rafters. This is like my head, I would reach up to top. I never used this top shelf, so I let them have it. There was this lawnmower bag was there, and they just took over. And now I fixed it up better even. So I'll show you how it looks later. I got baskets here because they love sitting in those wicker baskets. I had a bunch of old baskets, and I wasn't using them right. And I noticed they were sitting in them, so I made them all like comfy and put stuff there. And I put peanuts and stuff for them. And there's not a single mouse in this area because these guys won't have it. They will not share this area with anybody. There's 2 of them, 3 of them adults, and there's going to be babies running around soon. And I've got it all set up with these wood pieces so the babies can run back and forth. And then when they're big enough, they're able to climb on the wheel and get out of the hole that I left. Because this back piece of wood rotted out and they were using it. And I was like, what? I had to fix it. But I left them a space to get in and out. And they love it. Like now they're in there now. They're freezing. I put that white stuffing out there and they just puff. This thing's full. I take it out and I dump it out and clean it for them and put it back in. Here's the coyotes that come up our street. These are like coy wolves. These are like baby coyotes. They're coy wolves, literally in the city. These are like 2 puppies. that have obviously been displaced and are searching for, they're hanging out together. Watch how this guy prances away here, like Black Stallion. So those are wolves. Not wolves. They're like, they call them coy wolves. They're basically coyotes, right? But Max in the backyard. My buddy Max. My buddy Max died a couple of months ago. Playing in the backyard. We've seen that a bazillion times. Here's my daughter's Australian Shepherd. I babysit him. I doggy sit him all the time. I'm chasing one of my RC cars and one of my snow vehicles. He loves it. He loves it. And then here's what I'm going to show you. This is the most amazing. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Makes me want to cry when I see her. 2017, she passed. She wasn't supposed to live. She lived almost 18 years, never had a problem. Thing, she thought she was a tiger. She thought she was gigantic. She was a runt of the litter, tiny. Oh my God, she's like 15 years old here. Look at her. Looks like she's 2. Old cat, this one. Oh, she's so amazing. Her name is Bandit. Her name was actually Little Bit. When I picked her up, they were like, they had kittens at my vet's. And I'll pause it right here. Boom. Oh my gosh, I love this little guy. Girl. She's a girl. Amazing. Oh, I miss her so goddamn much. She was so sweet. So sweet. Makes me want to cry. But she's right beside me here. And Ziploc bag with ashes. Oh. Anyways. What was I doing? I was doing that to show you. I think I was doing that to show you something. Probably her. What was I going to say? Where's that perfect spot? That's right. No, not that spot. That's that perfect. She was the runt of the litter, tiny. And I was going, I called my vet, said I wanted to get I went there with my other cat, and they said they had kittens. Someone dropped off kittens. I was like, okay, I want one. So I go, and we were going to get him, but she was too runty to give. They wouldn't let her go so early. Like the other ones, they let go, but her they kept because she was so tiny and like they needed, the runt. She needed help. And then when I pick her up, oh my gosh, her name was Little Bit. They named her Little Bit, but I changed it to Bandit. And she was just so gosh dang amazing. She would go outside. Max would protect her. Nobody would even look at her. Max would protect her. Oh my God. If another cat or anything looked at her, Max would just, oh my goodness. They loved each other. Anyways, what was I doing here? Let's do this. Let's start the show, guys. Oh, right. Updates. What is happening here? Let me do this properly. Oh, she discombobulated me. I didn't, when you see an old cat like that you love so much, forget. Just kind of shakes you. Sorry. Did not expect that. Well, I guess I should have. I am ready though, guys. I will be updating you. I will be perfect. I got everything ready to go. I had this open for a reason. Yes, I have all the sentencing stuff ready. So we're going to do the sentencing. And, let's do this now. It's ready to go. I have it right here. So we'll do the sentencing, and I've finished the whole trial. I mean, I don't know. We're going to definitely go back and catch all the stuff we had missed. I'm going to definitely make sure I've said hi to everybody. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm going right back. So hello. Look at this, Miss Pie. Are you still here? Hello. I'm so sorry I missed you. Hello, Miss Pie. Oh my goodness. I'm shook. My little bandit shook me up. Oh my God. Nicole, hey, what's up? Nicole is here. Did I say hello, Michelle? Well, I'm saying hi again, and definitely say hi to Becky B. Look at this. Miss Pie is in the house. Oh, thank you so much. Ja Rule is in the morning times. Oh my gosh. I gotta make sure I've said hi to everyone. Look at this. 170 people here. I'm shook. My little kitty cat. She shook me up. Look at this. Delphi Crunch, you're new. Welcome. Emojis. Cool. Cool. We got chicken and emojis. So far, so good. That's the key. That's the password to get in to the club. Some emojis. You choose. Delphi Crunch. Welcome. So far, so good. Oh my God. There's another password. Here's the password to get in. And here's the password. And this one, oh my God, Pi is still here. You never stay this long. What is up? Where you been? I understand I've been on a lot, guys. So if you can just do this and come and say hello, it's all I need. It's more than I deserve. All you need to do. Shibby, are you part of the troll farm? Oh no. I don't even know what you're talking about. What do you think I am? Do I have to have a label? Who are you? Tell me who you are first. I'm a private guy talking publicly here. Do you need labels? Is this how you work? Are you a label person? Mm-hmm. Am I a part of the troll farm? Cooks? What is a cook? What is a kook or a crank? Troll? So there's different ones? Can you explain them to me? First of all? Blom. Delphi Crunch is here to entertain. Oh my goodness! Don't worry about it. No. They're obviously asking questions. It's very informative. I am just learning about the different gangs. I have no idea. I don't even know myself, dude. Or do that. I do not know. But if that's important to you, it's not really a big deal to me. Feel free. I'm not even sure. Do I have time to think about it? Okay. I know you're just asking. So far, so good. But I don't really do all that. If anybody has trouble from other chats and they bring it here, they might disappear if they just get too weird about it. I don't even, yeah. Captain Crunch is great. You're very welcome. Okay, good. Okay, good. You seem legit. Okay, I thought you were coming to stir, but hey, you're very welcome. Thank you. See it? I don't even know. Is that the only options? I'll have to get back to you because I don't even really know what everyone's fighting about all the time. Fuck. I'm an old man. I'm 52. I'm a grandpa. I'm a grandpa of 2. Oh my God, I couldn't handle all that stuff. So welcome. You're very welcome. If I'll get back to you. Look at that. Yes, I'm a gang of love here. I'll show you what gang I'm in here. This is my gang right here. Boom. Oh, not this guy. Look at this guy. Forget him. Not this gang. This gang. This is the gang. It's called Peace and Love. And there's a beaver having a beer. An American bald eagle flies in. And there's a moose here. I need to update my my thing. I made some, but they're all kind of for winter and Christmas. It's kind of moving on. So there's that one. I gotta make new ones. I just typed in Canada loves USA and seeing what happens. And oh my God, this is 2026 already. Oh my God, I forgot. There's a Canadian beaver and a moose sitting there. That looks weird because this full-size moose, they're really bad with the proportions because this beaver would be the size of a gigantic man if he's this big beside a moose with this kind of full antlers. Oh my goodness. They've got to work out their proportions. Nicole, TJ, Pi is still here. The chicken gang. Oh, I'll take it. Yeah. Shibby's. Oh, that's it. Where's that? I have my gang of chicks. That's here. Is that person? Here it is. I figured it out. Can I answer the question now? I have an answer. I think I figured it out. Oh, get back here. This one. No, where the hell was it? Oh, did I just do that? Where did I go? So this one is there. Oh, I know where it is. In this here. In my videos. Yeah, it's in this one. Let me just redo it. This is my gang right here. My gang of chicks. They're my chicks. Now I've got the answer. I put it on Shibby's fan club right here. This is my gang. They're my chicks. They follow me everywhere I go. Oh, let me share my screen. Sorry, guys. I wasn't sharing the screen. There. This is my gang right here. And they sound like this. That's my gang right there. So welcome, Judy. Hello. I'm just if that person I'm just reading the trial stuff. I'm a lonely old man. I'm working the night shift. I'm in the Eastern time zone. I'm working till 8 a.m. every morning. You guys are keeping me company and comfy. Years and years ago, when I started this, I probably would have jumped in with all that infighting and stuff, but I just can't. I usually just go to chats and if it gets annoying, I just chat with great people. I don't know. I'm past all that. So this year for sure is the year of just doing it. Right, Paula? Right. Don't we love this? The chickens? Oh my God, these are great. This is my fan club. My Nick. Oh my God, that's my fan club. They chase me. This one here. Wait, I'm gonna go. This one here. This one. Is that a real chicken, guys? I've heard it is. This is a real chicken. Dana from Riding Jewels made this. I emailed her and I didn't even know her. I was like, oh my God, I saw this video of yours. May I please play it? When I first started my channel, this was the very first video I put on my channel, besides all my other silly stuff. And she's like, yeah. Or she said, I don't know. She was like, she didn't even know who I was. And I was like, may I please use this on my, I wanted this to play when you come to my page. And she's like, all right. And I kept bugging her, and she's like, yeah. And then she loved it. So I loved it. She forgot she even made it. So I was like, oh my God. So that's where this was like the first video of this stuff I put up. I wanted to welcome people, and that's my gang right there. All right. If you need to know. I'm okay with any of that stuff as long as it doesn't. I just don't want it to go on and on and on. So if anybody Sure. My chicks. As long as the chicken, yeah. Basically, I joke when those chicks are chasing us, I'm like in a monster truck trying to get away, like a party van, and then they end up jumping in with me, and we're having like a, I don't even know why. I just love that video. It's ridiculous. But yeah, anything's good for me. If you're smiling and having fun, works for me. And if we have problems with other people from other chats, I say just let it go. Or I don't mind if people jab and then let it go, right, or whatever. Because where I come from, we can play hockey, we can fight, we can bare knuckle fight, and then after the game, just laugh, have a beer, and laugh it off. I don't know. Remember the days when you used to shit talk with your friends and then joke and then laugh it off? Like people kind of just can't do that anymore. I don't know what happened. I'm kind of trying to bring that back, I guess. So I love it when people are sarcastic. You can joke here, talk about anything you want. As long as you're not, mean or rude. Talk about anything. You don't have to agree upon everything with me. And this isn't an echo chamber, but as long as it doesn't jam the chat up and make people unhappy and sad or hurt, talk about anything you want. If you want to mute me and put on some of your music and just talk with these lovely, look at this. Mimi's here. Ja Rule, Miss Pie, this new chicken. Call you Delphi. We need a nickname for you for coming around with that chicken crunch. Delphi Crunch. Oh my God. We're going to get a nickname for you. I love the nicknames. DC, no. DeCrunch. Maybe DeCrunch working. Oh, we'll see what nicknames kind of just choose themselves. This lovely Nicole. Oh my God. She cuts her finger off for me. She's that loyal. Cuts her finger off, and we touch like Brad Holder would do, make you you make it you blood brothers, blood sisters, right? Judy is here. Mm-hmm. TJ, Paula, Pop Culture Paula, any sports updates, any new Stranger Things updates, anything, please let us know. I'll start the show. I'm going to read right now. I've got it ready, making sure I've said hi to everybody. And I think I have. So any updates, guys? I haven't watched the news. I slept. I slept so good. Oh my goodness, I slept so much. I tried, what I do now is I tried staying up till like noon the whole night, and then I fell asleep. So, oh my God, I slept so good. Drinking my smoothie. So, did I miss anything in the news besides all the other crap, blah, blah? I mean, I don't even want to get into any of that but stuff. So, anything you want. Talk about music, weather, sports, cars, TVs, movies, anything you want, okay? If you're happy, I'm happy. That's the rule here. All right, chicken crunch, Delphi crunch, the crunch. The crunch, this might work. I think we're going with the crunch. I'm feeling it. D as in DE for like Delphi, the crunch. But welcome. I guess I'm in a gang of, if people are cool, I'm cool. Here's my gang. Oh, this guy again. Abby cuts my bangs so short. I have luscious bangs, people. I have luscious bangs. What you see on the screen here is just Abby cuts my bangs really short because when we slow dance, she likes to stare into my eyes. The crunch, whatever. Yeah, it's working. I thought. Here we go. I'm going to start reading. So this is my gang. Oh, not this one. Oh, that's what I was doing. I was showing my, because I like this one. No, not this one. This one's my favorite. I guess I got to make more. These are just AI ones. And I was like, USA, Canada, peace, love, sunflowers, Aurora Borealis, Happy New Year. And then it just kept spitting these out. So I was like, I got the Aurora Borealis, so that's cool. But, I don't know. I think I'm going to stick with this one because I'll make more. This is my gang so far. The moose, beaver, eagles. Look, there's a beaver in the back there drinking a beer. And there's a bald eagle swooping in saying Happy New Year. Oh my goodness. That's my gang right there. And away we go. So is there any updates? Oh, who's going tonight? Night pie. You already leaving? Look at this. Becky B is giving you an eggplant. What? Look at this. Is that what emojis? Oh, sorry. I thought that was what, I gotta go full screen. Oh, I thought that was the eggplant emoji. I was like, oh, cool. It's Pie leaving. Night pie. Good night to you. Came to say hello. If you can leave the browsers open so I could look like I'm talking to so many people. This is my secret. I start late at night. I lull the people to sleep, and then I try not to wake them, and I have all night long I talk. So good night to you. Good night. Anybody else has to leave? I'm going to start reading. I'm almost done my smoothie. The intro's ready. So we've got, let me just recap. Let's recap. This guy here has been every night, reading 10 hours, 8 hours, 9 hours. Read the whole trial, only stopping for Saturday night special stuff. And that New Year's Eve, I got drunk and shut down early like a big baby. Oh my God, I'm a baby. 52-year-old grandpa with a muffin top and luscious bangs, and I don't know. I'm a big baby. Did a couple Christmas shows. I got a strike and had to start up again. I got copyright struck for playing. What did we play? Oh, Frosty the Snowman, like the original. They struck me. I was like, boom, got shut down. I wanted to watch that original one from the Frosty the Snowman cartoon. It was so good. And what? Shut it down. And I did when I did the trial every day, and every now and then I jumped and did something, the Saturday night stuff. I did the appeal stuff when it came out. They announced the appeal stuff. So basically I've done every day of the trial. And before that, the motion to dismiss, the contempt hearing stuff, before the trial, I was just kind of going around. Here's the new appeals filings. I did all the Frank's hearing stuff. All the depositions, ex parte stuff, everything. It's pretty much in order because I was going, basically what I was doing in the beginning, I was just doing to the beginning here. And I was just going through and just reading stuff randomly. Luckily, I went this way. And then when I got, somebody recommended I do start the trial. And I was like, man, I guess so. So the first one I did was Kelsey from day one of the trial, but that she was the third person up. So that's the only one out of order. So then I started thinking, Then I did the opening statements, day one. Part one, day one. Day one, part two was Becky Patty. Then you have to go, it's in a playlist, so I fixed it all up, so don't worry. Day one, part three is Kelsey, then they're all in order. Day one, part four, this is the trial in order. Day one, day two, part two, day three, part one. There's some shenanigans in between. They're not pure trial. I tried to put timestamps for if people want to be serious, but I kind of, I chased, most 80-90% of the time I'm serious, but every now and then there was a tiny distraction, right? The good distraction related to the topic, I would then show parts of stuff and, boom. So I did it all. This is the last night. So I should get it done. So this is the last night. Look at 600 people here. No, I'll refresh to see. Because it says 12 on my screen. 12, 120 people I meant. So there's that. All right. So that's basically all I'm doing. I'm just reading, and I'm going to learn how to make videos. I'm going to get my camera. But I'm working all night, and you guys are keeping me company. And just knowing you have somewhere to come and hang and chat. If you're bored, you can't sleep, listen to this, or if you want to mute me and that's where I'm leaving it off. Come and talk. Look at Mimi's here. Hello. Come and talk to all these fine people if you choose to. If you're bored and can't sleep. How many hours? It says, in total? Or I don't, does it show it here? Because I had, it sent me something the other day. Yeah. I got 10,000. Here, I'll show you the alert I had on my posts. This was just a couple days ago. They sent me an alert, which is this one. They sent me, it says, people are getting hooked. Congrats on reaching 10,000 hours of watch time. 10,000 hours. They sent this to me a couple days ago. Whenever I posted it, 3 days ago, I got this. I was like, reading for the people. Here, I'll put your thing out. How many you asked? Is that? Did you ask me? Oh, V's a busy lady. Man, I'm on a lot. People, I don't expect people to constantly be here. I mean, she comes and she goes. She knows. If you guys come and say hello once a month, I'll know you love me. I did a couple times. You're right. I have a couple times derailed. I did. I'll admit it. Where did you ask that? Didn't you ask me how? Oh, here we go. I'll keep this up. So this was a couple days ago. They sent me reading for the people by the Shibby. Congrats. It says people are getting hooked. And I just been reading. They sent this to me. YouTube. This is my lock screen. This is what I have on my lock screen. My iPhone. This neat picture. All this other stuff I added to it. This is the notification. I added all this stuff, obviously. But I just added these things. But my lock screen is this with this cool picture. This is a real painting someone painted. It's a sunflower in front of the sun. I just thought it was so nice. And it brings me joy when I see it. So I put it on my lock screen. And people are getting hooked. Sweet dude Shibby, congrats on reaching 10,000 hours of watch time. Keep giving them what they want. Okay. And that's what I'll do. That's what I'll do. I dedicate it for you. Oh, TJ's got a new video. Check it out. I saw that. Oh my God, you guys are wild. Everyone's getting videos for themselves. Oh my goodness. I will catch up on that. You got your camera working. I don't have a camera. Oh, I do. I can get one easy. I'm just being a big baby. Thank you. So If you guys want to drop your links in anytime, go ahead. TJ's talking away. Paula's been talking away. Paula put out an update today again. Oh, you guys, so brave with your cameras. I'm going to do the same. You've inspired me. I'm going to do the same. So let's just do this. So what I have here is I went back and I saved all the, I'll show you. I saved it in the last folder. So there's stuff like this, right? What I'll do is I'll pull it down a bit. These are the things. So we're reading this right now. But before that, do you guys want me to, because it's only 30 pages, so I could cover stuff going into the, so after the hearing ended, the trial ended, they did a few things, and I thought I would just kind of gloss over them before, because basically I forgot this happened. There was something happened where people got stuff that they weren't supposed to. So it says the Carroll County Circuit Court. So these are things leading up to the sentencing. So he's been convicted. He was found guilty just the previous day or whatever. And then this stuff starts happening up until the 20th of December, where he's sentenced. So these are all in between that. And I just went through, and there was important things that I thought I could cover just before we go to the sentencing. So Richard Allen found guilty like the day before on November 11th. Then the end of November and the beginning of December, a few things were important. I'm going to cover them a little bit. All right. If that sounds good. This was weird. So the Carroll Circuit Court, this was on like the 13th, I believe. What day was it? Sorry, I wrote it down. December the 13th, this order comes out. And it's this. The Carroll Circuit Court, by Special Judge Francis Gall, who's retiring, yay, having been advised copies of the presentence investigation, which was filed on December the 13th, 2024, may have inadvertently been made accessible to Margaret Christensen, Jessica Lauren, whoever these people are, and Dan Byron, does hereby order said parties to delete or destroy all documents they may have received as part of the present tense investigation filing. So does anybody remember that? What does that mean? Did somebody send something mistakenly? Who did that? So somebody sent something to these three people and they weren't supposed to. I just thought that was interesting. But because if it was Gull, maybe she's gross negligence. I'm not sure. I just saw that and I was like, oh. Then we have, what else do I have here? This was next. This was about the courthouse management and decorum. So just a couple pages. So this was filed on, oh my God, why aren't the dates showing up here? I thought I titled them. The dates are usually up here in the corner. 1 second. I have them written down. December 17th. The next one's December 18th, then December 19th. And then there's the letters, the motion letters, impact letters. We should look over them a bit. And then there's the sentencing. So there's this thing on December 17th called the courthouse management. Then the next one is this. It's a sentencing memorandum on the 18th, December 18th. Then the day before, there's the defendant's motion to preserve evidence. So I'll get those ready. And then the next are motions here. So I'll open all those up. So here's where we are, December 17th, 3 days before sentencing. Then the next day is this. All right. And then, so I did all this. Luckily, I got this already because I would have been fumphering around with this on the wrong page. Why would you open up on this screen? I have 3 screens and this decides to open up over on another screen. Why would you do that? So I've got them all ready. And the next one is this one. So let me just cover it. So we have this. So we're going to get to this. This is the sentencing hearing. So before it, December 17th is courthouse management and decorum order for the hearing coming up. So she's like going to lay down the law. Then there's a sentencing memorandum on the 18th. And then on the 19th is a defendant's motion to preserve evidence. It doesn't seem, I don't know why I saved this one, because it's basically saying you guys got to save the evidence because we're going to appeal this shit. So I'll close that down. And then it's this one, motion to refer to the state public defender's for appointment to the appellate counsel. So, and then in between that is Mike Patty, Becky Patty, Josh Lank, Eric Erskin, Diane Erskin, and Carrie Timmons letters. And then there's something else called the transfer to Cass County. And then there's a sentencing hearing. So these were kind of important. They seemed it. So I'll do this courthouse management, all laying down the law a couple days before the sentencing hearing. All right. That's where we're at. If anybody's come in, the vicarious, oh, look at you, just in time, peggers. Oh my God, just in time. And here's the straw for everyone else. Oh my goodness. I know you love that. I hate it. I hate it myself, but it's fun. I saw you say hi. I'm saying hi. I just woke up. Let's do this. Any updates, guys, feel free to update me on anything you want. Hope you're having a lovely day. I'm sure we're all cold. It's freezing cold. It's negative 11 or 12 here. Celsius. That is cold. So let's do this. Any sports updates? Anything I've missed? Feel free. Chat amongst yourselves. I'm here for you. The crowd is here for you. Serious Shibby is here. The courthouse management, December 17th, 2024, after the hearing, conviction, found guilty, but not sentencing in a couple of days. So this case has generated substantial public interest and media attention. In light of this and on In light of this and on the court's own motion to ensure the integrity of the proceedings, to protect the defendant's constitutional rights, for the due process to ensure the safety of the parties and the public, and to permit public access to criminal proceedings, the court sets forth the following rules and guidelines for the hearing set for Friday, December the 20th, 2024, in the Carroll Circuit Court. The courthouse will open at 8 a.m. All entrances will be closed except for the handicapped entrances on the north side of the building. The remaining entrances will be locked with no access to the public. All members of the public, including members of the media, are subject to screening by metal detectors. All bags in possession of those entering the building are subject to search. No weapons of any kind are permitted in the building except for on-duty law enforcement officers providing security to the courthouse and the parties. Cellular telephones are not permitted in the building. Violations are subject to seizure and destruction of the cellular telephone. Oh my goodness. No electronic equipment or devices are permitted in the Carroll Circuit Court. Media personnel are permitted to attend the court session. No cameras, electronics, laptops, or recording equipment of any kind is permitted in the Carroll Circuit Courtroom. The court requests the media be mindful that other county offices are conducting business in the building unrelated to this case. Media and members of the public are ordered to conduct themselves in such a fashion as to limit disruption to the offices, personnel, and patrons of those offices. 7. The media are free to use the public areas outside the courthouse as long as they do not obstruct traffic in the streets and sidewalks surrounding the courthouse. 8. Seating in the Carroll Circuit Court is limited. The first row of public seats behind the bar separating the well of the courtroom from the public is reserved for media personnel as defined by some numbers. The sheriff of Carroll County or his designee will ensure that the victim representatives and defendant's family are seated. The remaining seating is available until full. No, how many was that? Like what, 10 or 20 people, right? No one other than the court security will be permitted to stand in the courtroom and even fart. All spectators must remain seated until the conclusion of the hearing and the parties have left the courtroom. 9. No food or beverages are permitted inside the Carroll Circuit Court. We have enough ants already. Water will be permitted for the parties in the well of the courtroom. 10. All members of the public and the media are required to follow directives of the Sheriff of Carroll County, courthouse security, and courtroom security. 11. No court-produced recording will be made available to the public or media. Look at this, eh? This is wild. Remember this? The audio record made pursuant to Indiana Criminal Rule 5 may not be copied or used for purposes other than perpetuating the record. Right. The court anticipates that all members of the public and the media will conduct themselves in an appropriate fashion. Any violation of this order and any conduct the court finds disruptive of the proceedings may result in an order of temporary or permanent exclusion from the courtroom and or courthouse and is punishable as contempt of court. Oh my God. She laid down the law. She's laying down the law. All right. So this is, close this down. Perfect. Here's the next one. Sentencing memorandum comes now. This is like 2 days before December 18th. It's in between this and that. This was put out on the 18th. Sentencing memorandum comes now. Defendant Richard Allen by and through counsel Andrew Baldwin and Brad Rosie and Jennifer Auger, and in anticipation of the sentencing hearing on December the 20th, 2024, in the above referenced cause number, respectfully request this court to fashion an appropriate sentence. Oh, I didn't have any more coffee. Damn it. Oh, I'll have to have a cola. Sorry, where was I? Oh my God. The court fashioned an appropriate sentences in recognition of the foregoing memorandum. Practical sentencing issues and constraints. Richard Allen maintains his innocence and is hopeful that the appellate process will provide him with an opportunity to present a full defense at a second trial. For this reason, Richard's defense counsel advised Richard Allen to not participate in providing information for the pre-sentence investigation report to the Allen County Probation Department, as defense counsel assessed that there was no value in Richard Allen continuing with State Actors Addendum 1 on page 1. It should be noted for the record that this court had selected the Allen County Probation Department to conduct the PSI and interact with Richard Allen without any input from the defense, nor any explanation as to why the Carroll County Probation Department could not conduct the PSI. Additionally, Carroll County local rule, lots of numbers and letters, provides an analogous example of how a special judge should be selected from a contiguous county, and believe that the proper methodology for selecting a special probation department appointment should a good reason exist, would be appointing a probation office from a contiguous county to conduct the PSI. Throughout this case, Richard Allen has brought to the court's attention that he was detained in solitary confinement without due process. This constitutional violation by the state was then exacerbated by the assignment of staff psychologists contracted by the IDOC, who, while having a deep personal interest in this case, engaged in confidential discussions with Mr. Allen about the details of the acts for which he was accused. In total, Mr. Allen was housed in 4 different jails or prisons during his detention without any input from himself or his appointed counsel. During this time, Mr. Allen, or his was exposed to staff, law enforcement officials, and offenders, all of whom have reported circumstances which negatively impacted his defense. This is not the intended purpose of pretrial detention in our system of criminal justice. As a result of these constitutional violations, Richard Allen's defense team believes it has an obligation to protect him from the prospect of any further inappropriate contacts with state actors. Carol, my love, you found me. Look at you. Shibby crew here. What is up? You guys can choose a name if you want. I'm okay with anything. Shibby's chicks. Anything you want. What is that one that Lady Gaga has her little monsters or something? And there's the Swifties. I guess this could be Shibbies, the Shibsties, the Shibbers. Yes. Could be the Shibbers, right, Peggers? Could call yourself the Shibbers from the Peggers. Boom, boom, boom. What is up, guys? Everyone, if I missed you, I'm kind of reading on a whole other screen way up here. So if I've missed anyone, I feel horrible. Just know that I mean to say hi. And I'm glad you're here. Let's carry on. 150 people listening right now. Thank you. Additionally, Richard Allen is 52 years old. Pursuant to some numbers, Richard is facing 45 years to 130 years of imprisonment. In the unlikely scenario that under some other numbers, this court would sentence Richard Allen to the mandatory minimum sentence and run the counts concurrently. On his best day, Richard Allen would receive a 45-year mandatory prison sentence. With good time credit, this would amount to 33.75 wow, actual years in prison. This means that Richard, on his best day at sentencing, would be released from prison at 85 years of age. The practical reality is that unless this matter is reversed and retried, Richard Allen is likely facing the rest of his life in prison. Even on his best day at sentencing, Richard will be 85 years old upon his release. With these facts in mind, the defense advised Richard Allen to not participate in the pre-sentence process. Again, his continued interaction with state actors does not make sense, considering that a second trial may occur which would allow him to present a full defense. Additionally, Richard will be serving his lengthy sentence whether he provides a statement to the Allen County Probation or chooses to avoid providing a statement to the Allen County Probation Department. This reality also precipitated the defense to advise Richard to not participate in the process. The defense provides this condensed sentencing memorandum considering the practical issues detailed in the previous paragraphs. Look at that. There's one. Dom, what's up? The Shibettes. Just popping in and say hello, brother. How you feeling? Have a good sleep. Catch you on the flip side. Catch some replays if you wake up and you're fresh. I might still be up. If you get 8 hours sleep with some of my live streams, oh my God, I could possibly still be up. 10 hours and 22 minutes the other night. I may still be up. Come back. Or catch the replay. Or I'll see you next time, brother. What is up, Dom, my friend? How you doing? Everyone, let's do this. So if you're just coming in, I'm reading right before the sentencing hearing of December 20th. We read up to the conviction, to the end of trial. And this is just a few things that were done, filed in between, just before the sentencing hearing on December 20th, 2024. So, double jeopardy. So dismissal of counts 1 and 2. Double jeopardy prevents Mr. Allen from being sentenced on both his murder conviction and the felony murder conviction for Abby and Libby. Richard Allen was found guilty of count 1, felony murder, victim 1. Count 2, felony murder, victim 2. Count 3, murder, victim 1. And count 4, murder, victim 2. However, the jury convicted Mr. Allen of both the murder and felony murder of victim 1 and victim 2. An individual cannot be convicted and sentenced for both murder and felony murder where only one killing took place. There's a precedence, citing precedents, a couple of cases of precedents when the precedence would probably be this. When a jury finds a defendant guilty of both murder and felony murder of the same victim, the court must vacate the felony murder conviction and enter judgment solely on the murder conviction. Therefore, Mr. Allen requests the court vacate his convictions for felony murder and enter judgment solely on counts 3 and 4. Statutory mitigating factors. 1. Some Indiana code, a bunch of numbers. Mitigating factor number 1. The person has no history of delinquency or criminal activity, or the person has led a law-abiding life for a substantial period before commission of the crime. Richard Allen has no prior criminal history, and he maintains his innocence on this charge. Richard's lack of any prior criminal history is a mitigating factor. Number 2. Imprisonment of the person will result in undue hardship to the person or the dependents of the person. Richard Allen was the main breadwinner for the household before he was arrested and sent to Westville Prison without a hearing or attorneys present. His imprisonment has created and will continue to create a hardship on his wife of 30 plus years, Kathy Allen. Now, these are non-statutory mitigating factors. A number of non-statutory factors exist in this case. Among them, 1. Richard Allen served in the United States Army National Guard for approximately 10 years, having enlisted when he was in high school. And 2. Richard Allen has a long history of mental illness, having been treated for major depressive disorder and anxiety disorder throughout his life. His mental health condition was corroborated by the records of the IDOC created during his intake process of the Reception Diagnostic Center, and again through the records created by his assigned mental health providers at the prison, as well as the independent neurological exam results generated by Dr. Polly Westcott. These, where was it? Right here. These records were introduced as evidence at various phases during the trial, and therefore the defense requests that this court take judicial notice of the same. The defense would further request that the court acknowledge the legitimacy of his mental health condition in the guilty plea and sentencing order. So the IDOC is on formal notice of his condition when a determination is made as to how and where to confine Mr. Allen while his appeal pens. Like, this IDOC stuff has got to be the reason they have to give them the appeal, grant the appeal. My opinion has to be. Everything that happened in IDOC, the Westville, the whole solid, to everything. My opinion is the biggest thing. Conclusion. Richard Allen maintains his innocence and looks forward to the appellate process, which he anticipates will include adjudication by a neutral, detached, and unbiased tribunal. Richard Allen believes that he will be afforded due process under the law and will be permitted to present a full and complete defense at a future trial in this cause. For that reason, as well as all other reasons identified herein, Richard Allen, 1, chose not to participate in the pre-sentence process. 2, will not be presenting evidence at the sentencing hearing outside of this memorandum. And 3, his attorneys will be speaking and articulating arguments in minimal fashion during the sentencing hearing. And this is from the defense. Certified. Boom. So then, I believe this is the 19th, day before. Motion to refer to state public defender for appointment of the appellate counsel. So I guess this is just getting the appellate lawyers and stuff. So the day before sentencing, December 19th, 2024. Richard Allen, by counsel, moves this court to refer this case to the state public defender for appointment of direct appeal counsel. In support of this motion, defendant Allen states the following. 1. Defendant Allen anticipates that subsequent to the sentencing hearing, scheduled on December the 20th, 2024, he will file a notice of appeal with the Indiana Court of Appeals. 2. Carroll County's comprehensive plan for indigent defense services permits this court to refer the case to the state public defender's office for appointment of counsel in an attorney if an attorney is not qualified or available, or a referral to the state public defender would be in the interest of justice. 3. Failure to follow the county's comprehensive plan for appointment of counsel jeopardizes the 40% reimbursement the county receives for indigent defense services. 4. Defendant Allen's trial counsel believes that no individual appellate attorney will be able to manage the volume of information in this case under the tight deadlines required by the Indiana Rules of Appellate Procedure. Trial counsel further believes that it is in the interest of judicial economy that this court facilitate the appointment of multiple appellate lawyers to prosecute defendant Allen's appeal with a reasonable time and to further avoid the possibility of lengthy continuances and delays which would most certainly result from the appointment of any one attorney to handle this appeal. 5. The state public defender has... Hey, Kelp, what is up? What is up? Hello. Maybe it's because you came into true crime channels. Don't start, please, Kelp. Settle down. If you have trouble with people from other, don't bring it here. Go find their email. Okay, please. Thank you. Guys, both of you, Dom, I'm letting you both know now. It's not happening, Dom. Okay, last time. Both of you, please, just go find each other on Discord and have a talk. Not here, okay? Thanks, guys. Moving on. I mean, if you got, this isn't, you don't just go to other people's channels and start bringing stuff from elsewhere and start fighting with people, please. Trying to move on. Get each other's email. Go, please, and thank you. You're very welcome. Everybody. I mean, if people make a comment or two, it's fine. And Dom, don't start. Why are you being like this, Dom? I just asked you to stop. I didn't say I was going to block you or ban you. I don't want this in the chat. Is that okay? You want me to piss off? You talking to me? Oh boy. Dom, what are you doing? Why would you do that? Who are you telling to piss off, Dom? Me? Who are you saying piss off to, Dom? But nothing but cool with you, bro. Let me know. Who's the piss off for? Hopefully not me. Yeah, no drama, guys. Just move on, okay? Please? Thanks. Find each other's email. Go knock on each other's door. I don't know. Not needed here. We're just having a nice time. This is here to chat and talk. And if I annoy you, mute me and talk to people. And I don't want any of that boring stuff here. It's 2026, guys. It's a new year. Start fresh. The state public defender has carefully curated lists of appellate attorneys who have handled complex cases with large records on appeal, as this case will be. The state public defender can consult attorneys on her list who are qualified and can work together on the appeal to ensure the deadlines are met and to ensure that the appeal is processed with efficiency and in the interest of judicial economy. 7. A referral to the state public defender's office will also promote a more neutral and detached appointment of appellate counsel, so as to avoid any sense of impropriety that might otherwise be associated with the appointment of local counsel is in or near Carroll County or counsel in Allen County, where hearings had been previously scheduled and conducted in this case. And yes, Rebby's trying to sleep. Hush back there. Tell him. Let's do it. I will not. For Rebby, let's carry on. Let's carry on. Let's carry on. Did I read this? Oh my God, look at you guys. A referral to, did I just read this? No, I read this one, judicial economy. 7, a referral to the state public defender's office will also promote a more neutral and detached appointment of appellate. You see, this isn't needed. It was over, Judy. So what are you doing, Judy? Don't. Thank you. Thank you, but I mean, it was over. So guys, can we just move on, please? I get it. I get it, but just, can we just move on? Thank you. I appreciate y'all. I mean, if you make a comment or two, it's okay. It just, as long as it doesn't keep snowballing and going on, okay, guys? So thank you for being here. I get it. Rebby's trying to sleep. She's trying to sleep now. There's so many people. That's my secret, guys. I get people, I put them to sleep and I try not to wake them. And then it looks like I'm doing good. So please help me. I get it. But let's just kind of move on, please. Thanks. Everyone, talk about what you want, but just don't be mean to each other. That's all, you know. Make a comment, move on. It's 2026. It's too cold outside to be worrying about stuff like that, right? It wastes too much energy. I'm an old 52-year-old man. My blood pressure, I don't have any health problems. I don't want to worry about people fighting and hating each other. If you want to do that, find somewhere else to be hateful, or if you're, you know, this is peace and love, right? Look it. Check this out. Not this guy. What does that happen? This is what's happening. Please, thank you. Boom. So 7, a referral to the state public defender's office will also promote a more neutral and detached appointment of appellate counsel so as to avoid any sense of impropriety that might otherwise be associated with the appointment of local counsel in or near Carroll County or counsel in Allen County, where hearings had been previously scheduled and conducted in this case. And 8, referring defendant Allen's case to the state public defender for appointment of appellate counsel is in the interest of justice. All right, that was from Rosie Razzi, Mr. Brad A. Razzi, TikTok dancing sensation with the sexy socks. Here we go. So here is the sentencing. Nick, everyone's there. The proceedings. Judge Gull. We got a quick drink. 1 second. Did you really? That's excellent. See, this is my secret. I put you to sleep. I lull people to sleep, and then I just talk all night long, and I read. I'm talentless. I barely squeaked through high school. I peaked in grade 10. It's been downhill since. I have a muffin top. I'm a grandpa. I can't do anything right, but I can read. I like reading to you guys. I'm working 2 jobs, night shift till 8 a.m. I'm doing a security gig and my heavy machinery mechanic of toy RC cars, heavy machinery toy RC car mechanic. And I got to be up till 8 a.m. So I figured, what the hell? I'm going to drink coffee and just have a chat for you lovely people to come. I'm going to read. I've read everything. I'm going to go back and read everything we skipped and missed from day 1 until we get to hear this appeal gets granted. I hope to God this case gets another chance, because, man, just the treatment and some of these things are just, it feels wrong. Just feels wrong. You want to think this guy's guilty, fine, whatever. But this whole process, the investigation, the missing evidence, the timestamps being changed, the Apple Health data, Apple Health data changing times, just waving wands and saying that timestamps and videos are wrong. Therefore, here's the right time, and oh, this person uploaded selfie or something to Snapchat at this time, and then they say they saw somebody after they did this, so therefore this person is there with no other proof or evidence. Like, catch the person in the background. Come on, Riley and Bree walking around with smartphones taking pictures. They see a creepy guy, and Riley's got a camera around her neck, and not one person catches this guy walking near or away from them, around them, or what. They just, oh, there's a green roof behind us on a bench. We say afterwards, we both seen two different guys. Neither of them look like this guy. Therefore, this guy's here at this time because we uploaded it. What? I mean, come on. Everything's manufactured. Monica Walla's, all the confessions to Walla were like, she's supposed to keep all her notes. And when she records all that stuff, because it is for legal proceedings, their APA, the psychologist, the APA, their best practices are for Monica Walla and people like her, psychologists, if they're dealing with anything that's going to be legal and go to court. And she knew very well Richard Allen was going back to court, had court dates, all these court dates. She wasn't supposed to dispose of her notes. She was supposed to put them into, enter them and keep the copies, the paper, the written notes. She didn't. So many things wrong in this case. So much exculpatory evidence missing. 5 weeks of interviews the first week. Then it goes for 5 weeks. It's okay. Then 5 more weeks. And then 3 months later, in the beginning, Steve Moonman Mullins realizes all those interviews are missing. Then he writes up a list, and he doesn't put dates on it. And then he writes more lists about all the missing evidence, but doesn't put dates on it. And then sits up at trial saying, if I had a chance to do it again, I wouldn't put dates on them. When all of us in grade 2 and 3 would get yelled at for not putting a date on a paper. And this idiot is at trial talking about 7, 8 years ago, not dating stuff that he's lost, list of stuff that he's lost. And then he just makes a mockery of everything. I could go on there's 20 different things I can list here, guys. This was not due process. This wasn't a fair trial. This wasn't evidence. Everything was manufactured, ran through someone's lips, everything. This better if this doesn't get to an appeal, the world is doomed. So the court, Judge Gull's voice. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We are on the record in the state of Indiana versus Richard Allen. Numbers and letters. I'll show the defendants here in person with counsel. The state is here by the elected prosecutor and his deputies. We are here for sentencing. Thank you for the sentencing memorandum submitted by counsel. I believe it was yesterday or Wednesday, excuse me. Are we ready to proceed, Mr. Boss McClellan? Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Rotzi? Yes, ma'am. Mr. Allen, for the record, would you state your full name and age for me, please? Richard, this is the defendant. First time he spoke. Oh my God. Richard Matthew Allen, and I'm 52. And you are the same Richard Matthew Allen who was found guilty following the trial by jury? Yeah. After you tortured the shit out of me? Yeah. You're here with your attorneys, Mr. Rosie, Miss Auger, and Mr. Bottle. Are you satisfied with the manner in which you've been represented? Yeah. Have you seen the pre-sentence investigation report? Yes. Have you had a chance to review the report and to speak with your attorneys about it? Yes, I have. Are there any additions or corrections to make to the report? Very, very minimal. Nothing, except you lost all my fucking evidence the first 5 weeks. You fucking forgot I came and talked to you after 2 days. The dipshit over there, Dan Doolin, was holding my phone on the 17th of February in his hand, and now you guys are bugging me for it 5 years later. My fucking car was right there. You could have checked where my car was, and you would have seen but you waited 5 fucking years and all that shit's gone. Yeah. Sorry, this isn't the time for that. Sorry. What would those be, Mr. Rosie? Nothing important. Sorry, that was the defendant. Nothing important. Judge, just Excuse me. Sorry? Oh, this is Richard. Oh my God. I gotta get used to this because I never see this, the defendant. I keep thinking it's like, the court. So Richard Allen, sorry. Rosie, just referencing page 2 of 9 at the top. The arrest date is reflected and is October the 28th, and it's actually October the 26th. And so we would just ask that you would add 2 more days to the credit time, which would increase that from 784 to 786, and that's the totality of the change. So with that correction of your jail credit, Mr. Allen, the pre-sentence report is as accurate as possible. Yes, ma'am. Mr. Rosie, sentencing argument. Judge, the defense would rest on the assertions in the memorandum we filed with the court. Mr. Boss McClellan, Judge, the state would like to call on one witness to the stand to testify, and then we have a series of 6 unsworn statements from the victims' families for the court to consider. Okay. And so the first witness the state would like to call is Lieutenant Dick Jerry Holman, please. Thank you, Judge. Oh, Holman's up. Wasn't expecting this. I forgot. Let's do this. Questions by Mr. McClellan. Direct exam of Lieutenant Dick Jerry Holman. Mr. Holman, will you state your name, please? Jerry Holman. Holman. Everybody. How are you employed? I'm employed with the ISP. Oh, he's like, how are you employed? I don't know. They keep promoting me for screwing up. I'm employed with the ISP. And you became involved in the investigation in the deaths of Abby and Libby back on February 14, 2017. Is that correct? Yes, I did. A day after they went missing. Yes. And since that time, you've been heavily involved in the investigation throughout this 8-year period. Is that correct? Correct. I and many law enforcement officers from many different agencies have poured our hearts and souls into this for the last 7 years and 10 months. Yes, he really says this. He's poured his hearts and souls. And Richard Allen comes and talks to him on February the 16th of 2017. He's poured his heart and soul in it for 7 years. Except the first 5 years. And you also sat through trial here at counsel table with me. You were able to hear and see all the evidence that law enforcement gathered against Richard Allen. Is that correct? All the nerve of these guys. How could they sit up there and say this, you know? It's okay. No. It's okay. It's okay. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Everyone has their moments. Don't you worry. Just people have stuff. I didn't even catch all the chats, so don't even worry. I missed half the stuff, so you worry. All right? You guys are great. Just I don't know. Like, nobody wants too much trouble. So thank you for being here. Just have fun. Smile. That's all. Do what you want. Anyways. No apologies. I'm grateful you're here. How's that? And you had the opportunity to observe in detail the crime scene photos as well as that right? Unfortunately, yeah. I also had a chance to investigate them, but I didn't care. I left them out there. I didn't bother collecting them all. And safe to say, you've investigated several murders throughout your career as a law enforcement officer. I have. And have you investigated murders that deal with children? A few, yes. And how does this compare to those other murders that you've investigated? No. You haven't missed anything. Things are great. There might have been a misunderstanding in chat, but no, everything's perfect. Any sports games on, Paula? I missed my team again, I think, tonight. Oh, my goodness. I got to fix my sleeping schedule, too. I got to go to sleep a little earlier after my night shift so I can get up because my teams are on like 7 or 8 p.m. Even though I just catch the last period or two of the hockey game, I seem to be missing the whole thing. Too much. So any updates, let me know. Any sports updates, anything, feel free. This one was very brutal. Mr. Allen laid in wait. This is this part. He stalked the girls. He kidnapped. He humiliated them. He treated them like animals. He used a gun to control them. It was obvious his intent was to sexually assault them or molest them until they got interrupted. And then he forced them to take their clothes off at some point, made them walk across a frigid creek. So they took their clothes off first. Again, treated them like animals. Obviously killed one in front of the other. I can't imagine the fear and anxiety that they went through to watch that. Like, right, you think one of them sitting there watching the other one get killed and not doing anything? What, are they restrained? What? Not held? No screams? Nothing? There's people walking all over the bridge. This guy thinks it happens like this. And then he wants to molest them and then takes their clothes off, gets afraid, goes over for an hour and 15 minutes, does everything but what he wanted to do, doesn't get in that hour and 15 minutes to do what he wanted, he says, but then puts a bunch of unnecessary branches and does all this unnecessary stuff and then walks down the middle of the road during the daytime. This is just like, come on. It's almost like they were really much more sexual assault stuff happening, right? Not that I want to say that, but I mean, it's kind of stuff that happened. Sure, they don't go on. I don't need to go on about, yeah, obviously they were both naked at one point. Therefore, it's sexual in nature already. But I feel like they're trying to hide what really happened. They figured for the family, we won't, they're probably trying to hide. I mean, if somebody's doing this person has got to be leaving DNA all over the place. Come on. And it's got to be, I mean, they're just not, if it's so sexual in nature, it's not, I mean, sure, that's sexual in nature that they're both naked at one point and one got redressed. It's horrible. Everything's horrible. But to think that there's nothing else going on, even if it's just one guy, come on. I feel that they're covering up stuff and they probably shouldn't have in the beginning. And just because they've been murdered, they've been humiliated, that's true, I agree. Whoever did this, it's horrible, but I feel like they are hiding stuff to think that what good would it be to mention all this extra stuff, it's been horrible enough. So I don't know what I'm trying to say, but I just hope you know I mean well. I feel that they covered up stuff and so that it's horrible enough how this is going to be remembered for the girls. Horrible enough. And I feel that they're hiding a lot more of what happened because it's so sexual in nature. The guy has an hour and 15 minutes there and there's no DNA or nothing. Obviously them being naked is very right there, but I'm not saying that's nothing. I'm just saying that I believe more happened and they're covering stuff up, obviously, in my opinion. I can't imagine the fear and anxiety that they went through to watch that. And then he covered them with sticks and left them there alone and went on to live his life like it never happened. Like Libby was not a pushover. She wouldn't have just been pushed around. I don't know. I understand if they say it happened this way and you can be fearful if someone's got a gun. I've never been in that situation, especially as a young person, but I don't know. At some point there'd be some screaming or one of you would run and think, oh my God, she's like, what I can do now is I can't help her. I have to run and get away to get help to help her kind of thing. Like I can't do nothing here. And I don't know. Not saying, just sounds like we don't know the truth of so many things that we're trying to make sense of stuff that they're wrong about because they don't even know a time of death or anything. Sometime between when they were last seen and found is not good enough. And then the guy says, oh, we didn't, the one of CSI guys says, CSI guy says, when we showed up at the crime scene, we didn't bother taking the core temperatures of the bodies because we didn't want to use anything that caused damage to their, where they check, the rectum, right? They use the baby thermometer thingy, the glass thermometer, like as if that's going to interfere with anything or hurt them, if it's going to, and, or, if there's any SA stuff, they wouldn't like spoil it or whatever by using, those little thermometers. And also, old Mort pointed out that if you're worried about that, then they could have made a small incision near their livers and tested the temperature of the inside of their livers. I mean, they need, I know we've all watched a lot of TV, probably too much about murder stuff, YouTube videos, but the core temperature is it's very important, because they could have, if it gets to a cold point, you can't tell. There's a maximum, right? Once they reach the really coldest temperature they can be, it's kind of hard for them to tell. But if they get there before that happens, within, whatever, the 20 hours or 25 hours or whatever, if it's, they can tell, they can get it pretty close to 10 hours to 12 hours ago by the temperature, because bodies under these conditions, it would be an equation. Under these conditions, with this temperature, this time of day, they could have got it close. And I feel that they just didn't want to rule. They didn't want it to rule because it would have ruled out their story. They don't want the height of the guy because it would have ruled Richard Allen. They don't want all this information because they wouldn't be so hard for them to spin their narrative. So, oh, what happened? Excuse me. And sorry, I'll try to read this. So hard, I gotta remember not to stop and go off. I'll just read. And throughout your investigation, you spent a lot of time in the Delphi and Carroll County community. Is that safe to say? And you interviewed several people who live in this community. Yes, I have. Several people who are from this community. Yes. And did you see the effect that this murder had on the community? I did. Can you tell me a little bit about that? Because of the brutality and the heinous crime that he committed, I think it definitely put a lot of fear and anxiety in the community. Family members were afraid, or members of the community were afraid to allow their family members to go out. So they took extra precautions. And because of Mr. Allen showing his attorneys to use, allowing his attorneys to use unethical strategies. Oh, this guy says this, eh? He's lied in an affidavit, lied to people, uses the read technique, everything this guy's done. And he's saying unethical strategies. These people are amazing. You fucking lied in a sworn affidavit, dude. By falsely accusing you of withholding evidence. Oh, he's kissing the skull Nick's ass. Withholding, yeah. Well, yeah. They falsely accused him because he didn't withhold the evidence. It disappeared, right? And you also did withhold a bunch of shit. The nerve of these people. To allow them to sit up there and do this. I know I've read this. I've seen this so many times, but it's infuriating every time you read this. By falsely accusing you, Saint Nick, of withholding evidence and falsely accusing police officers of being corrupt and lying. Oh, you piece of garbage. You fucking lied in a sworn affidavit about the fucking Turco report. And Turco himself, what he said, what he didn't say. That also had an impact on the community, that the ones that supported the prosecution, they were getting threats. Family members of the victims were getting harassed and threats. Like I said, community members were getting threats. I don't know how many calls I received on people being harassed because they were supporting prosecution in the community. Right. You and your family have been harassed, and many law enforcement officers and their families have been harassed and have received death threats because Mr. Allen allowed his attorneys to be unethical. So, given everything that you learned through this investigation, everything you've learned through the case, do you have any recommendation of the court as to what is an appropriate sentence for Mr. Allen? Like, this guy to be up there, and this is just like cops explaining, this is just so unnecessary. Why does this guy get to go up there and preach all the things they fucked up and lied about? This is an abomination. I believe because he's so manipulative and persuasive. I think he's a danger to society. I think you're the danger, buddy. I think his lack of remorse, he says he wants to apologize to the victims' family members, but he hasn't yet. I hope today's that day. He also has used religion to manipulate his wife, his mother, and correction officers. And these guys will be the first, if he didn't find God, they would be busting his chops about that. You couldn't do anything right with these people. If you say it, they'll spin it. If you don't do it, they'll use it against you. These are amazing. And corrections officers. Oh, I hope he really has found God. Yeah, you do. I hope he confessed. What would Jesus do? This? No. I hope he confesses to all his sins, and I hope he is forgiven someday. But I think it's just a tactic that he uses to manipulate people to get what he wants. Example, when he breaks his iPad, he wants a new iPad. He wants transferred from to a better facility. He wants visits with his wife. This innocent until proven guilty citizen with no rights. This is before he's convicted. He uses those manipulations, tactics to get what he wants. Yeah, he had you guys right where he wanted you. He controlled that. The whole stint in solitary, he fucking manipulated everyone. In his leash, shackled and chained, fucking eating his shit, he fucking showed you guys. He fucking manipulated you. Broke his iPad so he couldn't talk to his wife for a month while he was in, oh yeah. He fucking totally got you guys. You showed him. Everything that you've seen and heard, do you believe he's a danger to the community? I do. I believe that he exhibits all the traits that he would definitely be a danger and pose threats to people if he ever was able to be back in the community. And these there's 10 or 15 guys running around that this guy cleared that are making your community safe. Yes, Jerry. All those guys you cleared, Jerry, where are they? Making your community safe tonight? Is there anything else you want the court to consider when fashioning a sentence for Mr. Allen? Nope. I don't have any other questions. Judge, Mr. Rotzi, no questions? Thank you, Lieutenant Dick. Jerry Holman, you may step down. Judge, the state has no further witnesses, but I do have, as I said, 6 family members that would like to make an unsworn statement to the court for their consideration. I'd like, if the court would allow me, I'd like to call them up at this time and allow them to make that statement. You may. Thank you, Judge. State would first call Carrie Timmons. Carrie, before you get started, I'm gonna, do they read theirs or not? I'm gonna need you. I'm gonna let you know that the microphone my head IT guy hooked up has never worked since day one. The pointer's broken. The TV's on the fritz. Everything sucks. My IT guy's an idiot. I don't believe it amplifies, and so I'm going to need you speak up in your best voice so that everybody can hear you, including the judge. Look at this. We're what, 20-something days. This trial is like 25 days or whatever, a couple of months. The last day, sentencing, the microphones, he's still giving microphone warnings, including the judge and the defense and the audience. Okay, I'm going to ask you a few preliminary questions just to get your name and stuff on the record, and then I'll let you make your statement. So can you state your name, please? Carrie Timmons. And will you spell that last name for the record, please? Timmons. And you have a statement that you'd like to make to the court for consideration in sentencing. Is that correct? Yes? Okay, go ahead. So they do read hers, right? So I struggled for weeks, right? Or did they also have, I'm going to double check just to make sure that's, sorry. It is, where's Carrie? Carrie's is here. Yeah, so it's this. I've struggled, and it goes to She's My Sunshine. Okay. I thought I had to have them ready separately, but it's in the transcripts. So, Libby's mom, Carrie Timmons. I struggled for weeks over writing this because I'm honestly not sure how to explain the path of destruction left in the wake of the decision made by Richard Allen on February 13th, 2017. That day changed all of our lives in so many ways forever. Libby was always my go-to for advice. She somehow would always know exactly what to say in a situation, and I have no doubt that she is currently holding my pen. I had no problem getting the word out when he was just the bridge guy and had not been identified, but I honestly don't know how to process the fact that a husband and a father is capable of the horrendous acts of brutality inflicted upon our beautiful children. I was totally blind to the fact that such evil existed. I don't know which is worse, knowing or not knowing. The last 2,867 days have been absolute hell for Libby and Abby's family and friends. Next week, we should be celebrating our birthdays together. She would be 22, and she should be here. I quit celebrating after her 14th and my 39th. I can't help but see her grin at that. Understanding that the anxiety that she knew I had about turning the dreaded 40 as Libby's mom, I'm left with so many what ifs. I'm left without memories of her growing up, getting her driver's license and her first car, her first job. She didn't get to graduate and go on to college. We were cheated out of seeing her be the best auntie. She doesn't get to fall in love, get married, and have babies. She was robbed of the opportunity to experience life and fulfill all of the dreams and aspirations. Sorry, 1 second. I just kind of shut something down. My fault. My StreamYard, I minimized it. Sorry. Aspirations she already had at such a young age. I can't even put into words what it feels like to see other parents and their children get those things. For their lives to go on makes no sense to me. I shouldn't be jealous of them, but I am. I can't understand how life managed to go on for everyone else while mine stopped. Instead of those memories and milestones, I am left with this massive grief, a literal hole in my soul, broken relationships, shattered hearts, and broken dreams. I struggle daily with guilt, crippling anxiety, complex PTSD, and severe depression, but continue to persevere in a world I don't want to live in without her. My daughters were robbed of their big sister, their childhood, their innocence, and life as they knew it. They had to grow up through so much turmoil. My daughter Alexis turned 11 3 days after her sister's body was found on my grandmother's birthday. Birthdays are very hard for all of us. I'll never understand how you were able to get away with this for so long. How could such evil hide in plain sight? Continue to walk down the streets lined with your picture, making a mockery of law enforcement, our families, the community, and especially Libby and Abby for nearly 6 years? Only Richard Allen has those answers. And since you've claimed remorse and need to apologize, I won't hold my breath waiting. But I deserve those answers. Libby and Abby deserve the entire truth to come out, and I'm all ears. Please put me on your visitors list. I'll listen. While there will never really be justice or closure, and nothing will bring my daughter back. I'm so very proud of her for not only exposing her and Abby's killer, but also for bringing much needed attention to so many cases near and far. This tragedy hasn't completely stopped Libby from accomplishing at least one dream from beyond her grave. Her courage and strength will live on as she guides us through this lifetime, and until we meet again, she will always be my sunshine. Carrie Is there anything else you want the court to know? No, thank you. All right, thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Okay, to go forward, Judge, you may. Okay, thank you, Judge. Judge, the state would call Josh Lank, please. Judge, do you want him at the podium or on the witness stand? Mm-hmm. He could, whatever is comfortable for you. Okay, all right. Will you state your name, please? Josh Lank. And will you spell your last name for the record, please? I'll give them the nice voices, despite everything, whatever. I won't. Judge Gall gets that other voice, and Ellie, but not Lank, Lank. And how are you related to the victims? I am Libby's first cousin. Okay. And you had a statement that you'd like the court to consider for sentencing? Yes, sir. Okay. Go ahead. Good morning, Your Honor. How are you today? Good morning. I'm well, thank you. First, I would like to start off by thanking the prosecution team and law enforcement. Without you guys and everyone involved in this case, the countless hours of your guys' time that was dedicated to this case, I truly can't thank you guys enough. You can tell from the beginning that this case was very important to them. They did everything they could to find justice for these two beautiful girls. I'm going to read. I would also like to thank our little community. You guys have been so kind to our family with the love and support you have shown us, from painting the town teal and purple to feeding us every day throughout the trial. I seriously can't thank you guys enough. Our town may be little, but this goes to show that in a time of need, our community pulls together. Libby was my first cousin, but the bond we had was a brother and sister bond that nobody could break. When we were younger, we were together every day. It was always Kelsey, Libby, my brother, and I. We would ride the bus to my grandma's after school, and you would never know what kind of trouble we would get into. Libby, she was one of a kind. She would give the shirt off her back to someone that she thought needed it more than her. She was always trying to find ways to help people and make things easier on everyone. She truly was going to do great things in life. I will forever remember Libby by the amazing memories we made, and not now Richard Allen left them. Memories we made, and not how Richard Allen left them on February 13th, 2017. He took so much away from both of those girls. They had amazing lives out of them. The pain he has put both of our families through could never be forgiven or forgotten. The things we had to see, we will never be able to unsee, all because of him. This man has made my life and my family's life a living hell for the past 8 years. Now, it's time for your life to be a living hell. 23 hours a day, no communication, isolation from the world until you die. Richard Allen took two amazing little girls with so much life ahead of them from my family and the Williams family way too soon. And for his actions, I hope and pray he lives the rest of his life thinking of the mistakes he made that day. I would like to leave you with this. God doesn't have a place for sick, twisted-minded individuals like Richard Allen. The devil has a place in hell for him, and I hope the prison community can get him there quicker than the sentencing. He's a dead man walking. Judge Gull, I ask you take into consideration the max sentences with no parole. There should be no way this man has a chance to get out of prison and be able to have the ability to do what he did. Granting him no parole will solidify that. Thank you. Thank you. Judge, the state would call Diane Erskin, please. Or Diane Erskin, sorry. Diane Erskin, sorry. Will you state your name for the record, please? Diane Erskin. And will you spell your last name for the record for me, please? Erskin. And how are you related to the victim? I'm Abby's grandma. And you have a statement you'd like to give to the court for them or the court to consider for sentencing? Yes, sir. Go ahead. Good morning. Good morning. Before I read my statement, I would just like to say on behalf of our family, this is not a day of celebration. We will not be going home and toasting champagne or high-fiving each other. This is a day of great sadness for all the families that are affected by this crime, all the families. I find it impossible to share how this crime has impacted my life without talking about Abby, my child's first and only child. She brought so much joy to our family and held so much promise in her short life. She was especially kind to young children and elderly people and was often surrounded by both in our home. Her favorite phrase was, "Do you need any help?" "Yes, Abby, I sure could use your help right now." The first word that comes to mind when I think about February 13th, 2017 is terrified. Abby was not bold or brave, especially when it came to strangers or the dark. This is the word that wakes me up in the middle of the night, knowing what she faced, what she felt, what she suffered, what she saw in the final moments of her life. The next word that enters my mind, especially since the trial, humiliated. Abby was a shy girl who blushed easily. She never dressed in a way that was revealing or drew attention to her figure. She would have been devastated by the number of people who have seen her in this most vulnerable state. I cringe every time I think about the photos that were not only shown for the purpose of the trial, but have been shared as some sort of sick propaganda. Every detail of her final moments reveals a nightmare, one that we will relive involuntarily for the rest of our lives. Mutilated. Our sweet Abby suffered first at the hands of a murderer and then to the process of an autopsy. I understand the medical and legal necessity for an autopsy, but until this trial, I was naive as to how invasive this procedure was. How will I ever erase these mental images I now live with? I could have left during this or any portion of the trial that was so graphically horrific, but Abby didn't get that choice. Her last words that I heard recorded on Libby's phone was, "Don't leave me up here." Libby didn't leave, so I didn't leave. The last time I saw Abby, she and Libby were laughing and walking out the back door, her arms full of the craft supplies they planned to use. I was washing dishes and called, "Have fun." To this day, I have so much sadness for not stopping to hug her. The anxiety I feel every time one of my grandchildren leaves or I have them is a lasting reminder of losing Abby. Every day since the day Abby was murdered starts the same. I wake up, make the bed, look at the clock, and calculate how many hours I have until I may return to it. I pray, breathe, make the most of the time that I have. Knowing that I have now lived almost 5 times Abby's lifetime on Earth, every night I climb back into bed, look at the clock, calculate how many hours I have left to sleep. Unfortunately, sleep is not an escape, but more often a task. I pray for a good dream. I visit with my loved ones who are waiting for me with Abby in heaven. Nightmares come anyway, and I solemn sleep through the night without waking at least once. Then begin the what ifs or the if onlys. As I watch Abby's friends grow up, graduate from college, choose careers, and even begin having children, I can't help but wonder who she would have become in her life if it hadn't been taken. How many great-grandchildren were murdered that day as well? How do we keep living and loving without her? I will never be the same person I was before Abby's murder. I grieve the life I used to have. I feel sometimes that my own family has been cheated out of the version of me that existed before this crime, and the me that many people will never know. I am grateful for my life. I owe my survival to my faith in God. Richard Allen took Abby's life on earth, but she had already given her heart to God. Believe that. Thank you, ma'am. Judge, the state would call Eric Erskin, please. Sir, will you state your name, please? Eric Erskin. And will you spell your last name for the record, please? Erskin. And maybe a silly question, but what's your relation to the victims? I'm Abby's grandpa. And you have a statement you'd like to give to the court for them to consider during sentencing. Is that correct? That is correct. Go ahead. Writing and speaking about this tragedy is very difficult. I'm not very articulate or creative when it comes to the spoken and written word. I'm kind of a bolt and wrench kind of guy, but I'll do my best to keep it brief. The effects and the loss of Abby these past 7 years in our family is beyond words. How this has impacted each of us and our daily lives is difficult to process or explain. Each family member was affected differently, but overwhelmingly the same, if that makes sense. The loss of Abby was like losing a limb that I'll never grow back. There's an empty spot or a hollow place. This process has been similar to a wound that scabs over but consistently gets torn off. Doesn't ever seem to heal. Thousands of times, the possible scenario of the girl's last hour on this earth has been replayed in my mind thousands and thousands of times. What was seen and heard in this trial only affirmed some of my most horrific thoughts. I'm thankful for God's grace in our lives that has carried us through these dark days. The effects of this horrendous crime has not only been a huge impact on our families, but has impacted this town. Not sure if we'll ever get back to normal from the dreadful murders of our girls. The impact on the girls' classmates at Delphi School was profound. Some are still in recovery from the trauma from this heinous crime. The horrific and senseless act by Richard Allen on February 13th of 2017 may have stolen our future and what might have been with Abby and Libby. But you, Richard Allen, will never take away our memories or the legacy of these girls. Something else that I'll never be able to understand is how, after lying wait and conducting your premeditated plan to have your way with our girls, how could you continue to go about your daily routine like it never happened? How could you do that? I'd like to take a moment to set the record straight on a couple things that you, Richard Allen, have said. Richard, you said you found God. I hope you have. The fact is God has been near all the time. He was not lost. You were. God was here before the earth was created. You can read about it in Genesis. Matter of fact, God was there on February 13th. You chose to live a life void of God and full of sinful desires. The book of Romans speaks of those. Some refer to this as a reprobate mind. The girls knew God. They accepted him at Bible school and church camp. I have no doubt they are in a better place. God gives each of us a free choice. The book of Deuteronomy speaks of it. Speaks of it. In a moment of selfish desires, you made unconscionable decisions that is beyond my comprehensions. Part of the Christian conversion process, which you admitted to, brings forth a change, both in physical and spiritual. Part of that growth process comes accountability. Nearly 100 different scriptures that I am aware of speaks of this. However, you chose to remain silent. When it counted most, you could have set the record straight. Scriptures are very clear. At the end, everyone will be judged by the Creator for their deeds and their actions. In closing, since the beginning of this journey, I've said I trusted the system. I've had faith in the body of work of our law enforcement and the prosecution team to do what's right on behalf of our girls, our families, as well as our community to bring justice for all. Now, Judge Go, we place that same trust in your decision-making authority to do what is right based on the laws of the state of Indiana. I believe your training and experience has prepared you for this task. You wouldn't have been selected to oversee this trial if you were not qualified. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Judge, state would call Becky Patty. Please, will you state your name for the record, please? Becky Patty. And will you spell your last name for the record? Patty. And how are you related to the victims? I'm Libby's grandmother. And you have a statement you'd like the court to consider for sentencing? I sure do. Okay, go ahead. Honorable Judge Gull, where does one start? How does one explain the effect of how one choice a person makes has on an entire family for generations to come? Hey, Dee Dee, what's up, Dice? How are you? Just reading the last day of trial. What is up? Did I miss anybody? Sorry if I've missed anybody. Thank you, guys. I don't think one can really explain it and do justice. There's not enough words in our language that begins to paint the picture of the grief we live with each and every day. Richard Allen was an adult and he should be held accountable for the choices he made on February 13th, 2017. He chose not to go to lunch with his mom and sister. Instead, he chose to drink beer for liquid courage. He chose to lay in wait for his victims, to order them down the hill. He had the opportunity to let Libby and Abby go when the white van drove by. But he chose not to. So instead, he chose to take them across the creek, where he viciously murdered them, making sure they were dead before he went home and continued his life. Richard Allen viciously and heartlessly stole the choice to live from Abby and Libby that day. He was a coward and didn't want to be held accountable for his heinous choices and actions. So he just killed them and went home. I guess in his eyes, he was nice enough to make sure they were dead before he left so that they wouldn't suffer. A few days later, he developed photos for our family that would be used at Libby's funeral. He stood there watching the family members as they struggled to keep their composure while dealing with the unsurmountable grief and preparing for the unthinkable that lay ahead. Not blinking an eye, no remorse. I wonder what he was thinking. Our lives turned upside down that day, never to be the same again. Abby and Libby, two young teens with their entire futures ahead of them. They never got the opportunity to make their marks in the world. He stole that for them. Libby never got to go to prom, graduate, go on dates, go to college, get married, or start a family. She never got to be the best aunt ever. He robbed us of all. He robbed us all. The world was robbed of what could have been. All the while, he went on living his life. He was able to walk his daughter down the aisle on her wedding day, giving her away. I wonder, did he even think of our girls at all while walking her down the aisle? Our families will never get the privilege of watching Abby or Libby walk down the aisles. He took that from us. The impact Richard Allen's choices made that day has haunted our families for almost 8 years and continue even now. Because of choices he made and his subsequent arrest, he was appointed 2 lawyers to defend him. Those lawyers have done nothing but twist the knife around and around in our wounds that Richard Allen caused that day. Because of one lawyer's sloppiness, sealed crime scene photos of Libby's naked and mutilated body were left unattended, allowing images to be taken and spread around to people on the internet. As recent as a week ago, these crime scene photos were still being shared on the internet for no good reason or for entertainment. Sharing those photos changes nothing. It doesn't solve the crime. It doesn't bring the girls back. So now, because of Richard Allen's choices that day and his lawyer's sloppiness, the impact has now become generational for us. One day, when Libby's niece or nephews decide they want to learn about their Aunt Libby, they may be faced with those horrible crime scene photos that were so carelessly taken care of. I wonder if his lawyer would have been so careless with those photos had they been photos of one of his own children. Would he still have felt no accountability because he was snookered? And then you have the other lawyer who sat in the judge's chambers stating he really didn't care that the photos were released. I wonder if he would have been so callous and uncaring if those were photos of his child's naked and mutilated. Like, didn't Jerry Holman say something in the interviews that was pretty insensitive? And Rosie, from what I remember, it was the fact that the photos got out, not that there were photos of girls. It was because it was for Richard Allen's defense. It wasn't acting like that. Come on. Nobody would be that cold. If those were photos of his child's naked and mutilated body being shared, would he still not care? When does it ever stop? As recent as yesterday, the defense continued playing their games. They know law enforcement investigated their third-party theories with never being able to place any of those people at the trails that day. Why was she so worried about all these third-party people? Why is she protecting? But yet, they continue their charade at the expense of Abby and Libby. We don't even want to go there talking about hardship caused to the families. Richard Allen is not the victim. Now, those professionals are allowed to claim no accountability for their actions and move on to the next case. I gotta move on. Did you see, Becky, the law enforcement's investigation? And Steve Mullins on the stand making a mockery of Abby and Libby by saying he wouldn't write his name down in reports and everything, losing all that evidence, everything that's happened. 20 things on the prosecution side. So I think you should spread your love. Disrespecting and devaluing the next victims is families. Meanwhile, our families are left picking up the pieces because of their choices and their actions. The defenses? What? Where's? I can't wait to read your paragraph about the law enforcement investigation. Let's just get to that part. So the defense here, and then let's see how she towards law enforcement and all that lost evidence and the times they screwed up, everything they did. Well, I can't wait. Let's see. 10 things Nick's side leaked before the defense even existed. I can't wait to see that part. So let's get through the defense part, and I'm sure we'll get right to the part where she's equally upset with Judge Gull for her person leaking and stuff and screwing up. Judge Gull made a bunch of screw-ups, filings. Everyone's going to get accountability here. I feel it. So let's just get through this part. The defense obviously is the first, but the rest will be all about the investigation and its troubles, right? So let's read it. In the end, all these choices made by the defense team that the fallout our families now have to live with for generations to come falls directly on the head of Richard Allen because of the choices he made on February 13th, 2017. I could go on and on about what we lost that day, but it would change nothing. The deafening silence in the house, the milestones missed, the grandbabies never to sit on our lap, the impact Libby and Abby would have had on so many lives. Talking about it won't bring them back to us. Nothing in this world can change the outcome of that horrific day. No matter how hard we wish or pray them back, they're gone forever. Only Richard Allen, having made a different choice that day, could have changed it. Their lives were in the balance. He chose to kill Abby and Libby. Their lives mattered. He, Richard Allen, is the one responsible for all of this. All I can hope for now is that Richard Allen will be held accountable to the fullest extent of the law for what he did that day. His sentence needs to reflect not only of murdering the girls, but also serving time for each day of life those girls still had in front of them, for every feat that they may have accomplished. I feel he should serve one day behind bars for each future day he robbed from the girls. I hope that he's not in a single occupancy cell, since his attorneys feel it would be detrimental to his health. I hope he is ordered to reside in general population so he can have the human interaction he so craves and needs. Last of all, I hope he lives each day of the rest of his life living with the same fear he bestowed on Abby and Libby, the last hour of their lives. I hope the choices he made on February 13th come back to haunt him, giving him no peace. I realize I should not feel this way, but I can't stop these feelings. Hope God can see my heart and can forgive me. Richard Allen caused this. I hope Richard Allen's new relationship with God will finally compel him to do the right thing and stop this nightmare from continuing any longer, not only for our families, but his as well. He needs to do what he knows God would want him to do. I hope he finally gives the girls the respect they deserve, give them back the dignity he so callously took from them. Richard Allen took so much from our families and the world that day, but what he will never take from us is our memories we have of Abby and Libby. We will never forgive. We will forever keep them alive, even if it's only in our hearts. I live every day with the burden of the choice I made on that day. I can never change the result of my choice of letting those girls go to the trials, and I take responsibility for that. What about you, Richard Allen? Will you ever own up and take responsibility for the choices you made that day? Only you can stop this nightmare for all the families. You can make the choice. So I guess she didn't believe his confessions. She's saying that, right? Will you ever own up and take? Yeah. So she didn't buy the confessions, obviously. Good. I didn't believe them either, Becky. Great thing that you didn't. So you're still waiting for him to confess. Good. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Judge, and lastly, the state would call Mike Patty, please. Will you state your name for the record, please? Why is Mike? I always thought, why wouldn't Libby's mom be the last one to speak or something? Why would the Mike Patty? And will you spell your last name, please? Patty. And how are you related to the victims? I was Libby's grandpa. And you have a statement you'd like the court to consider in sentencing. Is that correct? That's correct. Go ahead, sir. 1 sec. Let me grab a quick drink before I start. And we're back. Look at you guys. 160 people here. Mike Patty. Just before the sentencing. All right. First off, everything that's been said here today resonates. Kind of gives you a picture of what our families have been going through. Some of the stuff I've written down is going to repeat some of that, so I apologize. But all these things are coming from the heart from all our family members, and it's just the impact that this has had on our families. Honorable Judge Franco, excuse me, we appreciate your firm, fair guidance and direction. Your ability to thwart off all unnecessary noise and acts that were deployed during this process. Thank you for standing firm and staying focused on what needed to be done. I request you provide the maximum sentence allowed under our justice system and whatever the sentence is, but also have no possibility of parole. There's no parole available for our girls. For this, I will never forget prosecution. I will never forget prosecution. We appreciate your willingness to stay on task, put in numerous hours, putting the case above many of your personal needs. The results speak for itself, and I wanted to share our deepest gratitude. For this, I will never forget. The investigation team, we appreciate your... I think Becky forgot to mention them. So here, Mike's going to mention to them, right? We appreciate your determination and grit to stay on this for so many years. I observed and watched from the outside while you investigated so many tips that many have no idea about. All to deliver... perfect. Yeah, exactly. All that stuff is gone. It's deleted, right? All to deliver proof to get to the bottom of this case. Never once did I hear, we are out of options. Oh my God. I'm just going to read this, guys. I'm sorry. There was always a full court press to bring justice in this case. For this, I will never forget. To our family, I'm so... Hey, BC, what is up? Hello. Welcome. To our family, I'm so blessed to have a loving and welcoming family. Only wish I could have prevented any of this from happening, and I wish I could have protected everyone from having to go through this. Our family is strong. We will march forward and continue to grow. For this, I am grateful. Defense, I understand the role you needed to play, but I cannot connect the ways of our legal system to allow so many things to interfere with the truth and the facts simply to be brought before jury. I cannot imagine our forefathers ever envisioned the attempts to suppress and divert facts that would ever be part of our justice system. One should reflect and review their position to support truth and justice. Your inept ability to protect some of the most personal facts in this case, the crime scene photos, and making statements you didn't really care that they were out there. My family will forever have to explain how these are available for people to search. What do I say to my kids, my grandkids, my great-grandkids? What will you tell your grandkids? I hope you tell them the truth. I surely will. For this, I will never forget. To the convict, I will never understand how you could have conducted such an atrocity. You killed my granddaughter nearly 8 years ago and have only thought of yourself. Your attempts of self-preservation are a result of how you really are. Once you committed this crime, you could have been a man, stood up and taken accountability, but you didn't. At any time during this proceedings, you could have stood up and taken responsibility, but you didn't. You were only concerned about yourself and tried to get away with murder. Actions always speak louder than words. By being so selfish, you continued to punish and hurt my family. For this, I will never forget. Your act of murder has tested my faith. I'm still not ready to provide forgiveness. If I'm able to, it will be for my own faith and conscience, not for yours. For this, I will never forget. I've never felt such hatred, and I know I should not be this way towards another human being. But what you have done has impacted so many people's lives. We will heal with the help of our pastor. I'm lucky to have a great family and will enjoy the rest of my life helping and watching all of them grow. From our kids to our great-grandchildren, this is something you will not get to take away from, and you will never get to experience the joy and love as what my family has. Lastly, I hope the rest of your days are spent in as much fear as the girls had to experience in the last part of their lives, and hope those moments haunt you the rest of your days. You deserve no better. Now is time to stand up and take accountability. Put a stop to these future attempts for appeal. Just let the girls rest in peace. Thank you, Judge. The state has no other witnesses or no other family members that would like to make an unsworn statement. The state would just reserve its right for argument, and that would conclude the evidence the state has for sentencing. Judge, you may proceed, Mr. Boss McLeod. Thank you, Judge. Judge, as the court can see from the victim impact statements in the pre-sentence investigation and from the statements made here today, Abby and Libby were very special to a lot of people in this community. They touched a lot of people's lives and everybody that they interacted with. They left a lasting impression with those people, from teachers to principals to community members. They were caring, loving, selfless, and two special little girls. The family endured 6 years without knowing who committed this offense. 6 years of torture until Richard Allen was arrested. And at that point, there should have been a sigh of relief for the families, but there wasn't. After his arrest, YouTubers called them names. Countless podcasters accused him of being corrupt. This case gained nationwide attention. And when the crime scene photos were released, they were re-victimized by that. Re-victimized by people sending them the crime scene photos or their crime scene photos being posted on various websites and pages, all in an effort to get more clicks, to be a more popular site that someone would visit. So the families continue to be re-victimized even today. Judge, as the families heard them state, even today they continue to see those photos. This crime affected the community. It affected the community in a negative way. Many of the family members and many of the investigative team were born and raised in this community, and they can tell you that this was a quiet, safe place to live. Little town in Midwest America. After this crime, it became a place where people locked their doors, where people went and actively pursued a firearm license to carry and conceal. where they took defensive classes. And I know, Judge, I know these aren't statutory aggravating or mitigating factors, but these are things to consider that Richard Allen's actions go well beyond what happened in this courtroom or what happened on February 13th of 2017. They go on to affect the families of the victims, the families in the community, Judge. I think it's important to show that throughout this sentencing, throughout the trial, Richard Allen seemed to show no remorse and no regret. Now, as a mitigating factor, he does not have any criminal history. And I concede that's a mitigating factor. However, the nature and circumstances of this crime greatly outweigh any mitigating factor that the lack of criminal history gives him. Judge, I know this was read during the trial, but I want to read the court a short excerpt from an entry by F.G. Monica Wall. This is an entry that seems to rattle around in my head days after the trial. States, Allen reported wanting to confess to his crimes and wanting to tell his story. He stated, I bundled up. Once at the trail, I laid in wait. I saw the girls and followed them onto the bridge. I ordered them down the hill. My intention was to rape the girls because I thought they were older than their biological ages. He saw a van and got scared. Then I ordered them across the creek and cut their necks. I wanted to make sure they were dead. He reported he covered the bodies and he walked back to his car and continued on his life. Because he hadn't been caught. He lied in wait. Like, why didn't they get them to, hey, Richard, to draw a kind of resemble the sticks before he sees those photos? Show us how you place those sticks. Do you remember? Should be pretty clear to him, right? What kind of sticks and like how were they configured? Anything. And it would have been like laying straight, to kind of cover them, probably to try to hide them. I don't know. It wouldn't have been like those two girls looked like, nothing close. But they didn't want to use, they didn't want to ask questions to be able to rule him out, which is what that's why they keep things close to the vest, right? But anyways, for some reason, that statement rings in my head. To think that Abby and Libby are just out for a walk on the trail that day to take pictures, to enjoy nature, and to think that he lied in wait for them and then approached them with a gun, ordered them down the hill. I probably watched the video from Libby's phone 1,000 times in preparation for trial. During the course of the investigation and the fear in Abby's voice when she runs by Libby, I just can't imagine the fear that they both had at that moment when he approached them with a gun and said, girls or guys down the hill. Once they're down the hill, he orders them to strip, 14 and 13 years old, to remove all their clothes, expose their naked bodies. He began to assault them, but he was interrupted. See, this is the part that makes me think that they want you to believe that nothing happened to them. Like, not that nothing happened to them, but I think they're covering up. So the van scared him so much. He's got two naked girls and he wants to sexually assault them. He has another hour and 15 minutes before he leaves. Nothing happens, right? They don't want that out there, and I mean, they're covering stuff up. I think they're not telling us the truth. But I mean, obviously, them being naked is horrible, and murdered is horrible. The whole thing is horrible. But I think they're doing that to think, why tell everything that happened, because it's not going to help anything. In my honest opinion, I bet you they've left out a whole lot of stuff or covered up. That ME is sketchy. So, but he was interrupted. Exposed their naked bodies. He began to assault them, but he was interrupted. Sorry, I think I read that twice. Only led them across the creek and cut their throats. I just can't imagine what was going through their heads as he cut one of their throats and the other one had to watch while they're naked. I don't understand, Judge, and I just can't imagine. And then he walked calmly back to his car and he lived his life here in our community for the next 6 years like nothing happened. No remorse, no regret. This is a man, if he's allowed out, he will kill again. He's a danger to our community, and he's the worst kind of danger. He's the kind of man that could kill 2 girls and then be so callous as to go on with his life like nothing ever happened. That is a dangerous man. So the nature and circumstance of this crime, Judge, in the state's mind, far outweigh any mitigating factor or mitigating weight that the lack of criminal history may give him. And so, with that being said, Judge, the state's recommendation is a fully executed sentence on both accounts consecutive to one another. 65 years for the murder of Abby and 65 years for the murder of Libby. The state would ask that those sentences run consecutive to one another for a total of 130 years in the Department of Corrections. In the Department of Correction. The sentence only seems fitting for his actions on February 13th of 2017 and only seemed fitting for the murder of Abby and Libby. Thank you, Judge. Any response, Mr. Rosie? One sec. Excuse me. Have I said hi to everybody? Have I said? If I missed you, hello. I'm sure I've said hi. Mr. Rosie. Judge, just briefly that, the defense acknowledges that, this is a day for the victims' families to speak, and the system affords them that opportunity. I don't think, as Mr. Allen's counsel, that it is worth pointing out or asking the court at least to disregard the comments related to the actions of his lawyers throughout these proceedings, to the extent that those comments would support an aggravating or mitigating, or I should say an aggravating circumstance. I don't think that they are relevant for that purpose. I don't have any problem with these people getting up here and speaking their piece. But to the extent that those would support an aggravator, I'm asking the court to disregard the comment. Thank you. Mr. Allen, is there anything you would like to say to the court prior to the imposition of sentence? No, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Allen, the record will show that you are here in person this morning with your attorneys, Mr. Rosie, Miss Auger, and Miss Ballman. The state is here by the elected prosecutor, Mr. Boss McLeod, and his deputies, Miss Diener and Mr. Luttrell. Having been found guilty following a trial by jury, you are now here for sentencing. Having considered and reviewed the written pre-sentence investigation report, the sentencing memorandum submitted by counsel, the victim impact letters that were attached to the pre-sentence investigation report, the testimony of Trooper Dick Holman, Carrie Timmons, Josh Lank, Diane Erskin, Eric Erskin, Becky Patty, and Mike Patty, and the arguments of counsel. The court now finds the defendant guilty of murder, a felony in count 3, and murder, a felony in count 4. The court will order the convictions on counts 1 and 2, felony murder, vacated on purposes of double jeopardy. Your attorneys, through their sentencing memorandum, have asked that I consider mitigating circumstances in your behalf. They have asked first that I consider that you have no criminal history, and that is, in fact, a mitigating circumstance, that you have no criminal history. Candidly, I don't weigh it terribly heavily, because you come into this court convicted of the most serious offense that the state of Indiana has, but you do, in fact, have no criminal history. Your attorneys have also asked that I consider that your imprisonment will result in an undue hardship on your wife, Kathy Allen. I decline to find that to be a mitigating circumstance. And imprisonment imposes a hardship, and you've been in prison for quite a bit of time. But I decline to find that to be a mitigating circumstance. Counsel has also asked that I consider the non-statutory mitigating circumstances that you served in the United States Army National Guard for about 10 years, having enlisted when you were in high school. I decline to find that to be mitigating circumstance. It has nothing to do with anything. And finally, your attorneys have asked that I consider your long history of mental illness. There was evidence presented during the course of your trial that you suffer from depression and anxiety. And that is, in fact, a mitigating circumstance. However, I do not count it because there's no nexus between your mental health history and the vicious crimes that you have now been convicted of. So I decline to find that to be a mitigating circumstance, although I do recognize your mental health history, but there's no nexus. Sorry. Those are all of the mitigating circumstances that have been advanced by your attorneys. I do find aggravating circumstances in the nature and circumstances of the crimes that you committed. I don't need to go into a lengthy recitation. The record speaks for itself. I've been a criminal court judge for about 27 years, Mr. Allen, and I have presided over some of the most hideous cases in the state of Indiana. You rank right up there with one of those most hideous cases that I presided over. The nature of the crimes that you've committed and the impact of your crimes on this family are astonishing. You have multiple victims, and that is an aggravating circumstance that justifies consecutive sentencing. And I find, as a specific mitigating circumstance, the extraordinary impact on the families of Libby and Abby. You know, the legislator assigns terms of years in their determination on what sentence it should be. So the minimum sentence is 45 years. The maximum sentence is 65 years. And you rank right up there with the extraordinary impact on these families. And not just the specific family members that testified, not just the specific family members that submitted victim impact statements to this court. But I think it was Libby's grandmother who talked about generational impact, which far exceeds that which the legislature have determined to be significant. Candidly, I never really thought about generational impact, so I appreciate the opportunity provided by Libby's grandmother to consider that. These families will deal with your carnage forever. You sit here and you roll your eyes at me as you have rolled your eyes at me repeatedly throughout the course of this trial. The court would find that the aggravating circumstances are such that they require the maximum sentence consecutive. The court therefore orders that the defendant be committed to the Indiana Department of Correction for classification and confinement for a period of 65 years on count 3 and a period of 65 years on count 4. As there are multiple victims, the court orders that those sentences be served consecutively for a net sentence of 120 and give you credit for, in years in the Department of Correction. Give you credit for the 786 days served in jail, pre-trial confinement. Assess the public defender fee and court costs and enter judgment accordingly. Mr. Allen, you've heard the judgment of this court pronouncing sentence. Pursuant to Criminal Rule 11.1 would inform you are entitled to challenge both the convictions and the sentence. In order to do that, you have to file a notice of appeal with the clerk of the Court of Appeals within 30 days of today's date. If you fail to timely file that notice, you forfeit or give up your rights to appeal. If you cannot afford an attorney, I will appoint counsel at public expense for the purpose of filing the notice of appeal and appealing the conviction and the sentence. Do you have any questions concerning your rights to appeal? No, Your Honor. Will you be hiring an attorney to represent you, or do you need me to appoint a public defender? Just appoint, Your Honor. All right. I will appoint the public defender of the state of Indiana to timely perfect your appeal, and I will send the notice of the judgment of conviction to the state public defender so that she may begin the process. Is there anything else on the record, Mr. Rosie? No, ma'am. Mr. McClellan? Judge, I did file this morning a motion to seal and keep confidential the crime scene photos and the autopsy photos and the reports. I printed the court out a courtesy copy. I apologize. I did not get it done until early this morning. With the continued, exhibits of the crime scene photos on the internet, the states made the motion to seal those things permanently. The crime scene photos, the autopsy photo, and the autopsy reports. And also the mental health and medical records of Mr. Allen as confidential. I think that's appropriate under the statute, Judge, that I cited. I think those are exceptions under the numbers that can be exempt from FOIA and exempt from distribution. I want to make sure that the families are not continued to be re-victimized. This case is over. If anyone related to this case decides to release those autopsy photos or the additional crime scene photos or the mental health and medical records of Richard Allen, I think those things are privileged. I'd ask the court to consider. I understand the court may not be willing to make a ruling on that today, but I wanted to bring that motion to the court's attention that I did file that this morning. Mr. Rosie, Judge, I appreciate Mr. Boss McClelland's thoughts in that regard. I did catch that motion as I was leaving the office this morning. So the defense is not conceptually burdened or troubled by those requests. But if the court would give us 7 days to just take a look at the statutes and the case laws that's cited, I would appreciate that. And we will file a response. I think it'll be brief, but I'm not familiar with the statute and the specific case law that's cited. So I'd like a minute to shepardize them. What's this a word? Shepardize them? Those? I'd like a minute to whatever. Sorry. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. Nothing further, Judge. Thank you. And based on now the conclusion of this case and the trial, the gag order that was previously issued by the court back in December is lifted, and counsel and the parties are relieved from the further responsibility. Thank you very much, counsel. Thank you, Judge. Thank you, Judge. The defendant is committed to the Department of Corrections. This concludes the proceedings at sentencing and hearing conducted December 20th, 2024 in this cause. Oh, goodness. What else is there? Certificate of reporter. I, Jody Williams, official reporter for Special Judge Francis Seagull, hereby certify that I transcribed from electronics. Okay, there's nothing here. Oh, that's none. And so, what is up? Shut that down. What is going on, people? Was there anything else? I did put some stuff in here. What was it I saved? Oh, right. There was this other thing I saw. It was, let me bring this up here. So we did this, we did all these, and then we did the impact. These are all the impact statements I saved. Oh, there was this. So this was a sentencing. Did I do this? No, I didn't cover this. This was an email to inform you that Richard Allen. So they're just, so, okay, I thought this was something. Well, this is just like the email, I guess, saying he's going to jail, prison. Wasn't sure what that was. And this. So we did this. So what was this again? And afterwards, there was this motion for authorization to appoint 2 appellate attorneys. And there was defendant's motion for hearing. So this was December 30th. So about 10 days after. December 30th, 2024. That first one. This was January 20th, 2025. Defendant's motion for hearing on motion to correct. This seemed, I'll read these because obviously something's up with that. And the last one was on the same day, January 20th, 2025. Exhibits. Oh, yeah. Reminder, the defendant's verified motion. Right. So there's a whole thing here that are exhibits to. What was this date again? January 20th, 2025. I wrote this to remind myself to. They put out a whole bunch of stuff for exhibits. Let me find that. Hey V, what's up? Any suggestions, recommendations? 133. Oops, not 1,000. Hello V. Welcome, young lady. What is up? What are you going on to be reading next? I know. That's what I'm deciding now. I think I'll probably go back and, we skipped over a whole bunch of things, right? So I'll probably just go back and I should have. It didn't. I'll just go back because I did skip a whole bunch of stuff. Now, remember in the beginning, I just was starting to read. Luckily, I kind of went, I went back to the beginning and started working my way up, and it kind of just worked out to doing the trial. But if you look at everything, so basically, once I started getting things going, it was just mostly the trial in order, right? But there's all the things I did, when there was anything come out, like that appellate stuff came out, I would do that. But for the most part, when I did the trial, basically like last month, I finally got into it where I did Kelsey's first and then started the trial, right? Day one, day two, day one, part two, day two, day three, right? So I did it properly. I finally started doing it good. But in the beginning, the first month, I think, I was just kind of going and reading stuff like the Frank's hearing, but I was kind of going in order. Like I would go back to the very beginning and I would, like I started like with the safekeeping and stuff, right? So if you go back, the record of proceedings, ex parte, depositions that were before, the Odin report stuff and Shane Meehan's safekeeping, is where I started really going in from this way, like properly in somewhat order. But before that, I was just kind of reading depositions, and the first, I guess, month I started reading, not even month, first week or two, because either each day I read something. So the first, Dee Dee and I started talking. I didn't know what the hell I was doing. Then I did a stream where I had no audio. I didn't put myself on the stage. So basically, my mic worked. I wasn't muted. I just wasn't on stage. I was just talked for this whole time and played sound effects, and my voice wasn't there. So then I started reading stuff, the court docs, and I was like, Then I just did an impromptu stuff and read about Tony Liggett's narrative and stuff. And then I started reading the depositions, Ryan Winter's Trooper depositions and Trooper X Part 2, Kathy Allen's interview, Liggett and Roland Purdy, Lees and B's depositions, Holman, Part 1, Part 2. Holman had 3 or 4 different depositions and that. So I'll go back and anything I didn't do, I will catch up and try to. There's got to be tons of stuff that I skipped, right? So if you guys want to go back to here and recommend anything, let me know. Because I probably, if I could go back to the very beginning, and if there's things I missed, because it's like the depositions and stuff, I know I missed, like depositions from those FBI people and stuff. There must have been stuff I missed that we've been talking about. So that's what I plan to do. After I kind of finish up, there's not much here with these. So, right, there was this. This was, there was a reminder. Wish I had a reminder. I wish somebody wrote a reminder on this, like a 2-year-old, like a 3-year-old with his mouse. There is one right there. That's what I was going to look for, and I got distracted. see, it works. The reminder works. So I wanted to look for it, and I got distracted, and then boom. I'm so glad I did that. I swear to you, I really am. So I was looking for the exhibits from the January 20th. I just did that in front of everyone to prove how writing reminders works. I'm sorry. So if you guys, that's what I'm going to do. If I've missed stuff, if there's stuff you want, preferably in order from day one, I don't know, on this website or wherever, if there's stuff I've missed, I'd like to do it. And I know, so mostly in the beginning, I must have skipped some stuff, obviously. These, especially that part before the trial where there was like motions to this, eliminating motion to this and that, and then they respond to the motion, and the motion of the dismissal of the response, then they're brief to the response to the motion to this. Oh my goodness. So if you guys have anything, the answer's yes. All right. He's ignoring me, V. Please tell him to do the motion. You think I'm ignoring you? Why would you guys say that? I hope you're just joking, guys. I'm not ignoring you. Okay, listen to TJ. Well, you guys can do a show too, and I'll come listen to you. I'm trying. I don't know what I'm doing, guys. So help me. Go get the link, TJ. I put it in the chat. Get it. Yes. You go get the link too. Find it. I just put it in chat. I will read it right now. Yes. The answer is yes, you noodle heads. Right. I asked. Yes, I did. Well, I just blah, blah, blah. I asked, and as I'm looking through this, I'm on 3 screens here. I'm doing a show on a whole other screen. What I'm doing is not the chat. I don't have it like this. All I see is this white screen. The chat is way over here. I'm definitely not reading every chat. Yeah. So grab the link. All right. Let me know when you get the link, or you get the link, you noodlehead. I'm only kidding, guys. Thank you. But I mean, I will read it. So I put the link in. Let me know which one of you. Let's see which one of you gets the link you want me to read first, because I put the link in there, didn't I? I put the link for the whole case is here. So when you move my screen, I can't, because I've got to control this StreamYard. Look at, here's what I'm seeing. Like, this is what I'm looking at on a whole other screen, guys. I'm doing things. I'm adding and removing things, and I'm working mic volumes and this whole. I got all this stuff I got to work here. Okay, so I know you mean well, but that's what's going on. I'm looking at on a whole other TV, and but to read this, I'm sharing this screen to read to you guys. I'm not on this screen. I'm just reading from it. I'm on the other screen, but I can't look at it. I don't have that stereoscopic view thingy. I have to, and then I'm looking for things here, which I forget. See, if only I had a reminder. Oh, there it is. I was looking for the exhibits on January 20th, 2025. January 2025 exhibits. See, so I went through all of these, and half of these I didn't, right? Most of them were just payment stuff. So again, let me see. Why can't I find it? Well, let me know when you find it. Get it to me. Send me the link, TJ. Show me it. That I'd like to know why you can't send me the link. How's that? So let's see. So TJ at this time, how long was 1:47? So a minute ago. So let's see how long. Let me know. No hurry. Well, that's fine. Okay, then don't bitch about how I do things. All right. Thank you, noodlehead. There's no communication issue, guys. I'm an idiot. I know it. There's no communication issues. I'm a dope who knows I know I've never done this before. I'm just learning. I'm just reading. I don't know. Trying. So help me if you want. This is a lot of stuff on this website. I know it's an order and stuff, but still. There's exhibits to the January 20th thing. It's got to be exhibits. I saw it here. Correspondence, motion, limited attorneys. February 3rd. See, I can't find it. I wrote a reminder. There's exhibits. There's exhibits to one of these things. It looked really interesting. Oh, no. Victim impacts. So this is the hearing there. Sentencing. There's a whole lot of stuff. Each one of these could be something important, but I don't think so. So, it's warmer. That's good. Yeah. Last night was freezing, eh? Oh my God. Even today for here was freezing too. Let me see. I don't see you guys put a link in yet. Okay. So it's only been 3 minutes. Oh, look at this. TJ has it. Boom. Thank you. All right. Perfect. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, is this those exhibits I'm looking for? See? Thank you, young lady. Look at how nice that is. Perfect. Oh my God. So which one? Oh, this is the other ones. Right. So this is the ones you want. Tell me what it is. Let me know. So what do I have here? This is which one? I guess I would start with 1. This is the exhibits of the exclusions. I think I found it. Which one? I have it. I have it open. It's on screen. I got it for once. You've got it for 0. You've got it for 0 times, young lady. You want a raise? How about this? How about I let you stay here? How about I read it for you? And that's your raise. I will read what you want. I don't know where anything is. So what did you send me? You sent me a link, right? Where am I? Like what do you want me to do here? I can do any of them. Exhibits from the appeal. So I'll start with 1. Appeal. Exhibits from 11/10/2025. I'm pretty sure I've done all this, TJ, no? Yeah, I've gone through everything here. Right? Yeah, this is this is a breakdown of the stuff. Right. Yeah, I've done 20, 30 hours of shows on this one, TJ, if you're not sure. Here, I'll show you. Want to just watch them instead of me doing it again? Here, guys. You can always go back in my live streams if you'd like. It's right here. No. Corrected piece. No, it's this one here. Part 1, the appellant's brief. Days over the February 13th. You can see this dad drove over to the police station. Occasion to superfan pop culture Paula Murphy in the middle of an investigation. So when Holman gets, I thought I read that. I misread that. So whatever was 113 pages, I did. That's all you get. Yeah, this is that first one. So you have to wait a whole paragraph. The stuff you just sent me, I've done. Let me see. This was a mere 9 hours, 10 hours. All right, to see that. The first part. So detect. I have a discussion and ignoring everything. Example of it. What possible? My cameras. Does this come? See what we're dealing with, people? You see what we're dealing with, people? That was me recorded. So all the stuff you just sent me is the motion to dismiss, the 1200 page, right? Not the motion, sorry, it was this. I have it in my folder. It is the 1200 page one. 1200 one. What was it called again? This one here, the non-confidential one. This 1200 pages, I basically read this whole thing. This is where I started out. I've done this whole thing. So you sent it to me in the trials, right? But so it's called I've done this. I spent that whole show is this. And that was the appeal stuff. Sorry, wait, let me work this out. I'll work out which one that was. I've definitely done that. We went on this for days and days. So let me figure this out. What did we do with this 1200 page one? Because this is when V, remember V? Which was it when V helped me figure out that it was, remember I was trying to learn. It took us days and weeks to figure out that. And V was the one who told me that each volume was 250 pages. Remember V? So that was when I was learning how this even worked. And we figured out that V told me. When was that? Because we definitely covered these. I just don't know exactly what it's titled. Because I remember specifically, I even did it in the comments. And V figured out, or whoever, that each volume was 250 pages. And, so it started getting easier then. When was that? What date did that come out? That was like the 1,200 pages were dropped. So I covered this for days on end. (11/10). This came out November 10th, 2025. So where's November 10th? I would have done it right away. Remember, just the new appeals filings. What's the date here? December 3rd. No, that's not it. So November. It's going to be way before that then. I definitely remember at the time trying to learn how, like, I couldn't even figure out the volumes, how big they were. Like, what? So it's probably all this stuff. That's what it is. Everything I did here is probably from there. 2 months ago. So where would it have started? Oh, here it is here. Kathy Allen from it. So these are all, everything I started with that 1,200 pages, TJ. Basically, everything is from there. Yeah, that's it. Every one of my live streams in the beginning is from that 1,200 pages. Every one of these shows, all those depositions, these are all about that 1,200 pages, right? So look at my very first one. And I couldn't figure out how to read the page writings and stuff. So this is what, oh yeah, and you called in, TJ, remember? TJ called in and saved me from myself. I didn't. Remember? TJ called in and saved me. I was going to jump off the build. I was going to jump out the window. And then Peggy calls in after. Look at. Then I remember we were having fun with I couldn't even figure out how to. We thought we looked like two nipples and boobs. TJ, you see this? My first guest, TJ. This was it. I started with the stuff you're asking about now. You were on the show. I remember. Look at, watch. I'm going to make you watch. Here's where I make. I didn't like the two boobs size, right? So I couldn't even figure out how to do any of this. This was that first night that the first one I did was I screwed up and didn't. So I was going to quit. So look at, watch. Then I figure out. Then I didn't even know I was talking to you. I was like, why? Look, I made one bigger. I screwed it up now. Oh my.
I'm on there. Oh, maybe you took me off. Am I there?
How do I get you back?
Oh, there I am. Can you hear me?
Oh, I hear you, but I don't have your face up.
Oh, my circle is up.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, does somebody else? Anyway. Oh.
You're over on the side there. I didn't.
Yes.
I didn't,
You're the star, so you're in a big giant circle, and I'm the little one.
Maybe this is appropriate because I'm the. Oh,
yeah, you're the star. I'm just your little
co. See you there. Okay. So there's that. So then Peggy called in. Again, I chose not to jump off the bridge, out my window. Right? You guys saved me, and then I believe I started reading stuff like this. TJ came in to chat. Now how YouTube shows her other name, she could then write TJ underneath. At this point, I'm just learning how to put the names and stuff here and that. I didn't know what. I had no idea. You know what I'm saying? Or vice versa. Like she could write her real handle underneath it. Because I chose to write Shibby, but I added at Sweet Dude Shibby underneath it. So when people get invited on, you probably had the chance to do it too.
Yeah, I was just lazy.
No. And what if you scared them off? Like, so just order from me. I can order more shirts on Amazon and they show up all fresh and new. I can throw them in the dryer or whatever, but that's me recommending instead of doing laundry, it's probably cheaper to just buy t-shirts. Ooh. I've never used AI, so a Mustang is Get in the bathtub. Put your legs up. Uh-oh. Get the water jet. Okay, so there's that. So here, look at TJ. Here it is right here, that first show. Through and find me something to look at, and I'll leave it on the screen. I've been asking for 2 months for you guys to find me something. And look, TJ gives it to me today, finally. Right? 2 months ago, I've been asking this. And look, I get the link today. Where is it? Oh my God, thank you. Look at, I asked this what date was this? My first live stream 2 months ago. What the date? Let's check the date here. It was November the 12th. The day of this is all happening. November 11th, this was put out. So, yeah. And now 2 months later, thank you, TJ. You saved the first show, and now you're saving this show 2 months later by sending me this link. Oh, I made it full screen on my StreamYard, but I can't see chat, so I'm trusting. You know what? Would you guys mind if we watch 2 minutes of this and I run to the washroom and make a coffee, and I'll figure out what you guys want to do? Because I've done all this. So how about this? I don't even know what's going on here. I do have this. I'll come back and I'll read this in a few minutes, because this is stuff that just came out January 20th, 2025. Well, I mean, after the trial. These are the last two things. And I'll find the exhibits for this. There's a thing with exhibits. So I'll come back and I'll read these three things. These are the last things. Something, and this is the 1,200 pages. So it's these three things. This one, and this one were the end of definitely like the trial, like then the whole appeal stuff. There was a whole break, and then so 2025, January 20th. Then there's a whole bunch of exhibits I wrote down. It came with this filing. Defendant's verified motion to correct errors. And so there was a motion to correct errors and a verified motion to correct errors. And this one had a ton of exhibits with it. Tons. So this is what TJ just sent me. 1,200 pages. Like, which is not just, you sent me it in these parts. So this is the first part of it. So basically I have that, right? So this is what it's the whole 1,200 pages is here. The non-confidential support, which came out this day. And that's what this whole live stream's about. The very first one it starts. So the first 10 live streams, TJ, are what you're asking for. Literally. The first 10 live streams I did, every one of those depositions all came from this. All right? Just so you know. So I'm going to figure that out. What time is it? It's 2 a.m. If you guys are around, just give me 2 minutes, 5 minutes. I got to run to the washroom. I don't even know what's going on. Should I put the chat up to see if there's chat? Is the chat even here? I don't even know if the chat is here. Oh yeah, it is there. So the live chat replay is there. Do you guys want to read the chat replay too? Could be funny. I don't know if it could be bad. To you guys, to Nicole or whoever's running
Turn
chat.
ours off. This is from the day.
So I'm on StreamYard. So wow, affidavits, correspondence. Jeez, what? So this is us getting it that day, and I had no idea even how to put faces or names or anything up. So TJ, if you're listening, the first 20 shows are all this. Every deposition in here, I kind of went back and forth a bit, but I did everything that I did those first bazillion shows. I'll show you here. I'm on another screen. 1 second. I've definitely figured it out. So the stuff that TJ is asking for now, basically is my first 20 shows. Basically. So thank you for asking, TJ. So what I would recommend, I might even made a playlist, which I won't go look at right in a second. So everything from the beginning is all that first, every one of these.
So every one of these is from that 1200 that TJ is sending me now. Trooper, all of them. Kathy Allen's interview, yes. Depositions of Liggett, Roland Purdy, all of them. Leesenby's deposition. Jerry Holman, part one, part two. Then we did Owl Party. So anytime you see Saturday nights, nothing really. Then part three, so I did all of Jerry Holman's depositions. Then I did the safekeeping hearing. I kind of went to do the safekeeping hearing, but anything else comes from that 1,200 pages. Brad Holder's depositions, Elvis Field's deposition, record of proceedings, the ex parte stuff, then more of the Frank's hearing stuff. So basically that whole 1,200 pages is the very beginning. Every one of these are from that. All the depositions, each one I read. So my first live stream started figuring that stuff out is here. This is us figuring it out, what to do and just kind of farting around. I covered everything here. So we're going to watch a bit of now. I probably did something, Tony Liggett's narrative. Then I started reading Ryan Winters and Trooper X's depositions, 239. Then I read the rest of Trooper X, part two, that trooper, 455 hours. Then I read Kathy Allen's interview from that 1,200 pages and Tony Liggett, Roland Purdy depositions, 7 hours and 22 minutes from that 1,200 pages. Tobe Leesenby deposition from there, 7 hours and 43 minutes. Jerry Holman's depositions, part one, part two. So that's 3 hours and 30 plus 520. That's a whole 9 hours plus the part three was 3 more hours. So I did 12 hours of deposition. I read Jerry's from that 1,200 pages. So Todd Click, it's in here somewhere. For sure, I would have read Todd Click's letter. Or is that the Odin report? Yeah. You talking about the Odin report? Or no? That was Murphy, or who did the Odin report? If I can find it, was Todd Click in that first bit? I for sure would have did it. So I did the Frank's hearing. Which is Todd Click? So 9 hours, 6 hours, 7 hours, 7 hours. New appeals filings, unredacted Odin report. Which one? What does Todd Click write? Just his letter and stuff? Or if I didn't, I'll read it. I would definitely like to. I don't know. I don't even know how to do any of this. Okay. So Murphy and Click, from where? I've definitely read them. I might even have them in here because these titles, I'm not seeing the whole titles of these too. So like my first one. So let me see here if I've read Murphy and Click. Hello. So this one is not. So again,
Can you guys hear me okay?
I was basically doing that whole 1,200 page stuff. I covered it. Every one of my interviews. And if I missed it.
Somebody in chat mentioned last night. Now, do you guys know the Facebook check-in stuff? Do you have to actually be there?
So I just muted that for now, just so if Todd Click in that thing, I would have definitely read it. I just might not have listed it. I've read everything in that 1,200 pages. We went through that thing extensively. So the Betsy Blair tip, everything in that 1,200 pages I covered. Every deposition I read. So if there's something in there, that letter or whatever, I've definitely read it. So what does appellate evidence mean? When you write this, what does that mean? Todd Click is in what I just sent you. Well, then then TJ, if I can find it, I'll let you know. But I'm sure I would have read it in this beginning because I that whole 1,200 pages, I covered it extensively. Just maybe not in proper order, and I might not have listed it all. But I went through that and just went through everything. So if it's in that 1,200 pages, I've read it. I'll want you to know. Okay, so let's see if I can get to it. So that was that one. So in the beginning, so it wasn't that appeal stuff, right? Oh, Nicole, are you leaving? Good night. Good night. If you're leaving, good night. So it wasn't that one or this one, because I might have read it in here, right? But I might not have wrote it down in a title. If I didn't, which one did I just look at? So I looked at this one. So on this one, remember, I'm on this one, the third one. 1, 2, 3. So here, I'm on the third one. Well, you know what I could do? I could find the playlist properly. I have these all on a playlist, everything. So I can just go through them and find the one you want. And I'll see the titles. 1 second, I'm on another screen. Let me just find that playlist because I know I have it. I know I have it. 2 seconds, I'm doing it on my other screen. Thank you. Thank you. Here we go. I have it. It would be, I've made 4 playlists. Just a trial? No. It's all my YouTubes from published from oldest to newest. So I'll do that. Perfect. Watch this. Instead of going through them one by one, here, I have every single one on a playlist. Shibby's YouTube lives, 74 of them from that first one every night. It's been 74 days, basically. Right? So if Todd Click is in those 1,200 pages, it'll be in here. I wish I did a better job of writing it down. So it's not that one. The next one is the one I just showed you. The Creek one's not that one. The next one is ISP Ryan Winters. Look at this. I had criminality there. Simping. Oh my goodness. I'll put this here so we can read that. I had superstars there. Look at this. She was addicted. Criminality is addicted to my show. Addicted. She messages me all the time and says she cannot stop listening. And I'm like, you go, girl. I'm here for you. Oh, I didn't even check. Look at that. I started that. And I got so discombobulated. So Todd Click's letter, if it's in there, I read it. I'm so sorry. This is Winter's Trooper depositions. I'm pretty sure I might have read it and not took note of it. You think I would have read it and wrote it down? It was not that one. The fourth one, Trooper X. Finished with Trooper X, but that letter will see it, right? So I'll find it for you. If it's in here, we can even watch it for a bit. Oh, no, I started Kathy Allen's. Look at, on this one, I started Kathy Allen's, I guess, or we started thinking about it. And then I did Kathy Allen's interview. I read all the interview. If you click that, it'll either bring you to your browser or you can download it. From him was that I was thinking north, what you see there. I put it up. You know what? It just dawned on me. The only reason why they would do this, maybe they knew them for you. So no. So Todd Click, was it a letter? Indiana State Police officer from Ohio, Purdy and Roland. No, and this is all Richard Allen's defense, I believe. No, and most of it you did not know. Aren't you? Who else that you know of? That's all that I recall. I think, there's got to be a way with someone and say, I think Wise has Ring cameras also, but I mean, I don't know. You don't really need it because if you have the what was Todd Click's? That what you were asking me? I totally forget. I'm so sorry. What was it? Todd Click? What was I looking for again? Todd Click is what I just sent you. You sent me the whole 1,200 pages. So if you have me you sent me Todd Click. That link you sent me wasn't Todd Click. It's in there maybe. If you want to be more specific, I'll read it. I'm pretty sure I've already done this. That's what I'm trying to find for you. Oh my God, you guys are wild. Here, okay, so you said you sent me Todd. Did you send another link that I missed? I could have. I may have missed. Let me see. Did you send a second link? Nicole left. So where? So So definitely I'm not reading every chat, guys. I wish I could. I can't do this and read chat. I want you to know that. If I were a better person, I would. I'm a horrible, horrible person. I can't. So I'll go back. And I'll get that link again. You sent me to a bunch of different pages, days or whatever it was. One second. Let me find it. Which one was it? You sent me something, right? Was it like 130 pages, right? Or I went into it was 130. Or I shut it down because I have the whole 1,200 pages. So do you know which volume it is, TJ? I will go to it. Is it volume? If you know the volume, I have them all here. This is all of them. So I'll go through, and if you guys know which volume it was, the Todd Liggett one, the Click one, volume, I need the volume and the page number. And they, each volume is 250 pages. So I'll try to get back what you sent me on my other screen. But this is basically what you sent me. A thing to all of these. This is it all in one. So, yeah, you sent me this. This is where TJ sent me to. I got it back. So which one, if you'd like to let me know. Why don't you look through what I sent you? Okay, so I'll look through what you sent you. Anything new? Well, TJ, I'm trying to tell you, this is what you sent me. It's basically the 1,200 page non-confidential, and literally my first 10 shows are covering this. You understand that, right? So I'm trying to tell you that, right? That's the exhibits. Here's the Todd Click affidavit, right? Todd Click's letter. I've done all these, but I will do them again. Here we go. Certified letter. It's got to be these ones, right? You want? Set hold. Like, I mean, I don't. If this is the stuff there, Todd Click's affidavit, page 9. Like, honestly, Todd Click's letter to McClellan. Excluded, confidential. So you sent me this. No, sorry. Which one was it? Oh, you know what? When I open it up, it disappears. That's what's happening. So luckily I have it again. I'll go to my history. I'm going to make it so I'm going to open up 2 of them so I can get back to this one. History. It's this. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is the one you sent me to. I got it on my other screen. Oops, going to it. Sorry. Non-confidential supplement exhibits. Exclusions? No. Yeah, I have it again. Sorry. This time I will not. I will bookmark this. This is what TJ sent me. Okay. So what I will do is I will favorite this. I'm done. And I will look at, if I ever forget, this is what TJ sent me. If I need to get back to, it's on my desktop, this right here. So I'll never ever do that again. So, now I'll read. I'm trying to, but it's hard. The end of the trial, but didn't do the motion to correct, which came after the trial. Like, you're going to have to be, so you're looking through my live streams and saying I didn't do something, right? I'm pretty sure. When did this happen? Motion to correct? Motion to correct live streams. Which date was it? A motion to correct. Because, I mean, I'm trying my best to keep track of all these. So I may have done it. That's all. Motion to correct. What was that? Or is that the one I was about to do? That's what I was about to do for you guys. Yeah. That's the ones I was about to do, TJ. Right. Before you guys sent me off on that. Those are the ones I was going to finish of this sentencing. Yeah. The January 20 stuff. Right. And I was about to take a break and do this. Right. The motion to correct. I have it here. Motion for the authorization. The motion to correct error. These are the ones I was about to do. And the motion to correct errors. And then No, I didn't do it because it was after. I didn't do it. No, that's why I saved it in my folder like that. This is how I was about to finish. I have it here saved in a folder. That's the sentencing folder in here. This is what I've been doing this whole show. And this one. Yeah, everything here is what I've been doing. So I did this, I did this, I did this, I did this, because the date, December 19th, remember there was a couple things before it. Then I did the impact statements in the sentencing, right? Which was here. And these were the last ones I was about to do. And I had them up. I was ready. I was about to take a washroom break and do these. So the motion for authorization, which was nothing, the defendant's motion for hearing, the motion to correct, and the defendant's verified motion to correct were what I was about to do. So that sounds exactly what you're talking about, I think, which is these. This one's the appellate thing. This one is the motion to correct, which I have ready. I got these ready yesterday to do today in that folder because I knew I would be done earlier. So I was ready to finish up. And this would have been the last thing. And then I was going to go back and do anything you guys wanted me to do. From any of this we missed, but my first 10 shows are this whole, everything here has been covered. Okay. So if the Todd Click stuff is in here, I've literally covered it. I might not have just wrote down exactly which titles are. Okay. So that's what I'm trying to find. I'm sure I've done the Todd Click stuff. So YouTube by date. So then the next one, because you'll be able to see what it looks like, is it's not those deposition type things, right? I went through this 1,200 pages and literally read every deposition, everything in this whole 1,200 pages. And if that Todd Click stuff is in here, I've covered it extensively. Oh, this is all Jerry Holman stuff. So I'll skip past this, right? All Jerry Holman's depositions. Then we hung out on the Saturday night. I'm not sure if I did things on those Saturday nights, like killing time to go into it. Yeah. Veterinary hospital, and there's a few times where there's like, oh, you got a few seconds to answer. So Todd Click, if it's in here. No, this was just a Saturday Night Hangout stuff. So the next one is Jerry Holman deposition, but I doubt the Todd Click is in there, right? Because no, it's all deposition. Then I did safekeeping. Todd Click won't be in here, will it? No, because I went back and did all the safekeeping stuff, right? I know I've done those, right? So Liggett lies in the Odom report. So this is all this. Oh, oh my God. I just saw Todd Click affidavit. I just saw Todd. Luckily I caught that. Is there doxing in this? Should I go to another screen? Yeah, this is it, because I didn't want to keep like Judy. I was worried about Julie Melvin was like on page 30 something. I just saw Todd Click's name. So yeah, this is definitely that area of the 1200 page Odin stuff, or the 1200 page stuff. So Roland Purdy's deposition up here. I just saw Todd Click before I certified mail. Huh. That's not the letter. That's the envelope. Oh, I found it, TJ. I'm looking for the letter right here. Look at Todd Click's letter to McLean. This is it. That it came in. No. Oh boy. Did we read Todd Click's affidavit? I probably did. And when I find it on my videos, you know, is this at the beginning? I'm looking for it then too. Yeah, I must have read this. Oh, good night, Paula. Did I say good night to you? Have you guys? But I'm going to bed. Nighty night. Sleep tight, young lady. Thanks for being here. Oh shit, yeah. It's probably in my like the lives I did at the very beginning of this. Would have, because at the very beginning I didn't even understand what I was doing. I was just kind of, I had the 1200 pages open and I was just going like this, just going down and just fucking reading shit. I'm sure I read it. It's the first thing. So how about we do that? You want me to do one last dive through this? I'll skip. So I've done it twice, TJ. This will be the recap of that pretty YouTuber that's on a page 130. I won't dox her again. I was talking with Julie Melvin there. I didn't want to flash her name, but I finally figured out. I didn't even know. I was just scrolling through this 1200 pages for days. I did everything. And this is right in the beginning, page 9. So I would have done it right in the very beginning. Do you guys want me to scan through quickly and see if there's stuff we missed or no? Or just look through here to see. I'm sure if you see anything you think we haven't read, these are all just like photos and stuff. So that's not me talking now. That's me. I'm listening to myself. Okay. So I'll let you know when I'm back. Documentation. Yeah. I remember reading that specifically. Photos. We don't. So it's in an earlier stream, obviously. So it's going to be in the very beginning, right? When I started doing this stuff, it's got to be in the very beginning. It's like that first 9, and everyone has to be there. You're not really going to, because, you know, you need to get the work done. Like, you know, but then we'd go and we'd get our 10 hours done in 6 hours or 7 hours or even 8 hours. I just take my photos and my back photos. Wow. So this is me now. I'm going to unmute it again to look through because it's that first 9 pages. So I would have been the first thing we did pretty much. So let me find it. So page 3, it says it's just the lag. So what's this? I can't even read it. It's sideways. Verada. See, when I click on it, it's actually, the document's there. So how do I make that bigger? When I click on it, it starts moving around. How? You see, I'm clicking on Todd Click, and I'm just trying to figure out here how to, I must read it here. I must. Oh yeah, because then I find out how to do it here. So look at, I'll scan ahead because it looks like I'm farting around trying to get that Todd Click going. So mind you, this is the first show, TJ. So I don't even know what I'm doing here. So go easy on me. Because yeah, TJ and Pagio, my first one after I screwed up epically. So this is what I'm figuring out here. It looks like I figured out. So it's the very first thing. The show you were on, TJ, the very first thing is the thing you're asking me to read now 2 months later. Just so you know. Thank you. You're the noodleheads. I'm only kidding. Thank you guys. Well, let's find it. Sharing this in StreamYard. It says I'm sharing it. Shit. Okay, can you guys remind me that to add to stage? Because see, I couldn't even figure out adding stuff to the stage to be seen by you guys. It's one thing to, like, you got to understand when things are down here on StreamYard, I have it here. I've got to put it here. I can't just have this, you know. If they're not here, you don't see them. So I didn't even know what I was doing. So I'm so sorry. Okay, guys? I want you to know. There. I added the stage. Okay. And stretching. Nothing at all. So I'll just keep scrolling through until we find something. And it's affidavits. So I'm scrolling past it here. I must read that. I must. And I hopefully don't. If I see the Julie Melvin, I'm pretty sure this is where I do. I'm around page 30, so I'll try not to again. Julie Melvin's info. I'm sure she would have changed it by now. I don't know. I don't know what to do, guys, because I don't even know what I'm doing here. This is my very first stream. So I do run over. I'm excited to see Julie's name. And then I'm like, oh my God, no, that's her. I didn't know. Just want you to know that, okay? Well, let me just find it. This will be that full. So I'll take a pee break when I find it, and that'll be the part where I read that letter. I must have. So how would I do that? I'll find it because I must have read that. See, I'm past Julie Melvin doxing, so unless I go back. One more second. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. So the question is, where did I get this from, Dee Dee? This is this the stuff that was linked yeah, it was linked in the article. So I'll go back and I'll read this for you guys. It's on him when he departs from the trailer. How could they redact? Your friends, yeah, for 2 weeks. This is where I remember, because when we about it, they could have. Richard Allen, that's the other bugs outside that goodbyes here. I'll stick around for a few more minutes.
So go one before the sketch and see if that's the blank page.
One before the sketch of the. Oh yeah. Oops, I'll zoom back out a bit. Sorry. This was. They will need to connect their mic. No, that's Ryan Boucher. So it's like the first 9 pages is the Todd Click stuff. I must have read that eventually. I'm just figuring out how to even navigate this stuff. We're just kind of like anything that looked good, I was stopping and looking at. So it's going to be here. So give me just a second. Then I can play it and go take a quick break. But definitely stuck this whole story to her here. So Exhibit 104. We should go back and look at the index on the previous page, because it wasn't. No, sorry. Yeah, it was.
The 46 is missing.
Between the sketch of poofy-haired guy, Exhibit 104 is poofy-haired guy on page. So it's definitely not here. It's got to be soon, unless I forgot. I doubt it. I must have read it. Anyways, I must have. Boom. In the beginning. Superstar AC. So I was definitely in the beginning jumping all over. Look at, I'm on page 1022 now up to 1200. So I'm curious now. So if I read this is all, but that's something I would have added when I've finished early kind of thing. But I definitely would have read Todd Click's. It's right there in the beginning. Oh my God, if I didn't, I'll do it now. I want to do it. I just, I don't know. Can I? I don't know. How do I even do that? Is there a transcript of this? I guess I could, but I'm looking here. I'll be able to see it. It looks like you'll be able to see it's not like these look different, right? It's not in this format with the QA question answer. So it's got to be, it's page 9. I must have done it. But if I'm doing depositions, it's kind of the thing I would have done. I would have thrown it in as a filler type of thing. So it's got to be here. It's in the beginning. Tempt hearing where Hennessy represents. I just didn't realize it's that early. Otherwise, 94 what? Sorry, I'm in 30s. I'll mute it until because look at the pages. I'm nowhere near it. This is 1094. So these depositions. But if I did read it, it's going to be here. And it's going to be obvious to see because it looks totally different. So these are all depositions and Kathy's interview. So this is Kathy's interview. Starts out Kathy's interview. Seems like I'm doing Kathy's interview the whole time, no? Yeah, page 1065. So it's good. We can see. I'm looking for something that's on. Oh, so Kathy's interview's there. So this whole thing is Kathy's interview. Oh, see, we move on. So this will be the time. So when I finish Kathy's interview, this is probably where I'm farting around. So let me find it. See here? Because we move on to 213. So I'm looking around at stuff here. Just everything with so much stuff here. 1,200 pages. So I've got to have read it. I have to have read it, not gotta. It sounded funny. I have to have read it. $440. So I was definitely jumping around for sure a lot. I'm gonna get it. So it's not there. Can't be here, right? Nope. Deposition of Tony Liggett and Roland Purdy. No. Because I can see there's all the format is like deposition. Because so maybe when I said I was doing it, I thought I might have done it, but I didn't. So looking for pages, the early pages is page 9. It's in the beginning. It's like the first thing. How could I have missed that? I had to have done it. Depositions, all deposition. Good thing I can see the page number here. It's not here. Rosie, you're a waving signature? Yes, sir. Oh, he's. I mean, so where was it? I remember I just almost bumped into it there. So maybe I didn't do it when I thought I did, right? 2, can't be with Holman stuff. So Holman took forever. Although I should look through it. Page, no, see it. 1,000? No. So I must have went into their depositions right away. See, look, I'm at the beginning here. I'm near page 9. 7 has the depositions on it. So I did that. So maybe, did I do 212 yet? 2. I was almost on it, and I went, look at, I'm going to like 212 now. So I thought I was almost, I would have run right over Todd Click's stuff. He's right in the beginning, Todd Click. 1, 2. No, hey, what's up, YouTube bad actors? Hello. I've finished everything. The appellate evidence came in on December 24th. Well, I've definitely done that. Well, don't you start with that. I've definitely done the appellate stuff. That's not what you're talking about. Can't be, because I did 2 shows on that, and we've already talked about this. So, I definitely did that here. I did. No, it's this one here because I made these ones here. I did 10 hours and 1 other hour. So that's what you're talking about. Oh my goodness. The F.
Oh my goodness, the tape is jammed. This was my wedding song, but I've been, because everything else is a big joke to them. Like, do it on this day, do it on this day. You know, and wherever McCain goes, Derek then goes to the Freedom Bridge.
So is it in that appellate stuff, TJ? Because I've done that whole appellate thing here too. For 10 hours I did that. So if it's in the appellate stuff, I read that front to back. Do you know what page in the appellate stuff? The appellate evidence came in, right. I did it on that date. December 18th. You sure it was the 24th? Maybe it's the next one then. This one? December 19th. Are you sure, TJ? The appellate stuff came on the 24th? Because I'm reading it on the 18th and 19th. Look at, here's TikTok dancer.
You can go there, thank them. I don't know how they got it, or let's try that again. Oh my God. Okay. Take 2. Brad Rosie. TikTok sensation. I can't go full screen. Can I not go full screen? Fuck it. Fuck it. Stop it. Stay still. Whoa. These shorts. Whoa. Teaser. Oh my God. That was a tease. Brad Rosie, TikTok sensation. It's a short. I'm going to let it play. The volume's finally on. Get ready, guys. Buckle up. Buckle up. Yes, sharp dressed man. His socks will make you drip. Here he comes. Brad Rosie, TikTok sensation. Oh my God. I'm still here. I haven't been.
I don't know what just happened there.
There's a YouTube channel that plays this. You can go there, thank them. I don't know how they got it.
I didn't do
that. Seems
that.
like they're the only ones that have this. And every time I look for it, I have trouble finding it. I think if I just type in Brad Rosie TikTok dance or something, it shows up. Or, man, was that not amazing? Oh my God. Oh, Nicole wanted to see it. Nicole. Okay, you saw it? Here. Let's do one more time for Nicole. One more time for Nicole. You ready? I'll mute myself right now before I start playing. Here you go, Nicole. It goes forward and then reverse. Just one more time. If I'm I don't know. I doubt it, because this person doesn't hate me. I know it. I've talked to them. They don't hate me. I don't believe. Here we go. One last time. Brad Rosie enters the building. TikTok sensation. Sexy socks. Hold on to your straps, ladies. Hold on to your whatever. Hold on, ladies. Hold on. Woohoo is right. Look at this. Nicole's going to dance with Brad Rosie. Nicole, this is for you. So, Rebby, you're there, but Nicole's going to dance with him. Look at, you're on stage. Nicole, here's Nicole Watt and Bradley Rosie dancing together on screen. Here we go. I guess I've watched it a bazillion times, and I didn't realize the first time he dances, the second time he dances, but it's the second time they reverse it. So cool. All right. It's this channel. If you can find it, just search Brad Rosie TikTok dance. You'll see him. It's probably got a bazillion. I can't see these shorts. It doesn't allow me to, like, it skips to the next one so fast. Like, I can't see. It's got to be a number or something. How many people watch this? I don't know. That's enough already. I can't take it. I can't take it. Oh my God. I have to shut it down. So, fine. Brad Rosie enters the building. TikTok sensation. Sexy socks. Hold on to your straps, ladies. Hold on to your whatever. Hold on, ladies. Hold on. Woohoo is right. Look at this. I will mute myself so you don't. Sensation. Oh my God, ladies. I will mute myself so you don't hear my audio. Here it comes. I'm sure I play it here eventually. I hope I don't get in trouble. Comes from a whole other channel. I should remove this. Just go. They'll get a plug. I'm sure. I guess you can see that this, oh, she doesn't hate me. I'm sure. I hope. Here it comes. I'll let it play a couple times. Hopefully I don't get in trouble. If I disappear, I doubt it. I doubt it. I don't even know if they know I exist. Here it goes. Brad Rosie, TikTok sensation. Ladies, oh my God. Buckle up, ladies. You might even see his sexy socks here. You ready? I think I had it muted. Sorry, folks, we're having technical difficulties. There's got to be, I don't see the music. Oh, it's up here. Oh, I had it muted. I'm so sorry. I hear God. Oh, let's try that again. Oh my God. Okay. Take 2. Brad Rosie, TikTok sensation. I can't go full screen. Can I not go full screen? Fuck it. Oh, stop it. Stay still. Whoa. These shorts. Whoa. Teaser. Oh my God. That was a tease. Brad Rosie, TikTok sensation. It's a short. I'm going to let it play. The volume's finally on. Get ready, guys. Buckle up. Yes, sharp dressed man. His socks will make you drip. Here he comes. Brad Rosie, TikTok sensation. I give up. I forget it. What am I doing? Talk, dance, or something that shows up, or I've talked to them. They don't hate me. I don't. Rosie, TikTok dance so fast. Like I can't see. It's got to be a number or something. I don't even watch this. I don't know. I don't know. I can't take it. Fuck this. Oh my God. I have to shut it down. You're right. See, I frustrated myself again. So I'm looking for that part where I read, and I must have read it. So like I'm covering this whole thing. I could have read it again by now, but it's not the point. The point is I'm going to find it. All right. So it's it can't be with the Holman stuff, right? Because he was just, I'll have to look. Didn't I just almost find it again? One second, guys. Of them, I don't even know. If you ever want me to stop and address something in these documents, I'd like doing that. If you sure, again, do you guys want me to scan through quickly and see if there's stuff we missed or no, or just look through here to see? I'm sure if you see anything you think we haven't read. These are all just like photos and stuff. So DNA documentation. Yeah, I remember reading that specifically. Photos we don't need. The graph showing the depth of Deer Creek. Infographic. Odinism website. Oh yeah, these are all of Brad Holder's posts. So I wonder if the pictures are better here. Let's see. Because I want the man hanging upside down. Together to make significant things back there. Just like Dino always gets distracted. I didn't pin it right. Must have read this. It's right here in front. We're on page 9. I could go read it for you again. So I'll put this here. This is where everything is, right? The GitHub stuff. Did you like that part? Did you like that part? Oh boy. Look what you guys do to me. I asked him to read the motion to correct. You see, I've read this, TJ. I've read everything you're telling me to read. I've done these. So I'm asking you to stop asking me to read things I've already read, okay? Please. Because now I got to find it. I've read these all. The motion to correct came out when? Oh, right. No, I haven't got there yet. That's what I was about to do. Right. This is what I was finishing. And then you guys set me off on this chase. I was doing this. I was doing this. This was the plan. This was the plan for the show. I saved this all yesterday in a file. This was the whole show. You're right. I was doing this all. I put it in a sentencing folder.
I saved them all to my computer. This was yesterday. I got it. Motion right here. The last two things were the motion to correct and the defendant's verified motion to correct. Yes, I agree. Then you guys sent me off on a whole thing. So it's there. It's ready to go. I'm just, how about this? I'll just play a bit of stuff. I'll go to the washroom and I'll come back and do that. And I'll find that Todd Click stuff the other day. How would I play it and just see what happens here? Okay. I'll be right back. I've got to go to washroom so bad to make a coffee. So yes, no, you sent the, you start with me, young lady. You sent me off here. This is you sent me to this. This is what you sent me. And you told me, oh, it's here somewhere. So there's a zip file. And I'm looking through these, trying to help you. You sent me here. Which one? I don't know. Each one's 250 pages. And each time I click on it, I have to find this website again. The link that you sent me again. So if I right click to open a new window. Yes, you sent me this. A bunch of, so now I know it's in the first one. Because it's page like 9, right? Now that we know. But I'm thinking if I've already read this, this is what you want. This is what you wanted me to read, right? The Todd Click stuff before. So it's there. In case I can't. So Todd Click letters here, like inundated with everything except I gotta go to the washroom. I'll be right back. And this, hopefully I read it here for you. So I'll be right back. I'm going to play my show from, oh my God, this was a month ago, the 1,200 pages, November 25th. Anybody wants to go here, if they have something that they've always wanted to catch up on or redo, let me know. I will do it now. Perfect timing. That's the All Eyes site. If you want to go there, if you see anything from like 2022 when Richard Allen was arrested to present, pretty sure pretty much everything's there and it's well organized. You start in the beginning and you go down, it's all in order, from 100, then you can skip to 150 if you want to get to the oldest stuff. It ends at like, it ends at all this stuff. And then, so if you see anything in there you want to read, let me know. And I will pin that. I will go on my other account so you don't see my super serial secret count. And I will pin it up top. And here it is. Pin. There. I pinned it. That's All Lives website. So if anybody feels like going there and picking out something, well, I'll read it. All right. Because this looks interesting. Oh, Shibby, check. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Is there something better? Yeah. Thanks, Nicole. I will right now. And please hold. I'm not going to mute. Yeah. Thank you to her. I mean, I don't know. It's a lot of, I don't know how, I guess, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it's a lot of cool stuff here. Oh, so you want the record of camera proceedings? Or which one do you want, Nicole? The first one or the second one? The motion to admit evidence? Want me to check them out? I'll check it out because I have my Discord here. Oh, if I put my Discord up, will you guys see that? Do you guys? No, I don't see it on my live StreamYard. It's on the same monitor. So which one do you want me to check out? I'll check them out. The motion to admit. Oh, that's that Scrib site. Yeah, I don't. This is okay. Yeah, and I pull them both up. And then the record of in-camera proceedings. This looks better. Ooh, in-chamber ambush. Oh yeah, that's the second one, right? Yeah, I got it. I'll put it on that screen now. You know what's cool? I think if I have it on my other monitor. If I bring this over and put it, I hope it shows up because I put it into these. If I put it in here, does it show up then? Yeah, it does, right? That's it. Yeah. You guys see record? Cool. So if I can open a browser, I can even open stuff on the screen I'm sharing. And like I had my Discord here, but you don't see that unless I join it in to all these, into this actual, because this is the one I'm sharing, I guess. So anything, and here's the other one, Nicole. Just here. I'll bring it over and put it in here. Watch, it'll pop up. So here's the other one. The accused second, but I think this one looked better, right? The camera. The id camera, yeah. So this is your request, Nicole? And away we go. Special request by Nicole Watt. Here's the little ditty called Record of In-Camera Proceedings held on October 19th, 2023 in the charts. And the Wolfman Jack is back. Let's do this. Ooh, what are you guys wrong about? Hope you're right. What do you mean? Oh, you guys are having fun. I will not ruin your chat. Chat away. Okay, this is for Nicole. It's taking us way back. Let's go back to Lover's Lane, Nicole, and Shibby. Ooh. Should that be closer in? I can zoom that in more. Oh, I can get rid of this too. I'm getting good at this. You know, I'll see what wording looks like. Sorry, guys. All right. Yeah, I'll zoom that back out because I like the chat being there. I don't care. Oh, I'm wrong screen. Yeah, I'll just keep it here. I definitely like this like this. All right. Because if I cut these videos up in the future, I want that chat there. So, unfortunately, if you guys retract messages, they'll still show up here. So, but hey, too bad. Mm-hmm. Do you want a date too? Is there no date up here? Oh, I already read it. It's in the title. Record of in-camera proceedings held on October 19th, 2023. Yeah, that's when all that shit was popping off too. All the Frank, you know, all that photo leak stuff just before this and all the Frank's motion. Yeah, everyone was freaking out around this time. What was it, 2023? Yeah, it was 2023. All right. Give me a few seconds here. My voices, they will get back, hopefully before I'm finished. We got attorney Nicholas McClellan. When you hear that, it'll be, Judge, I wanted to do some introduction. That'll be McClellan. The court is Gull, so it'll be like, okay, like a hag, an old hag. Yeah. And Mr. McClellan. So I'll just carry on. I'm sure you guys catch the drift. Ooh, Latrell here. I'm going to have to find a new voice. Oh, boy. Ooh, the pressure's on. And away we go. Judge, I wanted to do some introductions. I finally got approval from our counsel to hire a paid attorney to help me. So, okay. Small town local government. So, this is Jim Latrell. He's a retired prosecutor from Grant County. He's decided or agreed to come on board. Okay. See. He signed the oath to my office. Okay. And all that, I'm going to handle a written appearance. Nice to meet you, Judge. I need a voice for him. What can I do? That's nice to meet you, Judge. Is that bad? Good. Yeah. Nice to meet you, Judge. Nice to meet you, Judge. That works. You may get better. Be patient. Nice to meet you, Jim. Next week. Okay. Or maybe tomorrow I have time, Judge, if I get it done. Okay. But he will be entered in, and we're trying to get him up on to speed. Okay. Well, good. Well, and obviously the defense will be my awesome, regular, normal voice of bedtime stories with Shibby. Well, I'm the one that kind of asked to huddle up, So if you want me to lead or if you want me to say things, I'm okay with whatever approach you want to take here. Go ahead. Well, I think I've got Jody's got our portable FTR going just so that we've. Oh, okay. That's fine. Got a record. These guys fucking talking over each other, both. I can just feel the contempt for each other. Obviously, I'm happy to hear that the court's going to make some decisions in the pending pleadings today. Uh-huh. I assume Andy feels the same way. It's time to kind of get some closure, if you will, with regard to those items so that we can move forward. It's probably obvious that the tension from our side is coming, from the words disqualification. Yeah, that were murmured in the phone conference. Ooh, is this the whole thing where one of them signs, Rosie doesn't sign, but Baldwin does? Yeah. And then she said that shit to the media about it was an unfortunate mistake or something. That was totally out of her control. Fucking liar. That were murmured in the phone conference that we had a couple weeks ago. Good pick, Nicole, because I haven't read this in a long time. I'm assuming you understand how that kind of raises the intensity level of the circumstances. And I guess if I have my concern today, it's that, we are going to go out on the kind of in the public, so to speak, in the courtroom, on the record. So in chambers, yeah. And have a discussion about an ongoing investigation. And that's what I kind of gathered from the email, I think you invited Nick to talk about that if you wanted to. And, it makes me a little uncomfortable because I don't know. First of all, there are no pleadings that are pending, whether they're motions to disqualify or contempt, citations or whatever they might be, that really frame any of the issues. And I have no problem. I mean, I don't have any problem talking about this stuff privately on the record in an ex parte type of confidential hearing. I just think it's difficult to expect that there will be any kind of structure to the idea of, hey, there's an ongoing investigation and just tell us what's going on. And I don't know that is, and I don't know that it has any relevance to what we're really trying to accomplish today. And I also don't know why Nick would want to talk about an ongoing investigation. Hey, Y2BA, you want to watch that? How long is it? Or do you want us to go there and watch it? Or do you want me to play it? Because I got 5 minutes to kill. I'm just finishing my chicken strips. I was just playing this because I don't know. If you want, let me know. Bubble Yum? Oh, do you want to play it? I'll play it a couple times. Can I put it on repeat? I'm on my other screen. 1 sec. I'd rather watch that. Yeah, because I was just playing that just to kill time till I can finish my chicken strips here. And I got a coffee and I'm ready to go. Perfect. Look at this. Bubble Yum. Oh my God, you're the other half? Are you the other half or the same half? I'm guessing the female half is, I'm only kidding. Thank you so much. I didn't just about say that. I swear. I'll play it. Where is the link? I'm on the other screen. Boom. Check this out, Dee Dee. Oh, who's that? Is that you? No. Who is this? Oh my goodness. Perfect. This is perfect. Wait, let me come back. I got to unfull screen this. Oh my God. Got way too many browser tabs open. Here I come. I just dropped my iPhone across the floor. No problem. I don't need it. Oh my God. Let's give these people a thumbs up. Oh God. Let's do this. Do I have the quality up? It's up. I will loop this a couple times. This looks so great. We have the link. It's not you. Who is this? It doesn't matter. This looks great. I don't even know what this is. Perfect. I'll mute myself and I'm just we'll play it a couple times. Is it worth it? Start fresh. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is for Bub. Oh my goodness. Maybe I should put, is there another one I should put after this? Oh, let's do this. Let's just do this. And if you want another one, put a link in. I got a few more chicken strips to finish, but I can loop it. Either way, this looks great. Perfect. Thank you. Here we go. And we're almost back. That was great. Was that your channel? I didn't even check. Oh, let's see what I got here. Sorry, 1 second. Just put this here. That was, oh, that, oh, is that your other channel? Oh, you got 959 subs. I didn't even see that. Oh, wow. There you go. Is that your channel? The Bubble Yum? Yeah, I guess it is. You're talking on it. I'm an idiot. I didn't even think. Well, yeah. So that's the whole thing you do on there is blow bubbles. That is awesome. I could watch. She's pretty. I could watch her blow bubbles all day. Dino blows bubbles in my shed. In the bathtub in my shed. Bubbles is his pet chimpanzee. No, I'm kidding. Wow, that's great. It's not your channel? Okay. But you're talking on it? Bubble Yum. You do those collaborative. Oh, Bubble. Oh, my fault. It says Bubble Gum. I just assumed it was you. Sorry. Ignore me. I'm an idiot. Ignore me. Hey, Shay, what's up? Where you been? Shay is in the house. Hello. Oh my God, that is fun. So I'm allowed to watch those without getting like a strike? Do you want to watch another one? No, it's just for bubblegum blowing. No, okay. It's my fault. I just assumed. I just subscribed to that channel. I assumed it was your channel. My fault. It says it's not even close. It's not even written close. So I'm a dope. Do I get in trouble if I play other ones, or they have tons of videos. Are people allowed to play them like that, or would I get a strike? Is there any other ones? There's tons of them. People are blowing bubbles. It's mostly women too. This is wonderful. I could watch this. You girls are great. You're having fun. You're smiling. That's perfect. You guys are having too much fun. Oh my God, what's this one doing underneath? Blowing. Oh my God, this is wild. Am I allowed to watch these? You might get in trouble. You won't get in trouble. You sure? So if I pick one and play it, I won't get in trouble because this one looks interesting. Oh my God, oh my God, this is amazing. It's only women who like to blow bubbles, apparently. Oh my God. Wow, I could watch this. I'm going to watch this. I subscribed. Oh my goodness, this must be a guy, and he's not putting up the men that send in the videos because it's all women. This must be a guy who runs this show. This is, oh my God. This one I want to see. Oh my goodness. Whoa. You sure I won't get in trouble? I won't get in trouble. Oh my God. Let's do it. I want a little bit of trouble, but this looks like fun. Let me just fit 2 minutes. Let me just finish my cantaloupe I have, and then I'll read serious stuff. All right. Is it too loud? Maybe I should turn it down a bit. It sounds like they got a machine going. This looks like fun. I'll stop. Let's do this. I'm almost ready now. Does that implies that it's 2 seconds? I'm ready to read now. That's already like, what are we doing? Stop. Am I supposed to say girls? Because phone. That is not me. I've never met those girls before. Just kidding. It's not there. See? That's perfect. I've never met those girls before. They accused Allen, like the whole, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. They accused Allen of admitting he wore the same clothes as Bridge Guy, and Allen corrected the investigator, reminded him that he said he could have been wearing a sweatshirt. Allen added that everyone has looked at the Bridge Guy photo for years. Yeah. To him, it did not even look like Bridge Guy was wearing a Carhartt. Yeah. He's like, dude, you guys are wrong about the guy you think I am. Finally, when law enforcement accused him of either being out there to kill the girls or to introduce them to someone, Allen said, good luck finding anything that points to that. Despite Allen repeatedly telling law enforcement, arrest me or take me home, they would not stop. So yeah, but he should have said lawyered up, because they don't have to do this. So that's where he screwed up also. Arrest me or take me home, because they can technically stall and put, like they do. They're horrible. But you got to either lawyer up and walk out yourself and fucking thumb it home. Walk home, call the wife. You can't. This is like giving OJ the glove right here. They're going to manipulate, because Jerry, they're going to attack. They're going to, because they can still fuck around at that point. If you either lawyer up, I would say fucking get me a lawyer. Am I under arrest? Get me a lawyer. If they say you're not under arrest, just fucking walk out. And it's hard to do. You just got to do it. Well, yeah, dude. They fucking tricked him. They lied to him. He was being nice. And look they fucked him over. This is what, our whole lives we're told. Help the police. They're good. They fucking tricked him. And we know, all of us in these situations, it's easy for us all to say this, right? But when you're in those situations, it's not easy. It's not. It's like, dude, you're in a small town like that. They're pressuring you. They're asking questions. It's hard. It's hard, guys. Don't say it's not. Oh, come on. Not easy. Because they're pressuring you. Like, if you assert your rights, they're really, if you must be hiding something. They do this. And we're back. All right. Sorry, was that for me? If I overstepped, I'm sorry. I was having fun. Perfect. Thank you so much. That was fun. That was fun. Blowing bubbles. It would look, there were definitely older videos, but so let's do this to finish out this trial. Sentencing. These are the last ones I had. They're December the 30th. This is about them appointing the 2 appellate lawyers. Should I read this one, TJ? Is TJ still here? Am I coming through? Yep. I needed that little break. Thank you, guys. That was perfect. Bubble Yum or YouTube Bad Actors. That was a perfect segue. I needed a break. Shay, is everything okay? Hopefully you're okay. Nice to see you. I hope you're okay. It's not your channel. It's my fault. Totally my fault. When I did that, I just saw it. I assumed. I'm an idiot. I saw Bubble. I just didn't even, the pictures weren't even, nothing was the same. Just said Bubble. And I just assumed, like a dope. That was perfect though. Do you have any fresh stuff? Or do you want to check it out? Because I'm going to read. And if you do have anything, let me know. Drop your channels in. Drop your links in. Definitely no. But I'm saying, like in that situation, Richard is in a small town and they go, they're pressuring these people. All of them, right? They're hounding them, right? Premiere tomorrow. Yours? Oh, did you have let's do that. Let's I'll be there. What time? Let me just double check. Did you put? I'll double check. Did you get the link in here? I'm pretty sure you probably did, right? Perfect. There, I'm gonna go to your channel. I'll check. So do we have the links and stuff? So you're back to yourself, and I'm going to your channel. So you have a big premiere. Let's do this. You need my help. You need that Shibby bump. I feel it. The Shibby bump is coming your way. Is there? Oh, did you have it listed yet in your post? Well, I thought I saw something. Uh-oh, maybe I didn't. I could be wrong. Where did I see that? Or did I just see you talk? Oh, yeah, I see it here. Look at, we do have a premiere. Look at this, people. Oh, I like it so much. Did we get the link in there? I can do it. Look at, I'll do it because you guys, you need the Shibby bump. Let's do it officially. So I think if I share like this, they think you guys they let you guys know that you're doing great because people are loving it. Oh, down here. Boom. Whatever it's going to be. I'm coming. What time is it? 11 hours at 3 p.m. Oh, I don't know if I'll be up at that time. If I get up, I'll say hi, but I might not be able to chat, but I'll go watch because I think I'll be like in the middle of sleeping because I've tried. I'll catch the replay for sure if I miss it. All right, I promise. I've already got my liking. So that's what we're gonna do later on. And here I'm on. If you have anything, what time is it? I don't even know what time it is. It's only 3:20 in the morning. Oh my God! So if you have anything, let me know. Of these ones which ones did we watch? If I have to take a quick pee break, this looks pretty new. Or anything that you like, let me know. I'm not going yet. I like in an hour or two, I might take another break. I can watch it later. Perfect. You can pick one. If you don't, if I take a quick pee break later, I will watch one of these. And the sock is always, the sock running around by itself. The Gray's creepy sock theory. Oh, I love it. Fucking that sock is running around by itself. People are climbing inside the sock, right? People are climbing in the sock. So here, let's get back to serious stuff. So here's my bathroom break choices. Oh my goodness. I shouldn't get distracted ever again. Thank you for that. That was fun. Oh my goodness. I got way too many windows open here. I don't remember what I was doing. Oh, another distraction. Look at this. I think I need that because I was looking for, right, because this is where I'm about to find where I read the Todd Click stuff. So how about that for TJ if you're around still? Shibby's got, yes, I do kind of. I like that. I like when the girls wear the uniforms and the yoga stuff. Definitely. Should I say that? Like soccer uniforms? Oh my God, great. Yoga stuff, workout stuff is fun. I'm a 52-year-old man. Yeah, I like stuff. But that is hilarious, that one. The way he talks about like as if he's climbing inside this sock and doesn't he? Oh, he made me do it. I've been forced.
I think he did perverted things before he killed him. Yeah, maybe he used the underwear and he had the sock. Something like that. Yeah, well, if I nailed it, then you don't need to call in. Yeah, so you have the underwear and the sock is missing still. They never found them. And I'm wondering if Richard Allen pleasured himself standing up inside the sock and maybe the underwear or something, and there was nothing there at the scene, and he took that with him. Or he merely, see, people are stunned about the low DNA. The only DNA, and so at that point, where's the DNA exposure? And a pair of underwear and a sock are missing. So what did he do with those? Did he pleasure himself inside the underwear or sock at the crime scene and then keep those somewhere or dispose of that somewhere? We don't know. Pretty crazy, though. There's a missing pair of underwear and a sock. What did he do with that? Did he self-pleasure himself using those items, and that's why there's nothing there at the crime scene? You never know. You know what I was thinking is that Richard Allen, there's a pair of underwear and a sock that are missing. Maybe he pleasured himself into those items at the scene and took off with those. Yeah, how about that for a random theory? No proof of it at all, but you know, why not? Sounds kind of reasonable. Hey, thanks, Peruvian 69.
And away we go. I'm back in. We just, oh my God. Did this happen the other night when I did the Gray Hughes thing? Was it just, I don't know. I can see all my security cameras do it. Everything rebooted, not rebooted. I have this on my other screen. I can tell everything just stopped at once. I have like 9 security cameras up. They're all like, they have that spinning wheel in the middle of it. Let me just, luckily I didn't have to close anything down, but let me just double check. Oh, you can't hear me, can you? Oh, wait, let me see if I'm playing. Oh, let me go live. Oh, yes, you can. Perfect. So sorry, I can hear myself on my laptop now. It's got, everything's almost perfect. Give me 1 second. Whew. That was funny. I was, man. Oh, so I got to share screen. I don't, because it just, when that happens, when I lose internet, like your screen share stops. So that's the first thing I noticed. It just kind of disappeared. Here we go. Perfect. So there we go. Man, it just kind of disappeared. So everything's perfect. Thank you so much, YouTube Bad Actors. You're awesome. It was, yes, it was a 4-3 sock error. Oh my God, you're awesome. Thank you so much. You have great energy. And you. I think you're the same person. Are you like the other half? Are you guys like oh my God. You must be either the same people or you're the either way, you're awesome. Your energy got Dee Dee's excited. Look at my Dee Dee's back and everything's perfect. The world is turning perfectly. Everything is great. Perfect. That was so nice. So Rachel, so sorry. You knew? Rachel Smith? Yeah, my router just rebooted. I did it again. Rebooted. I don't say it that way. So I'm a little discombobulated. And I have a bunch of screens. I have this. I'm sharing this on a 52-inch monitor. The one beside me, I'm spying on chat on an alt account so I can make sure that no people have Sweet Dude Shibby blocked. So I log in on other accounts to do this. And I'm getting them all back up to date and working. And I listen on my laptop in my other ear, and I unmute it to make sure you guys can hear me so I don't have to keep asking you stuff. Everything's perfect again. I have all my other screens. Oh my God. Just rebooted. It rebooted. It fucking rebooted on me and everything disappeared. All my security cams are still spinning, but I don't care. All right. Perfect. Let me just double check. So Rachel, if you're new, welcome. I hope you're still here. Everything's perfect again. The collaborator is not a half. He's an idea guy. Oh, cool. Cool. I have good ideas too. If you want to use me for anything, I'm here. Full autonomy. Right, Dee Dee? Dee Dee knows. I'm Dee Dee's guru. With Dee Dee, her life would be in shambles. Shambles. Even though we haven't talked to as much. When things are normal, I'm Guru Shibuya. And although I barely squeaked through high school, I'm most smarter. I'm more smarter. Most smartest. Most smarterest. I can help. Look at this. My socks go to specific sock. Yes. That's why who hates gray in all form? They do. What's up, Voodoo? Glad to see you around. You guys have great energy. Everybody, come share your mojo with me. I love it. Thank you, guys. So I'm going to finish reading. No more screwing around. Thank you so much, YTBA. Voodoo's here. I got my velvet onesie on because I knew you were coming. Voodoo loves my velvet onesie. One piece onesie. Boom. Velvet. I swear to you guys, I'm wearing it right now. You gotta trust me. He made over $800 tonight, graded. He's got such a bad attitude, that gray guy. How? He's that whole thing about that one about was it about the abortion or about women? What was that one? I won't play it, but he is a horrible person. I didn't realize how bad he was. Where was that? What was that called again? Oh my God, he was a horrible guy. It's called something about Why Gray Hates Women. That one we played the other night. That made me so, oh my goodness. I have it here. That guy's amazing. How does he even still have a channel? That attitude. Holy fuck. People send him money after he says those things. That's amazing. I thought they would be like unsubscribing and blocking him immediately. Oh my God. That is wild. It is wild. I forget what it was called again. I'm looking right now. You probably told me. I'm not even reading chat. Oh, you had to private that one. Oh, damn it. Oh, was it? Should I ipsnay on that? I played it on my other show a couple times. I'm sorry. Did I get you in trouble? I hope not. I can play it for you. I guess we shouldn't, right? You don't want to, you private it. Okay. So I'll leave that alone. I'll leave it alone. That was wild. Okay. Just know that I played that a couple times, right? Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm looking right now. I'm on your... duh, I don't want to offend you. You're like, I don't want to do anything wrong. I'm a dope. I don't want to do anything wrong. Which one was it? I won't play it, but it was why, yeah, this one. What's up? I won't play it, but no, you can, but get back to perfect. I agree. You're so fucking right. You're so right. So it's ready. It's ready if I need to take a break. I'll play that one because it infuriates people. You're right. Socks are running around all by themselves. People are hiding in them. I'm not going to distract, not going to fall for the begging. This is great. Oh, I'm back to, let's do it. TJ's screaming now. Whew. So I'll finish reading this. Was the appellate stuff? I should quickly read this because it was just something that came out, not now, but I mean, if I just follow along, I've done this whole trial, this stuff. This is a long time ago, guys. Just so you know, thank you for being here. I've read literally everything, and I'm going to go back and catch stuff I missed. I will take any requests. Shibby, I died about that the other day. Which one was that? Oh, the gray. Yeah. The one when he was talking with the women. Oh my God. So basically today's show is finishing up the trial. I'm not. The sentencing was this. I've done it. I read all the things before the sentencing. Then during the sentencing, I read all the impact victims statements. Then whatever this was. This one. So this is where I am now. I've got this, a motion for authorization to appoint two appellates on the December 30th of 2024. Then in the new year, the 20th, this came out, and TJ's been dying for me to read this. I have them up. And this one, so their motion for the hearing to correct and motion, defendant's motion, verified motion to correct, whatever that is. All right. And then afterwards, we'll have fun. I'll find something else. So let's do this. Thank you guys for being here. I don't deserve you guys. You're all awesome. Thank you so much. TJ, here we go. I dedicate this to you. We'll go. Here we go. Proof. Look at this. Check this out. Oh my God. Serious Shibby is back. I dedicate this to T. Which way do I go? This way is a J, right? Why? The last 2 days I've been thinking about the J's, and I'm like, do I go, what? What am I doing? I can't remember. Oh, because I'm doing it this way. Oh my God, I'm a horrible person. Boom. Or you, young lady. Look at this. See? I'm serious. Shibby's back. Let's do it. For you. So, motion dedicated to TJ. I'm a boob, and I mean well. All right? Thank you guys for being here. Every one of you. I appreciate you. You're awesome. All right. Motion for authorization to appoint two appellate attorneys. Comes now the state public defender, Amy E. Carozos, and files a motion requesting authorization from the court to appoint two attorneys to perfect Richard M. Allen's direct appeal. In support, counsel shows the court the following. 1. On November 11th, 2024, Mr. Allen was convicted of 2 counts. The day the Constitution died in Indiana on Veterans Day, November 24th, ladies and gentlemen. The day the Constitution died. What we're singing, bye, bye, Constitution died. Man. Mr. Allen was convicted of 2 counts of murder and 2 counts of felony murder following a lengthy trial. On December 20th, 2024, the court vacated the 2 felony murder trial. And, felony murder counts. Sentenced Mr. Allen to 65 years on each remaining murder count and ordered the sentences to be served consecutively for a total sentence of 130 years. 2. On December 19th, 2024, Mr. Allen's trial counsel filed a motion requesting the court refer Mr. Allen's case to the state public defender pursuant to Indiana Code numbers for appointment of appellate counsel. Number 3, trial counsel's motion to refer to state public defender for appointment of appellate counsel states defendant Allen's trial counsel believes that no individual appellate attorney will be able to manage the volume of information in this case. Yeah, so they're asking for two of them. I might have even read this earlier, but they're asking for two of them because there's like so much stuff, especially they had to get those extensions, right? Because there's so much stuff they weren't allowed to add that they want to write in that they want to add that they weren't even allowed to talk about. So it wasn't in trial, right? But there's gobs, it's like 80% of stuff. So they needed more to talk about it because it wasn't in the trial and they wanted to talk about it for the appeal. So yeah, trial counsel further believes that it is in the interest of judiciary economy that this court facilitate the appointment of multiple appellate lawyers to prosecute defendant Allen's appeal within a reasonable time and to further avoid the possibility of lengthy continuances and delays, which would most certainly result from the appointment of any one attorney to handle his appeal. 4. On December 20th, 2024, the trial court appointed the state public defender to timely effect an appeal on Mr. Allen's behalf. 5. Following her appointment, undersigned counsel has consulted with several experienced appellate attorneys. I like saying that, appellate attorneys qualified to handle a murder conviction appeal, and has concluded that the case calls for more than one attorney to represent Mr. Allen in the direct appeal to adequately and timely review the voluminous record, multiple pretrial hearings, trial proceedings, and evidence presented in this case. The state public defender requests the court to authorize her to appoint 2 attorneys to perfect Mr. Allen's direct appeal. I honestly feel like I read this. I did, I think, or maybe I didn't. That's what I'm doing right next. You settle down. It's next. Don't get me distracted. I'm almost there. I certify that on this day I served the motion. Blah, blah. Okay, so here, this TJ. This is another one. This is a game. The TJ. Let's do it in a different color for my girl. Girl. Which way do I go? This way, right? No. I go this way. Look at me. I feel, what's going on? I'm going, why am I doing that? J is like this. TJJ. TJJ. Oh my God. Defendant's motion hearing on motion to correct error that I promised I'd read TJ 3 hours ago, and I promised I would never get distracted again. And here we go. Ooh, did I show you? I'm kidding. I'm only kidding. Oh my God. Did I forget? Oh, look. Oh, imagine I accidentally closed it down. I'm here, guys. No more fucking around. Serious, Shibby. Defendant's motion for hearing on the motion to correct error. The defendant, Richard Allen, by counsel, respectfully requests that this court set a hearing on defendant's motion to correct errors. In support of this motion, the defendant states the following. 1. The defendant has filed a motion to correct errors contemporaneously. Oh, scrabble that. With the filing of this motion. 2. In his motion to correct errors, the defendant requested that the matter be set for a hearing. 3. Indiana Trial Rules 7C requires a party requesting a hearing to file such a request by separate motion. Wherefore, I do not like this word. I would like to ban this word. Wherefore. All right? This word will get you, you'll lose points if you use this word. I'm just kidding. The defendant, Richard Allen, by counsel, now respectfully requests that this court set a hearing on his motion to correct error and for all other just and proper relief in the premises. This is Jennifer O'Shea, lovely, lovely young lady. Andrew Baldwin, lovely, lovely old grandpa, great guy, just kidding. And Bradley A. Rosie, lovely, lovely TikTok dancing sensation with the sexy socks. Perfect. What a good team. These guys are great. So certificate, blah, blah, blah. Oh my God, look at all these names. Important people. Here we go. So do I do it, TJ? Do I go look? Because there's exhibits. So if I find things, I'm going to go because I have a feeling if they start mentioning exhibits we have to go look at, because I wrote this to myself the other night as a reminder that where I found this, there was a shitload of thing with the whole thing of exhibits that were all related to this. So I'm not sure how I remember. Something's some kind of reminder around here somewhere. No, I forget. Richard Allen, motion to correct error. Number 1. In violation of the 6th and 14th Amendments, Mr. Allen was deprived of counsel at the safekeeping proceeding of November the 3rd, 2022, way back when. Oh my God, people are horrible. That proceeding was a critical stage at which Mr. Allen was entitled to be represented by counsel. Like from day one, how does this even, like, don't they get to a point where it's like, oh, we've screwed up so much, this guy's got to walk. We do it again properly at the very least. Like that whole voir dire, when there's a name for it, when they just kind of like, they don't even give him an appeal. They start fresh. It's so bad. I feel like that's got to happen. It has to. That proceeding was a critical stage at which Mr. Allen was entitled to be represented by counsel, and under the U.S. v.c. the precedents and its progeny, the court must presume Mr. Allen was prejudiced by being unrepresented during that proceeding. Oh my God, how does this happen? Yeah. Look at that. I like the whole uniform thingy. I love the workout clothes. Oh my God, I'm just a regular guy. Love it all. Cool running shoes. I think running shoes are hotter than high heels, personally. That's what you're asking. Not to be too creepy. Hey, Kelly, what is up? Good morning, young lady. How are you? Ja is here. My United Kingdom co-parts are both here. Thank you. I won't be creepy. But I mean, like, I definitely like watching tennis, soccer, and I think, track and field is fun. Oh my God. I gotta move on. I'm so sorry. Hey, Mimi. Perfect. Hello, Mimi. You saved me. I read. The code governs safekeeping proceedings. That's so horrible. This guy had no representation, like from day one. How many mistakes have there been? Voodoo, you guys will know. Is there a place where we can go to get like a list of the mistakes? Like, I mean, just a big faux pas, like with the legal stuff, all of these mistakes, and then all the stuff filed wrong or didn't file oh my God. Transfers for personal safety or safety of others. Upon motion by the sheriff, prosecuting attorney, 1, the sheriff, 2, prosecuting attorney, 3, the defendant or his counsel, 4, the attorney general, 5, the court, alleging that an inmate in a county jail awaiting trial is in danger of serious bodily injury or death. Or, what do you mean alleging? What? Those fucking, before this trial and everything, those guards, half of them admitted to treating him like he'd already been convicted. Half of them said, I don't even want to cover Richard Allen because of the crimes that he did. He discussed, they said it. Guards were like, those inmates, they wouldn't care if you're on pretrial detainment. Everyone. And half of those guards admitted it. They're saying, yeah, I didn't want to serve. I didn't want to watch him because of the things he did as a pretrial detainee. Oh my God. Alleging that an inmate in a county jail awaiting trial is in danger of serious bodily injury, when half of the guards and all of the inmates are looking at him like they want to eat him up, and they don't care. He's guilty already. They're not reasonable, and half of those inmates probably didn't even know his circumstances in the beginning. They're like, look at this. Oh my God, of course. A substantial threat to the safety of others. The court shall determine whether the inmate is in imminent danger. These people, serious bodily injury or death, or represents a substantial threat. Yeah. A 5'4" guard in home. These fucking guards, those photos they posted, That guard, one of those guards, posted a photo of him bench pressing 3 plates aside. You guys, you gotta understand. 3 plates aside. He loves when I talk about this. 3 plates aside. When you're bench pressing, right? You got 1 plate, 2 plates, 3 plates. 1 plate, 2 plates, 3 plates. Each of these is 45 pounds. So 90 and 90 is 180 plus another 90 is 270, and the bar is 45 pounds. So 300. This guy is throwing around 315 pounds. One of those guards that's on him. Most men you'll ever meet, if they can bench press 2 plates aside, they're strong men. These guys have got 3 plates aside, like ease. It's amazing. And they're acting like they need to tase him or afraid of him. It's absurd. It's fucking absurd. Guys were gigantic. Steroid junkies. If the court finds that the inmate is in danger of serious bodily injury or death or represents a substantial threat to the safety of others, a 5'4" broken guard gnome who can't even see straight, his eyes are going to pop out of his head from the medications, and oh my God, he's lost 45 pounds, and he couldn't even afford to lose 10 or 20 pounds at that size. 20 pounds would be good, but. And then Waller pretends like he's doing it. Richard Allen was doing it to, like, is a good thing. He wants to, it's like a healthy thing for him to lose that weight. It shall order the sheriff to transfer the inmate to another county jail or to a facility of the Department of Correction designated by the commissioner of the department as suitable for the confinement of that prisoner, and provided that space is available. For the purpose of this chapter, an inmate is not considered in danger of serious bodily injury or death due to an illness or other medical condition. Richard Allen, Indiana, so they're just stating the code again. Safekeeping proceedings. So, post-transfer hearing. Right of the inmate to refuse transfer. This is a little addendum, I guess. The inmate or receiving authority is entitled to a post-transfer hearing upon request. The inmate may refuse the transfer if the only issue is his personal safety only. Hey guys, have I missed anything? Dee Dee is in the house. If I've missed anyone saying hello. If I missed anyone, sorry guys. Awesome. Thank you guys. 210 people here. Oh my God. So grateful. Mr. Allen was interrogated and arrested on October 26, 2022, and booked into the Carroll County Jail under a pseudonym. Right, remember that? They couldn't even find him. They didn't, nobody, oh my God. Cloak of night, cloak of, invisibility cloak, right? For his safety. Oh my God. The next day, October 27th, 2022, Kathy Allen, Mr. Allen's wife, hired attorney Brett Gibson to represent Mr. Allen. Exhibit 1, affidavit of Kathy Allen. See? But again, that's probably long, right? We shouldn't be. What time is it? I got time. That's the exhibits I should have them ready. I'm sorry, TJ. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not gonna get distracted, but I have to, because I have a feeling there's gonna be. I'd really like to be able to just refer to things if I need to look at them. So, and I know it's here. There was a thing I wrote down. It was right near that. It had exhibits underneath. It's got to be one of these. Abstract. Where am I? December 30. Oh, it's probably around January, right? Confidential. It's had this big thing that said exhibits. Limited appearance, defendant's motion, specific evidence, correspondence. It's got to be right here. Yeah, this is it. Boom. Or is it this one? Wait, I'm on this one, the second one. So the first one is the motion to correct errors. It's got to be that one, right? State's response to motion to correct errors is what I'm reading. For sure. bug. So I'm going to close things down to get less. Wait. I should be doing the proper thing and saving them because I'm changing stuff. I'll just save it. The correct folder. Where are you? Where are you? Desktop. Boom. It's in here. In Delphi. Where are you? This one? In PDF. This one. This is where I want to save my good ones. Boom. Thank you. Now I can shut you down. And did I make any changes? Just in case I marked it up. Probably just a few pictures, but they're right folder. I'll fix the title later. Boom. This is the one I'm reading. It's called what? The exhibits. That's the one I'm reading, right? It's got to be this one. There was a whole ton of, right. Look at, this is what I was looking for earlier. So everything they're talking about. Didn't they mention something about the, was that the lawyer? See, we should be looking at these, right? So I'm going to do the responsible thing and start shutting some tabs down. It's a distraction. I don't need that distraction. I love to see those exhibits. Todd click letter. This is what I'm going to read after for TJ again to make up for it. And that's the one you sent. Okay, perfect. So I'll go back. Was the lawyer's name Brett something? Brad or Brett? When Kathy found him a lawyer. What the heck was it? I went looking for this. I'm an idiot. I'm so sorry, guys. I mean well. Mr. Gibson. I'm a fucking idiot. It's okay. I'll get this straight. So I'm reading this. Everything's right beside it. Mr. Gibson. Gibson withdrawal. Oh my God. Idiot. So at this point, Nick, at this point, I do not believe I will be hired to represent Richard Allen going forward. I want to send him a letter of disengagement so there's no confusion. Can you confirm with me where he is, what his name is, so that I can send him a disengagement letter? Brett Gibson. Boy, oh boy. And did I miss anything else? Weren't we talking? What was the other one? So sorry, guys. So this was about transfer stuff. So it was about safekeeping proceedings. Do they list exhibit numbers here? So was there anything there that I should have looked at? What is happening? So it's this one. No, wait. This one. What am I doing? Right. So where is that list? Oh my God. See, that's what happened to me last time. Oh, when I click it, it's like it goes away. That's what keeps happening to me. Oh no, I have to go back in. I'm so sorry, guys. So the safekeeping order, it's all about that. Withdrawal letters, there's 2 of them. Oh my God. Or should I just go in order this way? It seems like, right? 1. That's what's happening. So, if I should be looking at any of this, TJ will let me know. I have it here. The exhibits, I'll keep them up. If you think I should go and look at anything, let me know. I'll try to. You're sick of apologies. Well, then, for you, Dee Dee, I'm not sorry. I meant it. Take it. I'm sick of your all caps too. I'm not sorry. I meant it. I'm a horrible, horrible person. So the next day, October 27th, 2022, Kathy Allen, Mr. Allen's wife, hired attorney Brett Gibson. How dare you? Look at this. Look at this. You guys are jinxing each other. Are you guys one? Look at this. You jinxed each other. Oh my God. At the exact same time. You two are vibing. Oh, wow. That sounds like, oh, the three of us. I should, oh, wait. Give me 1 second. Oh my God, please don't. Oh, my fingerprint's not working. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I need to get in on this. There. I'm in. Oh, look at that, guys. We jinxed. Grow a sock and I'm going to climb into it. I'll have no DNA anywhere if I do that. Right? Look at, I'm in. Look at LOL. Look at it. We jinxed each other. A three-way jinx. Oh, I'm just kidding. I'm so kidding. Yeah. Definitely can keep my DNA. I'll bring a bunch of socks with me next time. I'll leave no DNA anywhere. That's like the affidavit of Kathy Allen. In the evening of October 27th, Mr. Gibson sent a letter by email to the Carroll County Sheriff's Office and Mr. Bossman himself, Nicholas McClellan. The Carroll County prosecutor, Nicholas Bossman McClellan. I hate that guy. What emerges from defendants exhibits 1C and 1D is the following. Sheriff Leesenby confirmed receipt of Mr. Gibson's letter. Do I? When I see these, should I be doing the responsible thing and looking? 1C and 1D? Wasn't there a list of exhibits? I did have them open, right? Oh, it's probably one of these. Wasn't I saw a list of exhibits too? Where was that? This. Was it this? Do I take the bait? 1C and 1D? No, it wasn't this. It was that. So I should read it. Sheriff Leesenby confirmed receipt. It's got to be that, right? Affidavit. It's the only one Leesenby thing. Photos. Stacy Eldridge. It's got to be this, right? No. Did he confirm? I, under oath, the penalties of perjury that I currently employed October 22nd, 2022, that I was Carroll County Sheriff, that the defendant was arrested. Is this it? The receipt that he signed? And I don't feel I'm reading the right thing. I don't feel that I'm reading the right thing. Exhibits 1C and 1D. I'm going to move on. 1B, 1C, 1D, letters sent, emails, letters and emails. That was not a letter or an email. That was like a whole court filing thingy. So sorry. I'm trying to be professional and I'm making things worse. I get it. Order. So initial request. I'm not going to fall for it ever again. Fuck it. Sorry, guys. What emerges from defendants exhibits 1C and 1D is the following. Sheriff, it's right here anyway, so I should confirm the receipt of Mr. Gibson's letter by telephone the evening of the October 27th. Also on October 27th, however, over the telephone, someone at the Carroll County Jail told Mr. Gibson that Mr. Allen was not an inmate. Mr. Gibson then contacted Mr. Boss McClellan by email, after which Mr. Boss McClellan called Mr. Gibson on his cell phone. Bossman McClellan told Mr. Gibson that Mr. Allen was listed at the jail under a different name. This guy he should know this. What's going on? Alias, but arranged for Mr. Gibson to meet with Mr. Allen. Mr. Gibson went to the Carroll County Jail, where someone from the sheriff's office took Mr. Gibson to a meeting room. It appeared to Mr. Gibson the regular jail staff did not know Mr. Allen was there. Still, on the evening of October 27th, Mr. Gibson met with Mr. Allen and advised him not to discuss his case over the telephone because calls would certainly be recorded. At about 10 p.m. on October 27, 2022, Mr. Gibson called Miss Allen to say he would not be able to get get that she would not be able, or that he, the lawyer, would not be able to get Mr. Allen out of jail because he was going to be charged with 2 counts of murder the next day. Exhibit 1 on October 28th, 2022. Without Mr. Gibson present, even though Boss McLean and Sheriff Leesenby both knew Mr. Allen was represented by Mr. Gibson. Right. Like how does it just gloss over this? This is huge. It's like the first thing they do to him. Mr. Allen was charged with 2 counts of murder, and Judge Bloodlust Diener held Mr. Allen's initial hearing. Right? Perfect. Sock it to ya. Dee Dee. Love it. Look at you two. Vibing. Making my chat amazing. Oh my God. This is so much fun. So you're YouTube bad actors, right? Right. Obviously. And this is like your other account thingy? Do you do videos on this one? I didn't even really look. I thought I went to it, but I went to that link. Oh my God. Are you like a super producer type on the other channel? No distractions. I told you, Dee Dee. No distractions, right? Right. Bubble. Yum. Oh, 2 subs. So you're not doing any stuff on this. So you're just farting around. Oh, I'm already subscribed to you. Did I just do that? Oh, how am I already subscribed to you? I'm such an idiot. When did I do that? I don't even remember subscribing to you. You got 2, and I'm one of them. All notifications on. Bubble Young. I'm ready. I'm waiting for your notifications. Sorry. My God. There it goes. Oh my God. Should I not have said that? Oh no. Oh no. I'm so sorry. You'll have to make another sock account. There you go. So look at this. Is Bubbles Yum's sock account. No wonder I follow it. Oh, you guys. Wow. Shortly after his initial hearing on October 28th. It's okay. You're awesome. I like people like you. Like when I screw up, you're just like, no problem. You're a 52-year-old grandpa with a muffin top and no hair. I don't expect much out of you, so it's okay. Shortly after his initial hearing on October 28th, Mr. Allen was whisked away from the Carroll County Jail to the White County Jail without a safekeeping order authorizing the transfer. On November 1st, 2022, a letter from Mr. Allen was mailed from the White County Jail to the Carroll Circuit Court. Right? Where's that? I want to read that. I keep looking for that. The letter and the envelope are part of the record in this case. In that letter, should we not be reading that? I feel we should. Right? That sounds important. I've done it before, but so I'm going to start here when I come back. It's got to be in there, right? In the letter, Mr. Allen requested that the court appointed counsel for him. Nothing in the letter indicated he was not already represented. Where was that? I'm going to shut all these down. Just that. Photo. Yeah, discovery orders. Or wouldn't it say letter? Oh, I fell for it. See? So then each time I do that, I have to go back in. So isn't that letter in here? Withdrawal letter. That's his withdrawal. Where's Richard Allen's letter? Is that in here? Or maybe it's in these exhibits. Email between Jody and Judd. Oh my gosh. I'm a horrible, horrible person. Is it any of these photo? Why is there photos in here? Stacy Eldridge. Discovery notice. Order affidavit. Safety. So wouldn't it be last one? No. Fuck it. If anybody knows where that letter is, let me know. probably be too late. I really would like to leave that because I should be, right? Like, this is what a creator would do. I would know where this is, and I would read this letter to you. I've been looking for it for so long. Could be here. Let me just look at last time. The letter, Richard Allen's letter. Oh my goodness. I doubt it. I doubt it. Where would that be? That would be like way in the beginning, wouldn't it? Of the exhibits, right? Affidavit, like way pre-trial, like way in the beginning. Letter, oh no, petition, emerge. Oh, here we go. Voters, Richard Allen. The motion, oh, I should look for the one I'm reading, right? Which one am I reading again? I'm reading something from, oh my God. Where would I find that, TJ? Certificate of Analysis. Richard Allen wrote the letter. Affidavit. Community Relations. Court. This was in the beginning. He writes that letter, right? Oh, no, it's before it's way before he's arrested. April. It's way back in this time. Affidavit. Letter. No, that's for the petition. PCA. November 2022. Sorry, guys. November 1st, he writes that letter. Oh, where the fuck is that? November 1st. Oh my God. November 1st. Gotta find it. So important right now. Email chain, affidavit. Would anybody know where I would find that? For your, no, thank you. Thank you so much. I'll have it ready. You're awesome. Man, thank you so much. I mean it. Let me see. Oh, well, I want to go to it. I don't want to. I'm there. Never miss a post. What is this? Instagram? I don't do Instagram. Is this you shithead. Can I play this? What is going on? I don't have Instagram, but it's I didn't have the volume on, but it's okay. I'll have it ready. Oh my God. One sock cutter. Oh my God. Is there
two sock cutters?
No. Okay, I'll have that ready. I don't have Instagram, but am I allowed to play that without getting in trouble? I don't even know. Page 35, the Appellate's Exhibits, Volume 2. Page 35 of the, where is that? Page 35 of the Exhibits, Volume 12. Where do I find that? Page 35 of the Exhibits. This one? Oh my God. The Exhibits? Which ones? Like, you got to be, like, I'll start with pretrial, but there's a bunch of different exhibit categories. But this one has a lot of pages. So I'll go to 35. Oh, sorry, 30. Yeah, 35. Oh, I'm grabbing the keyboard. Probably could have been there by now, but I'm going to get my keyboard here. So 35. Exhibit number 12. So it can't be this one. See, so when you say exhibits, let me know, because there's pretrial. Oh, it's got to be here. Pretrial exhibits. How many pages are there? It's only 9 pages, so it can't be. Oh, the motion. Oh, that whole. Oh my God, the whole motion thingy. Page 35. That whole 1,200 page thing. Is that what you're saying? The appellant's exhibits. Where are those? Appellant's exhibits. This one. 35. There's only 10 pages. If you find these things, why don't you just send me the link, young lady? I don't expect it. I should have this ready. It's my fault. But I do this. I mean, I need very specific stuff. There's like tons of pretrial motions. This has 6 pages, so it can't be that, right? This has 2 pages. Like there's all these different ones. State trial exhibits. 32 pages. It can't be page 35 there. And this has 2 pages. This has 30 pages. This has 66. Is it this? Known exclusions. So I got to move on. I don't know, TJ. I still, you say this, but how do I find this? Page 35 of the appellant's exhibits volume. Is that this? Did the brief from the appellants way at the end? That's right here, right? Which was what date again? We read that it was in December, wasn't it? We did it in December of 2025. No, February here. So I've got to go. That's stuff that we just read before Christmas, right? All right. So sorry, I'm getting better. March 13th. No, that was probably it there. September, October. Was it November? Sorry. Page 35, the appellant's exhibit volume. Appellant's exhibit volume. Page 35. Which volume was it again? Page 35, volume 12. Can't be volume 12 because there's 250 pages per volume. Can't be volume 12. Oh my God, I'm sure I'm close. This is the whole thing. The whole non-confidential thing is volume 12. See, now the moment's passed. It's not your fault. It's totally mine. I would have read this letter and we would have moved on, right? So it's totally my fault. Isn't in this here? Which one was it again? It's okay. I should have this. Appellant's brief. Oh, God. Oh. Fuck it. I quit. So I know it's right here. Should I just go into the month thing, right? December. I'll just check them all. No, it's not that one. So it was filed here. It must have been one of these. Not this. Which one did I gotta remember which one I'm going into. No. I don't even know if I'm in the right area. Fuck it. It's from my case. Well, I'm not on my case. So, anyways, don't even worry about it. It's my fault. I can't even find the whole non-confident thing. I have it here. So I don't want the exhibits. So each one of these. So you just say volume 12. Hey, Lucy, what is up? Welcome. Good morning. Nice to see you. Fuck it. I quit. Perfect. Yeah. Yes. That's my motto. I'm an idiot because look at me. Here's what I'm doing. Like I'm reading this and I see, oh, Mr. Allen's letter. But then when I should stop and read the letter, right? It's not here, is it? Imagine they had to know. Because a good creator would find this letter and read it to you. It's here. I have no idea where. Fuck it. I'm just going to go on. Fuck it. I can't do this. I loop. I'm a neurotic. I'll loop all night long. So if anybody finds the Rick Allen's letter, perfect. It's what I need. It's like, move on, you idiot. Thank you. If anybody finds this letter, I will read it. If not, I'm sorry. I'm a failure. For some reason, although it had sufficient postage and was correctly addressed to the Carroll County Circuit Court, Mr. Allen's letter requesting the appointment of counsel was returned to the White County Jail. It was then remailed from there and is shown filed in his court on November 9th, 2022. There was an error. Perfect. Look at you helping out. Oh my God. How dare you? This is in here. Oh, so I'll find it. Perfect. So that's volume 12? How can I say volume 12? It's volume 1. Volume 12. Wow. How can it be 12? Oh my God. So you said what page again? 35? Look at this. Thank you, TJ. Where is all this stuff? I don't even think I've ever seen it before. Is this in that link you sent me? Oh my God. Thank you, TJ. Perfect. This seems like a whole bunch of stuff I've never seen before. 35. Didn't you say page 35? Don't lose it? I don't even know. So how is there 12 volumes? And so I just need to understand. I think the reason I'm not finding is because I don't understand. Because so what are these appellant volumes? What does that mean? Appellant volume. Because all I know is that each volume has 250 pages. And the other one, the non-disclosure one thing we did, it only had like 5 volumes because it was 1,200 pages. And the last volume didn't have a full 250. So I need to understand this whole volume thingy. This is what's screwing me over. You're right. I don't even know what I'm looking. I don't know what I'm looking for. Look at you. Like I could do anything. You're right. I need to understand this whole volume. Like, so what is this appellant volume? Is that the things you sent me? Are these appellant volumes? Exhibit volumes. So there's only 5 of them, right? This is the non-disclosure one. Right, there's only 5. So you sent me this earlier, right? But each one of these has 250 pages, right? Oh, see, then when I click on it, I lose that. That's my problem. Whatever I just clicked on, now I can't get back to that folder. Oh my God. But I don't want to, okay. But here's my problem. Okay, so go to page 1. I was there, but you said page 35. I went looking for it. I need to understand this. So after we read this, I've got to understand this. Oh my God, I hit page 1 and it didn't go. 1. Enter. It's not going. Ugh, I'll just scroll. What is happening? Nothing's working for me. I got to reload or something. Oh my God, I'm so sorry, guys. I really want to be a better person. Enter. Not going there. Fucking, I was there. This is the letter? How am I going to read that? Oh my God. How do I read this? Thanks. This is exactly what I'm looking for. Thank you. Is it this one? Page 1? I don't even know what the fuck is going on. What is he doing here? Figuring out a code? Is this like a... Holy fuck. I'm lost. Go slower. But I mean, which one? So this would be the letter? I remember he did a nice letter, didn't he? I don't remember this. I can't even see it. Spoke referring to the killing in Delphi. And he told me who... This is Richie Davis' letter. That's not the letter I'm looking for. What are you doing to me? What are you doing, TJ? I'm looking for Mr. Allen's letter requesting an appointment for counsel. Oh my God, I'm going to move on. I'm irritating you? Well, get used to it. Don't even worry about it. I won't do it this way. That's all. It's my fault. I should have had it ready. Richard Allen's writing a letter, and I've seen it before, and he's got good hand. It's readable. It's in pen. That's Richie Davis' letter. Not for some reason, although it had sufficient postage, it was correctly addressed to the Carroll County. Mr. Allen's letter requesting the appointment of counsel was returned to the White County Jail. Yes, did you see that? Let me encode it. Maybe Lucy, you're so right, Lucy. I moved way too fast. The answers were right there. Let's do this. I have the key, the cipher they call it, right? I can figure it out. Give me a second. I can figure it out. So TJ, where's T? T. There's no T. I can't. Help me. I'm only kidding. What is this? Somebody's trying to figure out. This is Ricci, right? What is he doing here? Just it's like writing. What is that called again when you write it in? Like you got to crack the code. These P means -1. Oh my God, I got to move on. That's not the letter, TJ, but thank you. That was fun. Fuck it, I quit. He went to page 3 and left the document. So I was there? Was I there? Oh my God. Look at this. You're having fun. That's the main thing. If I can entertain you, oh my God, that's all I want. If I can't satisfy you, at least laugh. I'll make you laugh, right? So I don't care if you laugh with me or at me. If you're smiling, I am too. Let's move on. Mr. Allen's letter, nowhere to be found. It's been removed from the internet. It's been wiped. That was an error under the mailbox rule. As a matter of law, Mr. Allen's letter was considered filed with the court as of November 1st, 2022. The day his letter was mailed from the White County Jail, the prison mailbox rule recognized by the United States Supreme Court in precedents provides that pro se filings from an incarcerated litigant are considered filed at the time they're delivered to the prison authorities for forwarding to the court. I remember talking about this 10 times on all the different shows. Precedents. The safekeeping proceeding was plainly illegal from start to finish. First, Sheriff Leesenby, aha. Is that what they're telling me to do? Go to the safekeeping stuff, which is way back here. Dun, 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 dun. I can't tell you about this. Let's try this. Watch this. Let's go to 33. It's always a good number. Look at this. Safekeeping was when? June 15th. So let's find the. Sounds like they talk about it in the safekeeping. Right. They must have here. Exhibits of the safekeeping. Oh, got to be here. Has to be in here. Photos. Richard Allen. Safekeeping here exhibits. Photos. That's it? No. What? Oh. So record. Which one would have subpoena for Robert Baston? State's objection. Where would that letter be? Exhibits? Ballistics? No. So it's... I got to figure this out. Safekeeping order. And I got to remember when I'm going into these things, remember which one I'm going into. Shouldn't it be in exhibits? Exhibit. Defense subpoena. No. If anybody knows how to find things, do we go by the date? See, that's what I'm doing here. Things that are like, it's like I need to look on the date they were put into the court cases, not the date they happened. Because this happened like in 2022. So I need to, like, when was that introduced to a court trial? Which one? Like which hearing? This is the problem I have. I need to find the correct hearing. No. So, I'm not paying attention to it. Well, I can't. What do you want me to do? Read chat or do this? If I read chat, I'm not doing this, silly. I'm on a whole other screen, guys. You don't understand. Look, I have this on my other TV is what I'm doing. I don't see you guys. All I see is this. All I see is like the white part. I'm just looking at this. No, I'm not down here where you are. Sorry. Help me. Help me. Help you. Help me. Help you. Show me the money. So, like, the letter was when? Like, way back in 2022, right? Like, wouldn't it be like in the beginning here, right? February, like 2022. Like, transport order, clerical error, order, press release. It's got to be here, right? November 23rd. Motion, proposed order, post hearing, public access, appearance. The Cleveland comes in, transport orders, process, exhibits. Got to be in here. What is going on? Oh, petition, letter, affidavit. No. Close. Getting close. Petition. No. I quit. Bucket. Okay, I'll quit. One more. Process or limited attorney or transfer. What was the date? November the 3rd. Or what the letter was way earlier, right? Yeah. The letter was November 1st. It's filed on November the 1st, and I'm here reading this. So this is where I'm reading now. Sorry. November the 1st. Second. November, I'm almost there. I'm going to go back. Sorry, guys. Sorry. October. Arrest. October. November 1st. Oh, God. Oh, I found it. Now, what was that? Why was I looking for this to read it? Okay. To Carroll Circuit Court at the something. Like, look at him writing this. Look at this, guys. Like, this is the guy they took in. Look at this. In his fucking note that he passed, that ransom note, that kidnapping hostage taking note, the one he did on April 5th that he slid under the door on 2023 to the guard. He couldn't even keep within 3 lines. And he wasn't. In the cause listed above, I, Richard M. Allen, hereby throw myself at the mercy of the court. I am begging to be provided with legal assistance in a public defender or whatever help is available. Like, he's staying. Look at this. This is a guy that works as a manager at Walmart and doesn't, get fired. Or he shows up and Jesus Christ. That other one, man. Oh my God. Wow. Like the other one, no, April 3rd, 2020. Like he's been in suicide. Like that note, he slides under the door to the guards is, oh my God, this isn't the same person. At my initial hearing on October 28th, 2022, I asked to find representation for myself. However, at the time, I had no fucking clue how expensive it would be. I remember this now. Yeah. We read this a bunch of times. Just to talk to someone, right? I also did not realize what my wife and I's immediate... Okay, I'll let him go there. He's stressed out still. So punctuation's not as... But still, he's staying in the lines. That's a big deal. The other one, he couldn't even stay in 3 lines. Immediate financial situation was going to be. We have both been forced to immediately abandon employment. Myself due to incarceration and my wife for her personal safety. She has had to abandon our house for her own safety. What little reserve there is will fail to even maintain the original residence. Again, I throw myself at the mercy of the court. Please provide me whatever assistance you may. Thank you for your time in this most urgent matter. Like, listen to this guy. Thank you for your time in this most urgent matter. Oh my God. Where the fuck is that letter? I won't even bother. The other one, oh my God. Like, look at this. He's barely gone out of lines once. Look at this. This isn't, sure he made a little mistake there. I mean, the guy, I'm keeping this. I'm going to start doing stuff and say, I'm going to do better, guys. Thank you. That was great. See, that's what I wanted to do, but I wanted to do that here. Close enough, but so if I can edit out the last 20 minutes of me bitching and moaning and complaining like a baby, that would be so much better. Unless you guys enjoy that. If you guys enjoy it, and I'll keep it in. I'm here to entertain. I'm here for you. The safekeeping proceeding was plainly illegal from start to finish. First, Sheriff Leesby transferred Mr. Allen to the White County Jail on October 28, 2022, with no safekeeping order in place. Next, Sheriff Leesby had no standing to make the safekeeping request on November 23rd. Do I do it? Do I? Now I'm there. Do I do it? To make the safekeeping request due to the fact that Mr. Allen had been illegally transferred to the White County Jail on October 28th. Do I do it? So here, I'm going to start here. If I come back here, this here, idiot, right there. Read that if you get back here. November the 3rd. That was close, right? Oh my God, look at this. It's coming together. Leesby filed this. Oh my God. Look at this. Professional creator, Shibby. Oh, sorry, TJ. I had you on the screen this whole time. I'm sorry, guys. Okay. Oh, so I'll try to tell him, Dee Dee. Okay. Oh, sorry. Richie Davis letters and affidavits of Stacy Eldridge, Matt Hoffman, motion to compel Jody's email. Okay. Is that a code too? Do I use that script to decipher what you're saying? Oh, this is awesome. Yeah. Yes. Don't give me the links, guys. Make me figure it out. This is better. Oh my God. Yes. Click on TJ's link. That's where I was here, right? I have it. I got too many links up, right? So TJ sent me. Let's see, it's gone. This is the problem. When I click on it, it goes away, right? Then if I don't guess the right folder, I can't get back to it. So this is my problem, TD. That link that TJ sent. I have to go to my other screen in my Google history to see the one that TJ sent me. Right? So I'll do it again, but I don't know. I guess I'll have to open up 10 windows because it's about exhibit volumes, right? Here, this is the one she sent me, right? Right. This is what TJ sent me. But when I go and look for stuff, because I'm trying to find stuff, she sent me one, right? But then if I go in, then it's gone. What do I do? Do I right click and open a new window or something? So this is what's happening. No, I don't know. Hi. Hey, RC. What is up? Just in time. The show is about to begin. 5 hours and 39 minutes in. Perfect. Good morning. I don't know. I'm confused. So here's what's happening. They're sending me in here, but if I click on these, this goes away and I can't get back to it. So what do I do? Keep opening windows of this? Like I got to copy and paste Gotta select all. Copy. Oh, remember that, TJ? I saved it on my desktop. I was supposed to be able to get back to it. I saved it on my desktop. Aha. Is that the one you sent? That's the same one or different? I don't even know anymore. I feel that's different than the other one I was just at. Too much shit open. Sorry, guys. Oh my God. I'm not going to decipher that. Okay, so I remembered. So if I go here, tell me what you want me to do. I don't even know anymore. My head is spinning. I found the letter, the Tony Liggett. I'm going to read this, and you guys can laugh. Okay. Request by the Sheriff of Carroll County, Indiana, to transfer inmate from the custody of the sheriff to the custody of the Indiana Department of Corrections for safekeeping. The undersigned states, 1, I am the duly elected Sheriff of Carroll County, Indiana. 2, the aforementioned defendant, Richard Matthew Allen, has been incarcerated since October 25th, 6, 2022, initially at the Carroll County Jail, and then transferred to the White County Jail at my request as Sheriff of Carroll County, Indiana. 3, the defendant has been charged in a high-profile case creating potential safety and security concerns because of extensive coverage from an array of, this is where he's going on. This is the whole reason why he's like, everyone's, it's so he needs to be in safekeeping for all these reasons that don't even exist, right? Both mainstream and social throughout this state, the United States, and the world. 4, in that the defendant has been charged in said high-profile cause, it is felt by the undersigned potential safety and security concerns exist involving not only the defendant, but also, do you guys need to zoom that in a bit? Oh, I zoomed it in, but also both jail facilities in Carroll and White counties within the state of Indiana. I don't know what you're asking me to do. Okay? I would. Guys, you're talking to I don't know. I'm not catching every message in chat. I'm on number 5 here. Let me finish this up before I get, because of the aforementioned reason. Like you send me that link and it's got 30 folders in it. So when I go looking for something, each time I click in it, it disappears. Then I can't get back to that to check the next folder. And there's like 30 folders in there. So, ugh. Critter, good morning. Thank you. Perfect. Some fresh morning dew energy. Good morning. I'm making a fool of myself for the people, but they're having fun. I'm getting LOLs and emojis. So that's the most important. Look at this. Thank you. Good morning. So, because of the aforementioned reasons, as Sheriff of Carroll County, Indiana, I cannot provide the services, attention, or supervision necessary to protect or meet the defendant's needs. Bullshit. This fucking guy. Yeah. He would have been safer there with people outside holding pitchforks and torches. He would have been safer there. Man. Needs to ensure, protect, and guarantee the safety or the security of the defendant, staff, or the facilities. 6, pursuant to Indiana Code numbers, I respectfully request from the court an order approving and directing the transfer of the defendant to the custody of the Indiana Department of Corrections. Said agency has agreed to accept custody of the defendant for safekeeping. 7, as provided by Indiana Code number, I will be responsible for transporting or for coordinating transportation arrangements with the Indiana Department of Corrections, the defendant to and from their respective facility for further court proceedings. So you'll do the job you're well paid to do. Thank you. 8, I certified to the best of my knowledge that the information set forth herein is true and correct. Tube sleazy bee. Boom. Bucket. I don't ever want to see that again. I don't know which one you sent me. It looked definitely like this. And you wanted me to read Todd Click stuff, so I got them for you for if I get done. This is the exhibits, so I don't know why I have that up. And I'm going to continue reading. I don't need this anymore because I've read it, right? Did I finish this? Yeah. Yes, I finished this. So I know where this is now. It's all at the very beginning. Why am I being such a baby about this? I'm sorry. Where do I start, guys? Just kidding. Thank you. Once Mr. Allen was in the White County Jail, the White County Sheriff was the sheriff statutorily authorized to make a safekeeping request under Indiana Code numbers. Because Sheriff Leesenby had no standing to make the safekeeping request, Judge Bloodlust Diener had no fucking jurisdiction to consider it. And here's precedents. Examples. Here's the precedents. Because Judge Bloodlust Diener had no jurisdiction to issue it, the safekeeping order was literally void. Oh my God. Look at all this, man. More precedents, like examples. A judgment is void if it grants rights or relief to a party that does not have standing to pursue the action. Oh, goodness. Second, Mr. Allen had the right to have a judge other than Judge Bloodlust Diener decide whether to issue a safekeeping order at Sleazybee's request. That is because Judge Bloodlust Diener had engaged in ex parte communications with Sheriff Sleazybee, helping Sheriff Sleazybee draft his safekeeping request in violation. Right. Oh my God. So many things wrong they did. And it's just like, oops. Oh my God. Like if you fuck up an investigation this bad, you don't just get to keep saying, oh, that's it. You fucked it up so bad. You start over, or I don't know what. Sheriff Sleazybee drafted so the judicial conduct precedents right here. Rule 3.10 prohibits judges from drafting or reviewing documents except for family members. Judge Bloodlust Diener also violated Rule 2.9 of the code by engaging in substantive ex parte communications with Sleazybee, which helping Sleazybee draft the safekeeping order certainly were. Having violated both rules, 3.1 and 2.9, Bloodlust Diener was obligated under Rule 211 of the code to recuse himself and request appointment of a special judge before he issued the safekeeping order, not after, which is what he did on November the 3rd. Precedents example. Precedents. Here. Precedents. See Rule 2.11 of the code. The precedents example is a judge's obligation not to hear or decide matters in which disqualification is required applies regardless of whether a motion to disqualify is filed. I feel like the show is getting good now. 5 hours and 50 minutes in. I feel like something right is happening. Look at this. Third, Sheriff Sleazybee's November the 3rd, 2022 request by the Sheriff of Carroll County, Indiana, to transfer inmate from the custody of the sheriff to the custody of Indiana Department of Corrections for safekeeping was not served on anyone. Do I look for that? Oh my God. Did I just read that? No. Since things are going, I have to because I'm there, right? So November 3rd, this is coming together. The safekeeping order. I fall for that. November 3rd. Is this it? Oh my God. I don't remember. Wasn't this from Sleazy Bee? This is from Diener. I feel like I don't feel like that's it, but I feel like it's important. It was November 3rd, right? It was a letter from someone. Sleazy Bee. Supreme Court. Look at all these. November, Indiana Supreme Court. Go. So we're on the 4th. So it had to be one of them, right? Maybe I had it right. I had the date right. That's a good start. So it was November 3rd, November 2nd. Was it a request by the sheriff? Is that what I was just reading? Oh my God. Sheriff Leesenby's November 3rd, request by the sheriff. So did I already read that? This is my problem. Is this the one I just went in? This is the one I just read this, right? This is the one I just read. Sorry, guys. I'm not falling for it ever again. There's no certificate of service attached. Indiana Code requires a safekeeping request to be made by motion. Indiana trial rules. And 3, required that Sheriff Sleazy Bee's motion for safekeeping order. I feel like I'm going nuts. In a good way. Like I got the giggles, I think. When I'm just laughing at how stupid I must look. And I hope you guys are having fun. You're still here. So that's always a good sign. Order be served on the parties because Sheriff Sleazy Bee knew that Mr. Gibson was representing Mr. Allen. He was required to serve Mr. Gibson with his motion for a safekeeping order, even if he claims this is much more interesting than I remember. Great work, TJ. See? You'll eventually do good stuff. If you stick with me long enough, I'll eventually do something right. So if he claims Mr. Gibson was not representing Mr. Allen at the time, Sheriff Sleazy Bee was required to then serve Mr. Allen personally. 4th, Sheriff Sleazy Bee's safekeeping request was not verified. There was therefore literally no evidence before Bloodlust Diener from which he could make any factual finding required by Indiana Code number that would authorize a safekeeping order. 5th, because a factual finding was required to authorize the safekeeping order, a hearing with notice to the parties on Sleazy Bee's safekeeping request was required. 6, and perhaps most importantly, Mr. Allen had an absolute right to refuse being transferred to the custody of the department. Sleazy Bee's safekeeping request alleged no statute. Yeah, I remember this, right? Because it was a whole bullshit. Like he wasn't in, it's all bullshit. And he was supposed to be allowed to say no, right? And he didn't have that. Oh my God, how do these get away with it? How do these guys just get away with this? Like statutorily authorized basis for a safekeeping order other than a concern for Mr. Allen's personal safety. If the reason for a safekeeping transfer is only a defendant's personal safety, a defendant may refuse to transfer. Oh my God. So he didn't get a chance. Mr. Allen had no opportunity to exercise his right to refuse the transfer to the Indiana Department of Corrections custody or to make any of the objections set out above to the entire course of the proceeding. That is for a quite simple reason. Mr. Allen, either personally or through his lawyer, Mr. Gibson, had no notice of the legal skullduggery. Oh boy, skullduggery that would land him in solitary confinement at the Westville Control Unit, Wabash Valley Correctional Facility, and Cass County Jail for 23 months pending trial. It's 23 months. Holy fuck, eh? Because Mr. Allen had no choice of what was afoot, neither he nor his lawyer could make any of the arguments that would have necessarily prevented Mr. Allen's transfer. I can figure it out. Perfect. I can hear myself. Oh boy. What's up, chat? I should say hello. Sorry, guys. Tons of them, eh? Tons of the violations. Mm-hmm. Your judge retired? But when they make big mistakes like that, shouldn't they just have to like kind of throw things out and stuff? Like, it seems like, oh, sorry, we just made a huge, like, does that mean everything else afterwards kind of like that fruit of the poisonous tree doctrine where if you screw up something on the search, then everything you got then at that point is tainted or no good. Seems like if he's in safekeeping if they fucked up putting him in, then everything that happened in there should be kind of like not allowed or whatever. That's got to refresh my browser on my laptop. Sorry, guys. My security cameras seem to be lagging. Ever since my router rebooted, like my main router, the one where I get my the cable company gives me. They come in and they do that in the middle, like usually around 3 or 4 a.m. They reboot, and my TV gets rebooted too. Sort of perfect. Like when things are perfect, I have amazing internet. Just they decide to reboot. Not every night, but it'll be around 3 o'clock in the morning or so. It just starts, everything goes offline for like 5 minutes, not even 2 minutes. Finally, Mr. Allen's own absence from the safekeeping proceeding should be treated no differently from the absence of a lawyer to represent him. Indiana courts hold pro se litigants to the same standards trained lawyers. Precedents. One consequence of this should be that the Sixth Amendment and Article 1 of the Indiana Constitution should apply when a pro se litigant is excluded from a proceeding at which he or she has the right to be present and participate in. Honestly, I was kind of dogging it because I figured I didn't want to get done too early. But this is I should have been more, because this is a lot of one page here is like 10 pages of the other stuff of how many, it is a violation of the Sixth Amendment to completely deprive a defendant of counsel at any critical stage of a criminal prosecution. Precedents. The safekeeping proceeding, such as it was a critical stage at which Mr. Allen had a Sixth Amendment right to have his lawyer interpose all the objections to the November 3rd safekeeping order set out above. Precedents example. A critical stage is one holding significant consequences for the accused. Precedents, and a footnote or addendum, right? What is this again? Addendum? So there's an addendum. The court need, so I'm reading, what is this again? It's a footnote or an addendum. What are these? I got this wrong the first month I was doing this. So the one that's right, where the little letters at the bottom of the page, there's a tiny number. I think it's a footnote. The court need not speculate whether safekeeping proceedings have serious consequences for an accused. In addition to being moved hours away from his lawyers for over 23 months, Mr. Allen was unconstitutionally kept in solitary confinement in IDOC prison and was shackled, leashed, and hooded and deprived of human contact. Precedents. The precedents example, violation of due process for pretrial detainees to be kept in conditions amounting to punishment. As a consequence of that torture, Mr. Allen became psychotic, short of his death. It is hard to imagine more serious consequences for Mr. Allen following from the November 3rd safekeeping proceedings. Right. They literally tried to kill him. Because Mr. Allen was entirely and unconstitutionally deprived of counsel at the safekeeping proceeding. The court must presume Mr. Allen was prejudiced by that deprivation of counsel. But Mr. Allen was prejudiced by that deprivation of counsel and some precedents. Alternatively, Article 1S13A of the Indiana Constitution provides in part, quote, in all criminal prosecutions, the accused shall have the right to be heard by himself and counsel, unquote. Precedents, example, affords citizens even greater protection than its federal counterpart. More precedents. Not only does S13A guarantee a criminal defendant the right to counsel at any critical stage of the prosecution, but, quote, the rights afforded under Section 13 also attach prior to the filings of formal charges against the defendant, unquote. Precedents. I really like these type of readings. They seem like interesting, more interesting. Trans denied. Recognize more precedents, recognizing that right to counsel attaches upon arrest. Mr. Allen was not afforded either the right to be heard by counsel or by himself at the safekeeping proceeding. This should be particularly disturbing because he had been given the opportunity to do so. Mr. Allen had an absolute personal right to refuse the transfer to the department's custody. In either case, accordingly, the court should vacate Mr. Allen's convictions or set this motion for a hearing. Am I missing anything, guys? What's up? How's everyone? Keep thinking of Braun. Everything okay, guys? Everything's good? Oh, thank you. Bottom is what? No, thank you. Put a sock in it. You put a sock in it, you. Thank you. Cool. Man, this was actually interesting, right? 1. In violation of the Due Process Clause of the 14th Amendment and precedents and its progeny, the state presented the testimony of Brad Weber. That Mr. Weber arrived home in his white van about 2:30 p.m. on February 13th, 2017, either knowing that testimony was false before it was elicited or failing to correct it once it had been elicited. A. Conviction obtained through use of false evidence known to be such by representatives of the state must fall under the 14th Amendment. The same result obtains when the state, although not soliciting false evidence, allows it to go uncorrected when it appears. Precedents. At trial, the undisputed evidence was that Libby's cellular telephone stopped moving at 2:18 p.m. on February 13th, 2017, for several minutes until 2:25. It then started moving again and stopped moving permanently at 2:32 p.m. In closing argument, Boss McClellan called it a hard fact that Libby's phone stopped moving at 2:32 p.m. The state introduced an alleged confession by Mr. Allen to F.G. Walla, a psychologist contracted by the IDOC to treat inmates at Westville Correctional Facility. In this alleged confession, F.G. Walla stated Mr. Allen said he had abducted Libby and Abby on the south side of the Monon High Bridge and forced them down the hill to the south side of Deer Creek. F.G. Walla said, Mr. Allen said, like F.G. Walla, she's supposed to keep her notes. If it's heading for legal, she's not supposed to get rid of them. But she did. When she enters them wherever, if it's going to court or any lawyer case, any cases, trials, she must keep all her copies. She's supposed to, right? So how do we just blow over that when she doesn't? So wow. So Mr. Allen said he was on the south side of Deer Creek and was planning on sexually assaulting Libby and Abby when he was interrupted by a van. F.G. Waller said Mr. Allen said he became scared when he saw the van and crossed Deer Creek from south to north, from the Weber property to Ron Logan's property, taking Libby and Abby with him. The state also introduced the testimony of Brad Weber that he left work at the Subaru factory in Lafayette, Indiana at 2:02 p.m. on February 13th, 2017, and arrived home in his white cargo van at about 2:30 p.m. From Mr. Weber's testimony, the state argued Mr. Weber's arrival home in his van was what interrupted Mr. Allen, causing him to take Libby and Abby across Deer Creek to kill them on Ron Logan's property. The arrival of Mr. Weber's van at about 2:30 was a detail only the killer would know, said the state. But the problem is the state also contended that Libby and Abby died near in time to 2:32 p.m. when Apple Health data from Libby's phone showed that the phone stopped moving. If the arrival of Mr. Weber in his van interrupted Mr. Allen, forcing him across Deer Creek, Mr. Weber would have had to have arrived near his parents' house at the end of the private drive before 2:32. Right. Because if they're saying they die at this time, for him to scare them across, if he scared them across the creek, then they would have died at 2:45 or so, right? Like, oh, look at, they write it. Yeah, because it would, it'd take 10 minutes, right? Oh my God. So if that's what scared them across the last time, like if 2:15 was the time, then that would make sense. Not even metal. But see, this doesn't make sense the way they say it, right? According to the state, the phone stopped moving and was located on the north side of Deer Creek. In fact, Mr. Weber could not have arrived anywhere on the private drive before 2:44 because there's that video, right? There's that video of him, on drive before 2:44 on February 13th. His arrival at about 2:30 could not have been a detail only the killer would know because it did not happen. So is this when they're talking about that video and all that, right? Of not like of that one from not the Hoosier Harbor store, the one it's really far away when it shows his van and the timestamp is like 2:44. The state knew or should have known as much, and the state either elicited Mr. Weber's testimony about the time he arrived home, knowing it was false ahead of time, or failed to correct the testimony once it had been elicited. Defendant's Exhibit 3A, as attested by Matthew Hoffman in Defendant's Exhibit 3, is a video. Ugh. How dare you? I know, I've seen this a million times, right? $3A? State trial? There's defense trial. Where's 3A? It is wild that. This is it. Oh God, perfect. Yeah, look how far away it is. Can I download it? Here, check this out. I don't care. Bucket. What doesn't give me a virus? Fuck you guys. Saving it in Delphi? Sure, I'll save it there. I don't even care for now. Boom. Who cares? Check this shit out. Has it downloaded? Open the folder. Check this out. Oh, go away. Now watch. You guys see this? So what I can do is this. That's why I use this media player. going to be way up in that top left corner, right? Let's see how far I can do it, because I can only do it so much. Oh, sorry. Oh, what did I just do there? I'll go this way, right? And then, oh, my mouse just jumped on it. So 9 zooms in. How far can I can't go any farther that way. So you guys can see it. If I go down, if I zoom, as long as it's about as good as it's going to get. So we're going to see the van up here. So I'm going to put it in like super speed, right, for now. Does it say what time? Oh, I'm not even playing. I'm like in super speed now. And I can't see because it says the speed. I'm so zoomed in. The van's going to drive by here. This is the 625 to Weber's. And his drive starts, I guess, way over here or something. I guess I should really speed it up. We're going to see it zip by, right? Look at me. I don't know what speed I'm at. It's going to fucking fly by. I keep clicking it. Or is it this? I didn't even do it once. Oh, there we go. I wasn't changing. So now I'm at 2.0, 2.5 speed, 3, 3.5, 4. That should be good enough. 4 times speed. Fucking flying. This van's going to fly by. It's going to fly by up here. Oh, is that it? Oh my God, I took my eyes away for 1 second. That's his van. Got him. We got him. Motherfucker. So when I zoom back out, is there a timestamp on this? I guess it is. I'll zoom back out in a second, but because I can see the timestamp, right? So, So here I can do step by step. There it goes. See his van? I'm clicking it one at a time. It's going one at a time. There's his van. Oops. Did I fuck that up? I did. I was clicking it and I hit the thing. So let me find it again. I went back. Sorry, guys. I'm turn the volume off in case there's any sounds. We don't need it. Let me find it again. I'm zoomed in so far. Where was it again? There it is. So it's right around 2:30 mark of this. So now I'm going to go by one at a time. There he goes. Now I'm doing it one at a time. That's the van. Perfectly. It is. You can see it. I could probably zoom in even more, but so I'll reset it to 2:44. Right. I remember this. This is what Michael Osberg put. Hey, look, Luna Noxumbra. What's up? Good morning. What is up? Some fresh energy. Bring it. Bring it, girl. What is up? Good morning. Fuck. So they got the video of this guy coming to 625 at 2:45, right? And then there's the whole thing about the shadows and everything, right? I've seen all this before. So exit. I've got the video. Boom. I don't need you. Wow, how wild is that? I actually wanted to look for something and I found it. And look at this. I also marked this properly so I can, oh my God. I'm getting good at this. Good morning, guys. Let's do this. Oh, you're going to sleep? Well, then nighty night. Keep me open, please. And I'll tuck you in. All right. Bedtime stories with Shibby. You're here for it. I know. All right. No, not now. Oh, you're not going to sleep now. Great. So you need to, but you're not going to. Perfect. Yes. I prefer you guys awake, but if you must sleep, just keep the browser open. Okay. Later. There's always time for sleep later. Fuck it. Right. I got to stay up. I'm working so hard right now on the night shift. Man, that worked out good. I found the exhibit. We watched it. Oh my God. You guys are amazed. I know it. I feel you guys now. So, Defendant's Exhibit 3A, as attested to by Matt Hoffman in the Defendant's Exhibit 3, is, should we go get that video? I'm only kidding. Is a video recording made on February 13th, 2017 by a security camera that was in the house at 5998 West County Road 252 North, which is basically what 625 starts at, right? Leads to his house. The video recording was provided by the defense to the defense by the state and has therefore been in the state's possession. Oh my God, the state even had that. Yeah, I remember all this. It's wild. It's wild. What did they do? Try to pretend that the timestamp was off too? These fucking guys are wild. The security camera faced west, northwest, and appears to have recorded continuously. Based on the date and timestamps on the video, it appears that the security camera was set to record date and time information as part of the recording. The time on the security camera was set 12 hours behind, such that the 12 a.m. isn't really 12 p.m. Right. That's fine. But whatever it is, it's off by the hour. Okay. It's never off by the minutes. So my cameras do it. My old cheap cameras do it. Sometimes one of them's off by an hour and I have to go into the time zone and, but the IP cameras, they're never off on the minutes. They'll be off on the hours, but like 12 hours, it probably thinks it's in whatever time zone is 12 hours away. Like close to, between the United Kingdom and Australia. This is apparent. That's right. Based on the date. So where did I end up at? So yeah, 12 inch. This is apparent due to the daylight and moonlight on the video and the associated timestamps. Right. Of course. Daytime. That's why they did the whole shadow thingy. Right. I just saw that today too. The security camera had a wide angle lens that captured a video of traffic on West 252 North and County Road North 625 West. And so I'm just going to say 252 and 625. And the beginning of the private drive to the Weber property, which begins as a continuation of 625. Approximately 190 feet north of that road's intersection with 252, County Roads 625 and 252 are the only roads by which a vehicle could enter the Weber property. According to the time and date stamps on the security camera recording, Exhibit 3A shows a white vehicle going north on 625, entering the frame at approximately 2:44:33. Nice time. Perfect. 2:44:33. Love it. Love it. Definitely cold, eh? I'm like, what? I'm like negative 11 now. Negative 11 Celsius. Where I'm at. So, 1 second, please. Shay, do you have your do you at least have those PJs? Remember you told us you had those PJs that you had to charge the battery. Are they keeping you warm? You must have. We got okay, good. So I have space heaters, but they aren't particularly effective in these cavernous rooms, right? Yeah. I guess you should pick one area and try to keep that warm. Well, man, yeah, it was definitely hot, eh? I'm cold. Negative 20. Are you Celsius or Fahrenheit? Fahrenheit? Oh my God. It's fucking cold. Well, Shay, stay warm. We're here for you. Pick a good room and keep it nice and warm. Have a fan to blow on that to keep it circulating the heat around. And stay safe. Make sure there's not, sure you've been through this and, well, you need to stay safe. And we're here. We'll get you through this, okay? Oh, you don't like your PJs that charge up? Yes, we use the metric system for sure. The rest of the whole world uses it. The United States And 2 other countries like Liberia and Mesopotamia or something weird are the only ones still use imperial. Yeah. Canada and the rest of the world uses the metric system. It's fucking divisible by 10. It's like you got a centimeter and you got 10 millimeters. When you look at an imperial measuring tape, we use them. I'm a man who's used measuring tapes my whole life. My dad is a tool and die maker for 40 years. I've worked on construction sites. I've been an electrician. I've worked as an HVAC tech. I've had many jobs where I need to measure stuff. And when I look at a tape, I still get confused. Like 5 inches and 3/4, and oh my goodness, you guys are wild. Switch to the metric system already. Is there? I bet there is. I'll check it out. The metric system is so gosh dang easy. It's divisible by 10. 1 centimeter, 2 centimeters, 2.5 centimeters is 25 millimeters. It's so simple. But according to the time and date stamps, see where 2:43 p.m., 2:44:33 p.m. on February 13th, 2017. 3A also shows a white vehicle continuing into the private drive to the Weber property at approximately 2:44:54. Exhibit 3A. So what does that say? It also shows a white vehicle continuing into the private drive. Who's that? A white vehicle. What color is his Subaru? Black? It is viewable on the YouTube following address. That's the one we just had. So Exhibit 3B is a video file that contains 3 zoomed clips. Oh, here's me zooming it in, and I should have just looked at this one, right? Exhibit 3B is 3 zoomed clips from the video recording that is Exhibit 3A. Each successive clip in 3B is zoomed to a greater magnification. Oh my God. In all 3 zoom clips of Exhibit 3B, a white cargo van going north, and this van is gigantic. Just after 2:44:33 p.m. on February 13th, is viewable on the YouTube following, so we don't need to see it again. It's this van. Exhibit 3C is a PDF with still photographs taken from 3B at each magnification level. For each magnification level, zoom level 1, zoom level 2, and zoom level 3, there are 3 stills showing the white cargo van. Do we have to go look at this? I feel we do. I'm so tempted now. There's a lot of zooming going on here. .3c, and I'm there, right? I have them all up. 3c. Boom. Come on. Look at this. Oh my God. Look at this. So I want the other ones, right? Yeah. I want the better ones. Let's just get to the zoom level. Here's the big van, guys. It's ridiculous, this van. Look at this garbage. Doesn't even looks like this is just an addition onto the back. Like, why would you be driving this to work if you don't need to, if you've got a little Subaru, I mean, sure, gas is gas, right? But you wouldn't be driving this for no reason. If you had a smaller car, you wouldn't be driving this. But he said something about a trailer, right? What happened with that? He talks about a trailer. Look at all this Brad Weber stuff. I gotta remember this because I'm always looking for it. Zoom 3A, zoom level 1, some more zooms, zoom affidavit of Matt Hoffman. This report. So is that the strongest zoom, or is the other one zoom 3A clips? Ugh, fuck it. We know. I shouldn't get carried away with. Things are going so well. All right. Let me check chat. Lucy Morningstar, what is up? Bodies in. Yeah. How many can you fit in there, eh? Oh, this is for you. Look at you, made me come. How many? Let's count. How many bodies can we fit in this fucking thing? Oh my God. Oh my God. It's probably DNA and candy wrappers all over the inside of this van. Right? This fucking guy is a creeper for sure. As if these guys don't have 10 trail cams all in that area, Each one of these guys has trail cameras everywhere. In their bathroom, in their outhouses too. These guys got trail cams everywhere. Between Logan and this guy, fucking probably 30 cameras all over that area. Possibly. The ones that they were supposedly picking up and never did or whatever, right? And then forgot to go back and get. Oh, for your... who's the one that has the hippopotamus? Aren't you? One of you's got a hippopotamus, right? Yeah. Do the dogs don't like those little booties? I put them on my kitten one time because my kitten was scratching a cat. I had somebody's cat and they didn't have claws. It was a long, long time ago. And, we found this cat that didn't have, my brother rescued a cat and we lived together like right when I first got my cat, Bandit. And Bandit had claws, right? And, we wouldn't declaw them, but the cat that came to his window that he rescued, it had no claws. It was outside. So my brother rescued it and we had it for years and years. We loved it. But it would, my cat would use its claws against it. And when they were kind of even just playing, it freaked them out. So I bought those little booties for my cat so it would stop doing that. And it was walking around like, when you see it was walking really weirdly, like it was do. So that was funny, I guess. But yeah, we rescued a cat, or we found a cat. My brother kept him and it had no claws because whoever owned him got him declawed, and it's horrible. We would have never done that. So, but there are 3 stills showing the white cargo van just before it passes the white sunlit house in the background on the west side of 625 as it blocks the sunlit house, and 3 just after. Oh my God, they got the pictures here. What am I even doing? I should have known. The sunlit house in the background on the west side of 625 as it blocks the sunlit house, and 3 just after it passes the sunlit house reproduced below is the first still photograph on page 3, exhibit 3C, showing circled. Yeah. Like, what is there? There's only no other vans are going that way, right? A white cargo van before it passes the sunlit house on the west side of 625 West. Sasquatch would wear shoes if I put. Oh, is that his name? Sasquatch? Yeah, I didn't even know. You got a Maine Coon? I love those. They're like gigantic, right? Oh, he does, eh? Those are huge, eh? Maine Coon's probably huge. I guess the only thing you can get for that would be like get him a bobcat or a lynx. Look up the Canadian lynx. They would hang out together. That would probably be good for a Maine Coon. That'd be like the same size. They're huge, eh? Yeah. Are they expensive? I wouldn't mind getting one. I would like to rescue one because my other cat died recently, 2 months ago, Max. And he was amazing. Amazing. Exhibit 3D is a photograph of Brad Weber's white cargo van provided to the defense by the state and therefore has been in the state's possession. The photograph of Mr. Weber's white cargo van in Exhibit 3D appears to be at least similar. Oh my God, it's 5:30 a.m. here. So I have 2.5 more hours. I should keep reading because I'm not even halfway done this. This is a lot more because it's tiny letters and hard, I should keep reading. The zoom created from the Exhibit 3A. So Mr. Weber appears to be at least similar to the white cargo van as it appears in Exhibits 3B and 3C. The zoomed video clips and zoomed still photographs created from Exhibit 3A, the original security camera recording. Other video files produced by the security camera in the state's possession. And they're getting this all from the state. It's wild. Provided to the defense in discovery and covering the time from 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. on February 13th, 2017, do not show any other van driving north on 625. into the private drive to the Weber property or traveling east on 252 during that time. 30. Exhibits 3A, B, and C reflect that if Mr. Weber returned home in his cargo white van, he could only have arrived some minutes after 2:44:54 p.m. on February 13th, 2017, 12 minutes after the time the extraction of Libby's cellular telephone shows the telephone stopped moving at 2:32 p.m. Either the white cargo van shown in Exhibits 3A, B, and C is Mr. Weber's, with him arriving home some minutes after 2:44:54 on the 13th, or is not. In either event, no white cargo van or any other van entered the private drive to the Weber property after 2 p.m. and at or before 2:32 p.m. on February the 13th, 2017. The time the extraction of Libby's cell phone shows the telephone stopped moving. Defendant's Exhibit 3E is a redacted FBI subject information sheet for Bradley Weber and is dated March 3rd. Exhibit 3, the unredacted version is 3E, was provided to the defense by the state and has therefore been in the state's possession. Exhibit 3E, the FBI subject information sheet for Mr. Weber, says on the 13th, Weber's phone pings to his parents' address overlooking the crime scene initially at 2:50 p.m., which would be perfect timing when he gets home. Wow. And repeatedly pings around the property until 11:55 p.m. That Mr. Weber's phone first pings to his parents' address at 2:50. Look at that, eh? Wow. It lines up exactly. Because they're saying he's like 2:44:50, so 2:45 he's kind of driving by, and he's like minutes away from his home. And his first ping is 2:50. Right? That's a long drive too, guys. So it's bigger than it looks. So. Wow. First ping is exactly 2:50. You can't fake this stuff, and they're getting this all from their discovery that the prosecution is providing them. And the only reason they gave them this is because they didn't need it at the time, right? If they had concocted this fairy tale back in the beginning, they would have never received this, right? So it's obvious that they decided this like just before trial or whenever Walla, they concocted this, showing that Mr. Weber could not have arrived home in his white van until sometime after 2:44:54 that day. From both Exhibit 3A, the security camera, and Exhibit 3E, the FBI subject information sheet for Mr. Weber, the state either knew Mr. Weber's testimony about the time of his arrival would be false before it was elicited or failed to correct it once it had been elicited. When the state introduces testimony it knows will be false or fails to correct testimony it knows or should known to be false, once elicited, a conviction must be vacated or reversed if that false evidence may have had an effect, on the outcome of the trial. So I'm going to continue here. So quick look at that FBI sheet. Was it? And the FBI thing was 3E. Damn, I had this the other day up. So let me zoom a bit for you guys. Can I? For some reason, I can't get that to go over like this. Boom. I do that more. That'd be good enough. Yeah. So, subject's name, Bradley Weber. This is the FBI, unclassified FBI thingamajiggy. Weber has been staying in his parents' home in Delphi. The home is adjacent to the crime scene. 202, card leaving Subaru, Indiana Automotive on 213. Weber's phone pings the address overlooking 250. Like, why wouldn't his phone, if he's there at 2:30, why isn't his phone pinging 2:35? So, did anyone else reside with Weber at his parents' home around surrounding the homicide? Does Weber have any physical ailments? He's missing a toe. Does Weber have any connections to or prior contact with the victim? So let's have more. So So what is up, guys? Everything okay in chat? Guys having fun? Still staying, get yourself warm. Phone information, I theorize, is a rabbit hole. They know exactly who was there with phones and when. Yeah, yes. Hey, Miranda, good morning. What's up? Welcome. How you feeling? Staying warm? Enjoy yourself. I'm going to read still. I told you I'd still be. Yeah, you didn't come in and say goodnight last night. So good morning. Look at this. I said goodnight to you and good morning, right? XOXO, yourself. Good morning. That's funny. And I'm not even close to done. I've got another 2.5 hours of hard work. I'm watching security cameras and reading. Some big words here. 1, there was false testimony that the government knew or should have known it was false. And 3, that there is a likelihood that the false testimony affected the judgment of the jury. Precedents. Examples. To obtain Mr. Allen's convictions, the state explicitly relied on Mr. Weber's testimony about the time he arrived home and used that testimony to corroborate F.G. Wallach's rendition. F.G. is fangirl. I refuse to call her this. She's F.G. Wallach's rendition of Mr. Allen's statement that he became scared after he saw a van, so he took the girls to the north side of Deer Creek and killed them. This was the only statement allegedly made by Mr. Allen that contained any detail of the murders that might be true. Ooh, what is that again? A footnote. Let's go. Stick a sock in it for YouTube bad actors. 2. Mr. Allen also said that he shot the girls in the back and buried them in a shallow grave. Neither of the girls were shot in the back, and neither was buried in a shallow grave. Good point. The state, therefore, cannot show Mr. Weber's uncorrected false testimony about the time he arrived home did not have an effect on the outcome of the trial. Precedents, examples, or something. Alternatively, were the court to find that the state did not know or should not necessarily have known about Exhibit 3A, the security camera video, and Exhibit 3E, the FBI subject information sheet for Mr. Weber, then both exhibits constitute newly discovered evidence that would probably produce a different result in trial. Did that have, well, yeah, it was about the pinging, his phone pinging was in that FBI thing. Because, yeah, if his first ping is not till 250, and it shows that camera shows him going by at 245. Like, if he's home at 2:30, then his first ping is not at 250. His first ping would be like 2:35, 2:30ish, right? So. And away we go. Oh, what was? I was sad because you left me off your thank you list, and I always try to support Sweet Shibby. Did I not thank you? Where? What list? Huh? What are you talking about? My thumbnail? I don't know. Did I make a list? Well, thank you. Thank you for everything you do. You introduced me to Shibby daily, the Irish disco dancer from Wheel of Fortune. Thank you for that. I watched it again. Oh, that was fun. Cubed honeydew. If you know it, you know Wheel of Fortune. So, where the hell was I here? Oh, God. I stopped right here. Straight. Subject information sheet. No, I stopped. I read this. I stopped here. Accordingly, for either reason, the court should. No, I read this. The court should either vacate Mr. Allen's convictions or set this motion for a hearing. 2. Ron Logan's confession to Richie Davis before May 15, 2017 is newly discovered evidence entitling Mr. Allen to a new trial. Dr. Core, this guy's a wild one. Dr. Core, oh my God. This was the forensic pathologist who conducted the autopsies of Libby and Abby. His original opinion, held for years, about how Libby and Abby died was that 2 weapons were used, one a serrated blade and the other a straight-edged blade. For the first time at trial, having had a eureka moment, yes, eureka as in like Doc from Back to the Future, when he fell off his toilet and bumped his head on his bathroom sink, changing a light bulb. He thought of the flux capacitor, and that's when he first discovered time travel. Like eureka, light bulb, flux capacitor moment. At his tool bench, Dr. Core opined that the girls could have been killed by a single box cutter rather than 2 different knives. Defendant's Exhibit 4A, as attested to by Matt Hoffman in Defendant's Exhibit 4, is a redacted copy of a tip from the Orion database of tips dated May 15th, 2017. In that tip, which the state has always had, Ron Logan is alleged to have confessed to Richie Davis sometimes before May 15th, 2017, while they were in prison together, that he had killed Libby and Abby. The material part of Ron Logan's confession to Richie Davis is, as it appears in Exhibit 4A, is reproduced below. Logan confessed to Richie step by step of killing the 2 girls. Logan told Richie how he burned his clothes in a fire pit and where it was located. He used box cutters and struggled with one of the girls and thought drops of blood from his nose ended up on her clothes. Richie also advised that he killed the older girl first. Ron Logan's confession. Ron Logan's confession to Richie Davis. Is it Richie or Reese? I'm sure it's probably Dee Dee. I should know this, right? Reese? Do you still hear Dee Dee? Am I saying that wrong? I feel I should be saying Reese or Richie. Probably Reese, right? I'll get it right. Ron Logan's confession to Richie Davis. Is it, yeah, like Reese, right? Right. I don't know why I'm saying Richie. That would be like yeah, it should sound more like the Reese. Right. Richie would be like probably the official, like Italy, like Italian would say Richie, Portobello, Richie Davis, as I'm guessing, I don't even know, like Rosie, as reflected in the tip in the Orion database, and made a mere 3 months after the girls were killed. Wow, right? It is wild. It was detailed. Law enforcement followed up on the tip. Defendant's Exhibit 4B, as attested to by Matt Hoffman in Exhibit 4, accurately reproduces the handwritten notes taken by Indiana State Police First Sergeant P. Hansard about his interview with Reese Davis on June 21st, 2017, at the Newcastle Correctional Facility regarding Ron Logan's confession to Reese Davis. Those handwritten notes of First Sergeant Hansard are attached to the ISP Detective Noel Wolf's lead. Narrative, summary, cover sheet as it was provided to the defense in discovery. First Sergeant Hansard's notes of his interview with Reese Davis about Ron Logan's confession provide even more detail. Ooh. Oh, they do have them attached, so I'm running around looking for things I should check first. Oh, cool. Hey, Reese. I know. I don't know why I always say Richie. It's so dumb of me. Girl, you know it's true. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I love you. Milli Vanilli. All right. Should I be reading this? I can't make out half of it. Hard as they are to decipher and subject to debate and correction, those notes reveal the following about Ron Logan's confession to Reese Davis. Page 1 of Exhibit 4B is produced below. Walking and talking. Perfect. Do they just? Oh, they do it here, so that's good. It saves me. It seems to say walking, talking about knowing one of their dads to walk with them. One of them wanted to turn around, grabbed the youngest's shoulder. It's okay. Oldest freaked out. One said something about calling police. Sexual attack wasn't true. Originally, not trying to go rape them. Paranoid about probation. Felt like he crossed the line when he grabbed the youngest one. Richard, the top half of the page 2 of Exhibit 4B is reproduced below. The bottom half of the page duplicates the top half. So, let's get that. It seems to say he started talking. Ironic, should have been in school. Knew one of their moms waitressed at a bar. Oh my God, he said that? I didn't really look into this, did he? What? That's Abby's mom worked at a bar, right? Animals walked with him, willing to go check out horses. Plus, he told them he had rabbits in the barn. Walked through the trail in the woods. Oldest paranoid, didn't want to go. The youngest wanted to see the horses. Seemed to say oldest turned to help the youngest. Oldest started looking, kicking. Youngest seemed. He now grabs the oldest. He said he got hit on the nose and scared. He got blood on one of the girls. Pulled the box cutter out, slit oldest one, hit an artery. Youngest got scared, etc. Took little girl with him for a while. Never said where. He said he cut her to cut both necks. Wow. Oh, hey, what's up? Good morning, Justice. Yes, what we're doing. Good morning, Susan. Welcome. Just reading away. This is my last day. I'm finishing the very last part of the trial. I've literally read every day up until now, the whole trial. So, welcome. If you see this van, run. If you see this guy, run. So, welcome, Susan. So nice to see you. Good morning, and you're very welcome. I'm here. I do this. I can't do much. I'm working all night. I can read. What the heck? We need to get ready. This dang appeal's gotta be common. So we've got all this shit. I know all this. I've been read this stuff 20 times, and I know it all. But then each time I read it, I swear to God, it's like you put more together. You would learn something since. Stuff makes so much more sense now. Every time my jaw's dropping when I read these papers, and I know them all, like 5 or 10 times. Criminality, everyone's been reading these to me for years. There've been hours and hours in chats. Sometimes I messed around in chats. Maybe that's why I might have missed stuff. I was joking around, farting around in chat. But anyways, welcome everyone talk about anything you want. I'm from Indiana, so this is very heavy on my heart. Well, welcome. We're here. We're here. Do you have something to read other than this trial? Oh no. You suggesting something? I don't know. What's a good one? Is there something I kind of like sinking myself into one. I could start another one while getting ready for this, but I don't want to, I'm not. If there was another one very interesting, and I kind of like being able to like maybe like help like solve it, or if it's a wrongful, like things that aren't really solved. Like this is, I feel like if this gets to appeal, right, I can see him being like released. And if this doesn't get appealed on just the Indiana state, all the stuff that happened at Westville alone, we're screwed as people anywhere, this whole world. Everything they did at Indiana, the Westville IDOC, there's like 20 things. He's got to get an appeal. He's got to. So, but if you have any recommendations, let me know. I would like to read another one, but it has to be, I don't know. I'd like to be able to solve things and look things up. There's a lot of info here, and I'd actually prefer if people stop killing each other. But if that's not going to happen, then we can at least read these to understand. And when this appeal comes, it's got to be. Anyway, sorry. He left again and came back later in the evening. Search is going on. Later on, late hours, tried to move the oldest one to area not going to be found. Place where four-wheelers go. Burned his clothes in a burn pile. Hiking, walking boots, gloves, and bag. More, the top half. Soles of the boots be in a burn pile. Next morning, 2 other girls knocked on his door, asked to search on the property. Feel weird if he said no. He let them take off, got a hold of the family member, and got out of the area. First time he seen them from property, home, etc., guns, etc. During the struggle, the youngest girl not happened to friend to stand there, head, neck, artery. Wow. Defendant's Exhibit 4C is a handwritten note signed by Reese Davis, dated June 21st, 2017. The same day First Sergeant Hansard interviewed him. That handwritten note is attached to the same lead narrative summary cover sheet and is contained in the same file as Sergeant Hansard's handwritten notes that are Exhibit 4B. Reese Davis's handwritten note about Ron Logan's confession to him says, Mr. Logan has made reference to the killings in Delphi, Indiana. He told me he was the one who had killed those girls, that it got out of hand. He walked with them in the woods to his property, and the girls wanted to turn back. He said something about walking he grabbed the youngest girl to reassure her it was okay. However, they panicked, and he also panicked. He indicated he ended up cutting the oldest one with a box cutter. He went on telling me that he killed both of them because it took too far. The only thing that weirds me out with Ron Logan is I just never, why would he leave him on his property like that, laying out there? Got a truck. Obviously, it's weird. Everything else is very so. Let me just have a quick drink. Sorry, guys. They can't make it illegal to give detainees the pretrial Guantanamo treatment. Right. But man, that is wild, though, that treatment alone. It is worse. That's not how you get confessions out of people. It is wild. No, but I mean, maybe it's not normal, but at the very least, they probably started out just trying to correct her, trying to hide their incompetence at the very least, all their mess ups, Or I've always thought that possibly one of my thoughts was that since Abby and Libby's memory was was horrible enough, how they're going to be remembered, right? They were murdered, and we know lots, but maybe possibly more SA stuff happened, and they just didn't want to report it because it's been bad enough. A possibility, just an angle I've thought, and then they didn't think it would get this far out control, like possible. That's all. Like they're, even if it's just to cover up their incompetence or to like protect the memory of the girls, which would be hard. I mean, it's horrible what happened, but you can, if there was more stuff that happened, and it could have been a worse legacy memory. You know what I'm saying? I don't open up being insensitive or saying that wrong. I mean, well, so in addition to the other details that fit the known facts, Ron Logan confessed to Reese Davis that he used box cutters to kill the girls. If instead of for the first time at Mr. Allen's trial, Dr. Kaur said 7 years earlier that said the girls could have been killed by a box cutter, there would be certainly have been probable cause to arrest and charge Ron Logan with the girls' murders, as it was the FBI 2 months before Ron Logan's confession to Reese Davis had obtained a judicial finding of probable cause to search Ron Logan's property. And in that Ron Logan PCA, the FBI lists the girls as going missing at 1 p.m., like an hour off. Yet, that's a month before the FBI was at the Hoosier Hardware store declaring the videos are off by 54 minutes. So they should have known a month later when they wrote up Ron Logan's PCA, the FBI knew that if that was true at that time, Kelsey would have been dropping them off at 1:49 because they would have adjusted the time. But the time adjustment was done way after, and they backdated it to say, I bet you. Makes sense, right? True. The elected people. Oh my gosh. Also, I think it's worse when the money, when profit starts coming in, like the prison systems, I guess, in the U.S. Once things start turning to profit, it doesn't take a couple high up shady people to kind of ruin things. So, like for this place, stuff like that, profits really come in, and people get carried away. And so, under the circumstances, Dr. Kaur's trial testimony about a box cutter possibly being used to murder the girls makes Ron Logan's confession to Reese Davis newly discovered evidence that would either be admissible through Reese Davis, Indiana rule evidence, or through First Sergeant Hansard under the Due Process Clause of the 14th Amendment. There's precedence examples. Ron Logan's confession exculpates Mr. Allen and would probably produce a different result at a retrial. Accordingly, the court should either vacate Mr. Allen's convictions or set his motion for a hearing. 3. Excuse me. Sorry. 3. Defendant's Exhibit 5. Man, the affidavit. It is this would be like 10 pages of the other stuff, the transcripts, when they write this much. So, 3. Defendant's Exhibit 5. The affidavit of Stacy Eldridge states that dirt or water damage to the phone could not have caused the auxiliary jack on Libby's phone to log wired headphones plugged in and wired headphones unplugged. Miss Eldridge's expert opinion is newly discovered evidence that would probably produce a different result at a new trial. At trial, Mr. Allen introduced evidence through the testimony of Stacy Eldridge, a digital and mobile forensics expert, that someone plugged wired headphones into the auxiliary jack of Libby's phone at 5:44 p.m. on February 13th, 2017, and unplugged it at 10:32 p.m. the same day. To counter this, the state offered the results of a seat-of-the-pants Google search by First Sergeant Cecil, where he goes out in the hallway and Googles. Wow. The state's phone expert, according to First Sergeant Cecil, the Google hearsay told him, in his expert opinion, the log on Libby's cell phone showing wired headphones were plugged in the auxiliary jack at 5:44 p.m. on February 13th, 2017, and unplugged at 10:32 p.m. that same day could have been caused by dirt or water damage to Libby's cell phone. The defense had no opportunity to counter First Sergeant Cecil's expert opinion, courtesy of Google, from the iFixit website forum group, where it's just people, they're good. They help people out, but it's just a forum where anybody could it's called iFixit News or something like that. It's for iPhone, people fixing iPhones and stuff. So the court should read Miss Eldridge's affidavit, Exhibit 5, in its entirety, but the short version of Miss Eldridge's actual expert opinion is, sorry guys, if you ever hear me, I suck on those Ricola candies, and sometimes they make me salivate. So I've heard myself. This mic picks up everything. So sorry. If it sounds like I'm doing like a sucking and slurping, I've got a Ricola candy in my mouth, and this mic picks up everything. It's a great mic, but sorry. I tried to move it away like a foot, but still picks up everything. I'm barely talking. I'm just like, so nothing in the data on Libby's phone indicated there had been water damage. None of the experts or extractions related to Libby's phone created by law enforcement officers reflect dirt or water damage to the phone. Photographs of Libby's phone taken by the ISP did not show the phone to be wet, dirty, or covered by debris. Miss Eldridge is unaware of any scientific or technological research suggesting that water or dirt damage to an iPhone 6S would cause the iPhone to inaccurately log wired headphones in a wired headphones out. According to the Apple Health data on Libby's iPhone 6S, the phone stopped moving at 2:32 p.m. on February 13, 2017. At trial, the state contended Libby and Abby died close to that time, and Abby hid the phone under her body before she died. The state also provided testimony by former Delphi Police Chief Steve Moonman Mullins and ISP Lieutenant Jerry Dick Holman. That's their real names. Steve Moonman Mullins and Jerry Dick Holman. He's a detective in charge. I swear to you, it's one of his literal acronym titles, DIC. So I honor him with it. He's a DIC, detective in charge. It's in his files. He's one of his titles. So Lieutenant Dick Jerry Holman. Sounds good. There was no evidence that Richard Allen returned to the location where the bodies were found after allegedly being spotted by Sarah Carbaugh on 300 North at approximately 3:50 p.m. on February 13th, 2017. If Miss Eldridge's actual expert opinion that wired headphones were plugged into Libby's auxiliary port at 5:44 p.m. on the 13th and unplugged almost 5 hours later were credited by a jury, the state's narrative is impossible. Someone other than Richard Allen is handling Libby's phone multiple times long after the state contended Mr. Allen left the scene before 4 p.m. on February 13th. Right? What is up? Everything cool? You guys having fun? Got an LOL. Was that a long time ago, DD? I'll take it. I'll take these from Mimi. Oh, look at you. How long was that? Did we heard? That was close. That was only 3 minutes ago. Yes. It's fun for me. I I'm going to sock it to you. And your sock accounts. Because I outed you as the bubble, whatever. Just kidding. Look at you guys having fun, chatting it up a storm. 200 people here listening to me. Thank you. Miss Eldridge's opinion that dirt or water could not have caused Libby's phone to log wired headphones being plugged in to and being unplugged from the phone on February 13th exculpates Mr. Allen and would probably produce a different result at a new trial. Accordingly, the court should either vacate Mr. Allen's convictions or set this motion for a hearing. The matters set out and attested to above, taken individually or cumulatively, entitled Mr. Allen either to have his convictions vacated or to have a hearing on those matters. Conclusion. For the foregoing reasons, Mr. Allen respectfully requests that the court either vacate his convictions or set the matter above for hearing, and for all other just and proper relief in the premises. So saith. I affirm it. I say it. They usually have a cool sayings. What are they? Nothing. Respectfully. It's usually like one of those. Not this time. All right. Well, guys, what do we think? Shall we move on? Suggestions? Ooh, cancel. I should save this because I probably made some such important changes, I'm sure. I'll save it there in my right folder. Boom. All right. Now, what do you guys want to do? I think this is all I have. I have almost 2 hours I have to stay awake. So what do you want to do? I can go through and just find some fun stuff. Or we have the Todd Click stuff. I must have read, but I could read them again because I can't find it in my file, in my videos. I feel like I'm not even sure if I read these. And I've been looking and looking. Maybe I didn't because I was looking for it in my other stuff. It was here. 1 second. I'm just going to see if I can find them because when I went back in my videos months and months ago, I started talking about this stuff November 25th when I started reading this, like way back. These are my streams. Oldest to doest. So this was my first one 2 months ago. Every day I did one. And then, so this is where I am. I basically started reading this non-confidence stuff. And Todd Clicks is at the very beginning. So I will probably read it, but I was kind of hoping, I'm pretty sure I've already done it. So I just wanted to look for it for a second or two. If that's okay. Play what? Oh, for sure. Yeah. Do you want to? What is it? Let me double check. Oh, is it that one from TikTok still? Oh, can I? Am I allowed to play this? Without getting a strike? This is Saturday Night Live. Hey, what's up, Lola? Good morning. What's up? Where you been? How you feeling? YTBA, am I allowed to play this? It's Saturday Night Live? I don't know. I'm probably going to get a strike with that. Oh my God. I don't think I can play Saturday Night Live stuff. No. No, I can't play Saturday Night Live. I want to.
That's right. And choose our own systems of weights and measures.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't think I can. How would I do that? Don't do it. Yeah, I'll watch it later. Thank you. Yeah, definitely. Don't want it. This has been really good. This has been one of my better streams. So finally, I finished the trial. So basically, I've read literally everything, except I've missed lots of things on this website, right? Like in the beginning, I just started at the beginning and just was reading stuff randomly, right? I just started way back with, I started, Dee Dee and I were talking a couple times. My first stream, I had no audio because I totally screwed it up. I didn't put myself up on stage. My mic was working. I had a brand new mic. I was bragging about it for like 10 minutes and you couldn't hear nothing. Then I started reading that from the 1,200 pages, all those court docs from the 1,200 pages. Like this is my first one. We were trying to figure out what to read, 1,200 pages. And I didn't even know how the volumes worked and all that. Then I started reading more of it. Then I started reading the depositions of that 1,200 pages, Ryan Winters and Trooper X. Then I did it again. I finished Trooper X. Then I read the Kathy Allen interview from the 1,200 pages. And then I did the depositions of Tony Liggett, Roland Purdy. So then I did everything from that 1,200 pages. Basically, all the beginning stuff is from the 1,200 pages, except a few nights where we screwed around on Saturday nights. Then I did the safekeeping order. So anything that's not something separate is basically that 1,200 page stuff. Then I did the safekeeping order. And then the Shane Meehan stuff was different because around that time, Shane Meehan, if you don't know him, he's the one who murdered FBI Greg Ferenczi at the Odin field office in Terre Haute. And they were starting, the state changed their mind. They weren't seeking the death penalty, and now they wanted to seek the death penalty. And there was a filing that came out, and I read that. So that's about Shane Meehan's. He was found guilty for murdering Greg Ferenczi at the Odin field office. Shane Meehan was a ex-federal and state level prison guard. No coincidence, right? There's no connection to Odin, but he's murdering. He's going to an Odin field office, lobbed a Molotov cocktail through the window, and when Ferenczi came out, they got in a gunfight. He kills Ferenczi, a cop, investigating Odinism, and then he gets hit with a bullet, jumps in his truck, and drives to the hospital. And then when he's better, they do his court from his hospital room, this guy, and then he gets convicted. But the state wasn't seeking the death penalty. But then recently with this new administration, they put out a thing that anybody trying to kill a law enforcement officer must get the death penalty. So then the state's trying to change their mind, and they held a whole hearing to see if they could switch it to a death penalty case with Shane Meehan. And then I read the Odin report and Tony Liggett's lies bullshit, Brad Holder's deposition, Elvis Fields, record of proceedings, the ex parte hearing, Frank's hearings. I read it all. The new appeals filing when that came out, so I threw that in. Then we were at the contempt hearing, which is the stuff in March. So basically it progresses in March. In the contempt hearing, when they go to the Supreme Court, I even play the Supreme Court stuff here. The very first one. One of these, I played that Supreme Court stuff. Let me find it. It was actually really interesting, the Supreme Court stuff. Well, or maybe it's the next one. Oh, no, it was here. No, it wasn't. Oh, this is where I had to admit I was there that day. Look at, that's me in the top corner. Check it out. See? I'm wearing this shirt. This is my face up here. My stupid picture was on top of this guy perfectly. It looked like I was there. This is the trial that day. McClelland, Luttrell. Oh, this was the in-camera bullshit. Remember? Or whatever it is. And don't you just love it? Like, look at this smug bastard here. They were all ready to have a whole hearing. And Baldwin and Rose. Yeah, let's loop that. Oh, let's try it again. What did she say, Fishy? Yeah. That's old Shibby. If I say anything dumb, I'll apologize in advance right now. This is 2 months ago. I've grown so much since. Oh, sorry, some Critter, Fishy. I'm still talking to Fishy. She's gone. Critter. What did she say? She said October. This ain't new. Yeah. Oh, yeah. because they were doing everything on October 31st, the previous year too. And then they hand down their ruling on Veterans Day. Nope. So I'll play this part because I want to see it again. It's where she does. Remember they had that in-camera hearing in October of 2023 when they're dropping the whole Frank's hearing and everyone's going nuts and they wanted to fire the defense. This is where the contempt started. She had cameras in the court the first time, and they marched the cops in. They show up to help Rosie Baldwin show up to do a thing for Richard Allen. Turns out she's going to try to hold a contempt hearing this day. Nick has all the cops in the jury ready to talk bad things about them, and she takes them in the office and says, well, you can quit here, or you can go out there and I'm going to fire you in front of the cameras. And then Baldwin agrees and says, okay, I'll quit and sign something or whatever, and scoots out the back door. Rosie says, well, I'm not going to sign something. I'm going to go to my office and get my people to do something, and I'll write something up and I'll get it right to you. He tricked her. Then he storms out of her office, her chambers. Richard Allen's there or whatever. And then Rosie walks into the courtroom, grabs Kathy Allen and Kathy's mom, and they kind of just walk out, and everyone is in the gallery like, what the fuck? And then she comes out and says this, November the 11th, 2024. Let's hear it again.
We've had an unexpected turn of events, ladies and gentlemen. We've had an unexpected turn of events, ladies and gentlemen. We've had an unexpected turn of events, ladies and gentlemen. Earlier this afternoon, the defense attorneys have withdrawn their representation of Mr. Allen. Mr. Baldwin made an oral motion to withdraw. I granted that oral motion to withdraw, and Mr. Rosie will be submitting a written motion to withdraw, I'm assuming within the next couple of days. They have confirmed with the court that Mr. Allen's financial situation remains static, meaning he is continuing to be entitled to.
Oh, good point. Yeah, Marissa. Critter, do you think this is old? This is when they were removed in 2023. So if you watch this, I forget where I started. That's not me now, okay? That's me stopping to explain to people what's happening. Sorry. We moved on to the contempt hearing. So this is just after Gull has it's nothing that's just happening now. This is years. This is when was it? A while ago. When did it all happen again? It happened in the end of 2023, by October, November, October of 2023, when she was removing the defense. Okay, just so it wasn't this one here. It's this, yeah. So just so we're clear, this is what she said. Like, she goes in there and gives them all, like, they walk in there, and then she's like, oh, we're going to remove you guys. You can choose to remove yourself, or we'll go out there and I will make a fools of you, and then pretends like it's totally out of her hands. So this was how the contempt hearing started. She wanted to remove the defense, and she thinks she did at this time, but lo and behold, they come back.
Appointed counsel.
Good morning to you, Critter. Welcome. I'm probably going to end real soon, maybe. I don't know. We'll see.
Counsel. I will reach out to public defenders to make that appointment. As Mr. Allen is now without counsel, I've ordered him transported back to the Department of Correction. Mr. McClellan, I know that we have already scheduled a hearing in the Carroll Circuit Court October 31st at 9 a.m. I'd like to maintain that hearing if we can, please. I think at that point, we can have counsel appointed. I'd like to set a new trial date. Obviously, I don't believe counsel will be prepared within the next couple of months to try a case of this magnitude in January. So we'll set dates for the trial. I think we need to set a date as well for the suppression hearing that was filed now by former counsel. I have asked the attorneys to provide all of the discovery previously provided back to the state of Indiana. I know I entered a protective order on the discovery, and honestly, I don't remember when that was. I think it was in April of this.
Did I miss Purple coming in? If I did, or I'm sorry. Hi, Purple. Sorry if I missed you. And away we go.
This year, perhaps, maybe sooner. But the attorneys have been ordered to provide all of that discovery back to the state. And if you would maintain that until such time as it can be turned over to successor counsel, I would appreciate that, Mr. McClellan. I've also asked the defense attorneys to cooperate with successor counsel. They're not required to do that, but I think that they will in the best interests of Mr. Allen. They're not required to provide any of their work product, but they will be required and have indicated that they will cooperate with successor counsel. So obviously, without counsel, Mr. Allen's hearing cannot proceed. I apologize that I know many of you have been waiting for several hours. I know, Mr. McClellan, you and your staff, and you had some witnesses here that came earlier to have the hearing, but clearly this is outside of our control. So is there anything, Mr. McClellan, that you'd like to state for the record?
Don't you just love that part? So are you going off to sleep, Kelly, night, or good to have a nice sleep, however, an afternoon nap for you or whatever it is? And don't you just love it? Like, look at this smug bastard here. They were all ready to have a whole hearing, and Baldwin and Rosie hadn't. I mean, they kind of figured stuff was up, but they weren't ready for it. And there's that Hannah Shakespeare and Murder Sheet. I think Bob Motto's over here. And I don't really recognize anyone else. There's that. They're playing like this fucking guy. Again, that's not me now. That's 2 months old Shibby who's jumped in. I shouldn't have jumped in. I should have let it go. Just know that that's me 2 months ago. I've learned so much since. I was all ready to have a hearing, and the defense had no clue. This guy was ready to present witnesses in the form of Indiana State police officers or whoever were all ready to go in there and talk about. I don't know exactly. I wish I could catch a picture of them. Do they ever show they must show those cops? No, they don't. There's a shit ton of them sitting in a jury box over here. It's probably like Doug Carter and Jerry Holman, and they're probably all in their finest uniforms. I don't know. And they're ready to talk about the photo leak and how grossly negligent Baldwin and Rosie are. This fucking Wheat here. This is the Wheat guy, Luttrell, Mr. Wheat. I had that wrong. This is not. It was Gutwine, not Luttrell, who said Wheat. Ignore this part. It's Gutwine, and we're going to show him in a second. Gutwine is the one who said Wheat at the Indiana Supreme Court, not Luttrell. Sorry. He talks about a case that refers to Wheat, and then at the fucking wait till you hear the contempt, because I'm watching this on my browser. I can tell you exactly when. So it's got to be starting. The redacted version starts. So the first half hour we're farting around. Then I start to read the other version at like 30 minutes in. And then I'm sure I played that. Let me just double check. I feel like I must have played that a couple times probably. Just double check. Oh my goodness. Here's that part with what's his face. This is Labrado on Court TV.
I thought it was hocus pocus. I honestly didn't. I'd never heard of it. Thought it was hocus pocus. I honestly didn't. Got into it. That's a real thing. It is a real thing, and it's scary.
In what way?
Well, I believe they sacrificed a girl and killed another one. I believe they sacrificed a girl. Some of the people that live in Delphi were very brazen about their Odinistic beliefs on their Facebook pages and other social media accounts, including the sergeant who was in charge of keeping Mr. Allen safe in Westville.
You described one of those officers that's mentioned in one of Rosie and Baldwin's filings, Sergeant Jones, who was wearing patches that said "In Odin We Trust" on his Department of Corrections uniform.
Yep.
The judge ordered the warden to make them stop. And then what did you notice?
That Mr. Jones had it tattooed under his right eye. From the best we can tell, it looks a lot like Odin's spear. And he had several tattoos on his forearms, including the interlocking triangles that are on his Facebook post. I got to give credit to Mr. Rosie and Mr. Baldwin that, they picked up on that. We saw him, and, confinement officers at the Allen County Jail aren't even allowed to have facial hair, let alone facial tattoos. I was a little miffed that the warden allowed that, or he even knew what it was.
That was one of the things.
And we're back. I was just kind of playing some of my old stuff. Hey, Noe, what is up? Welcome. Everyone say hello to Noe. The man, fresh out. Doing good, I hope. Nice to see you. I wanted to play that Judge Gall part, but I kept interrupting it myself. Sorry about that. I should just play it after this here. Don't want to get but I didn't get a strike the first time I played this whole thing, so.
Beautiful Children was done by someone practicing Odinism.
Exactly, and that's what, I think when that first Odin memo dropped, we were all like, Odinism, what is that, right? And I think for a lot of people, it was that there's no way that that could be true. And this is somebody who looked into it, who at first said, no, I don't buy that either. But then after getting into the case, he had it for 79 days as lead counsel, and he says there's something there.
Wow. Barbara, I know that obviously as an attorney, any communications he had with Richard Allen, as you know, are privileged, but he can certainly describe, how he was doing in jail or what he saw. The appearance, I know, has been so stunning to so many people, the dramatic weight loss. Tell us what he shared with you about that.
He said that he is improving some mentally and physically, but that it is still very difficult for him. He dropped from 206 pounds at his arrest to about 122 pounds at his lowest. He says he's still probably in the 130 to 140 range, so definitely much lower than what he had been. He described him as calm, very soft-spoken, very engaged in his defense, and very kind and appreciative to the people working on his defense.
Wow. It sounds like even though there was so much disruption and we saw such a bitter legal battle playing out all the way up to the state Supreme Court, you were there, watching things. Even though that all happened, it seems that there was so much civility among these lawyers who were appointed for a brief time and then have left. It seems like there's no.
Hey, Noe, how could we find out about that Shane Meehan guy? Because they were trying to change his to a capital murder case, right? Was that Shane Meehan? Like he was a ex-state and ex-federal prison guard. But there's no link to Odinism, right? But is that just a coincidence? He's throwing a Molotov cocktail through the window of the Terre Haute Odin office and murking Greg Ferenczi, So Shane Meehan, do we have any info? Because everyone says there's no connection, right? Just that he was an ex-state and federal prison guard in Indiana at the state level and the federal level. So just curious if you ever heard anything about that.
Animosity is there between them and the original attorneys?
Yeah, he had high praise. He said if there's anything he can do to benefit them and their case, he's happy to take part in that. He feels that Richard Allen is in very capable hands, even though he would have liked to have stayed on the case. He said it's very rare that you get a high-profile case where you really believe your client is innocent. And that's where he was. But he says, he absolutely is willing to do whatever he can I know that, legality wise, it's a little dicey now at this point, but he wants to see Richard Allen get a fair trial. And he also believes that Judge Fran Gull is the secret to that fair trial. He thinks she's the right judge for this case.
And now she's been appointed is it the chief judge in her
Yes.
division, Barbara? Wow. So, which is a huge nod from her colleagues. I mean, that must say so much about her. He said
they have confirmed with the court that Mr. Allen's financial.
So that was just about to end. So how was that, guys? I guess again, that's not me now. I just wanted to play that. I'm sure I must have let it play the first time, the Judge Gull thingy. Okay, so this is me now. I'm going to play it again, and this is dumb Shibby from 2 months ago. So, okay, if I'm doing anything wrong, they'll shut me down, right? Cool. So there's that. But I don't want to keep watching other people's stuff. But so let me go back. Because that was interesting, eh? How he's I wouldn't mind just a clip of that. I bet you it's here. And we'll see what this one.
We want to thank you for joining us here on 13 News at noon. I'm Karen Campbell. We are following breaking news. Special Judge Francis Gull has granted a motion to block Richard Allen's defense team from mentioning alleged cult activity in the murders of Abby Williams and Libby German. Now, Judge Gull also blocked the defense from using the names of almost a dozen alternate suspects when Allen stands trial. The judge says the burden is on the defense to show a nexus between alternate suspects, Odinism, and the murders. Allen's attorneys claim the murders of the two girls were part of a ritualistic pagan sacrifice. But Judge Gull says the defense has failed to produce evidence to support their claim. Now, Allen's trial starts October 14th. Of course, we will have more on 13 News starting at 4 o'clock.
We've had an unexpected turn of events, ladies and gentlemen. Earlier this afternoon, the defense attorneys have withdrawn their representation of Mr. Allen. Mr. Baldwin made an oral motion to withdraw. I granted that oral motion to withdraw, and Mr. Rosie will be submitting a written motion to withdraw, I'm assuming within the next couple of days. They have confirmed with the court that Mr. Allen's financial situation remains static, meaning he is continuing to be entitled to appointed counsel. I will reach out to...
Night, Fishy. Thanks for coming. Talk to you later. Sleep well.
As Mr. Allen is now without counsel, I've ordered him transported back to the Department of Correction. Mr. McClellan, I know that we have already scheduled a hearing in the Carroll Circuit Court October 31st at 9 a.m. I'd like to maintain that hearing if we can, please. I think at that point, we can have counsel appointed. I'd like to set a new trial date. Obviously, I don't believe counsel will be prepared within the next couple of months to try a case of this magnitude in January. So we'll set dates for the trial. I think we need to set a date as well for the suppression hearing that was filed now by former counsel. I have asked the attorneys to provide all of the discovery previously provided back to the state of Indiana. I know I entered a protective order on the discovery, and honestly, I don't remember when that was. I think it was in April of this year, perhaps, maybe sooner. But the attorneys have been ordered to provide all of that discovery back to the state. And if you would maintain that until such time as it can be turned over to successor counsel, I would appreciate that, Mr. McClellan. I've also asked the defense attorneys to cooperate with successor counsel. They're not required to do that, but I think that they will in the best interests of Mr. Allen. They're not required to provide any of their work product, but they will be required and have indicated that they will cooperate with successor counsel. So obviously, without counsel, Mr. Allen's hearing cannot proceed. I apologize that I know many of you have been waiting for several hours. I know, Mr. McClellan, you and your staff, and you had some witnesses here that came earlier to have the hearing, but clearly this is outside of our control. So is there anything, Mr. McClellan, that you'd like to state for the record?
No, Your Honor, I think we can address the other issues at the October 31st court date.
All right. With that being said, then we are in recess. Thank you. I'll see you in October.
Ugh, ugh. Out of her control. Yeah, either go out there or we'll sign here that you're quitting, or I'll go out there and I'll fire you. Out of her control. She's wild. So I was kind of just looking for my read of the Cloud Click stuff, but I should probably just read it. So I'll take a few more minutes because I'm pretty sure I've read this in one of my videos. Although if I didn't, I wanted to read it again. But if I did, affidavit of Todd Click, right? I must have read this. So I'm just going to quickly check. If not, oh man, what's this one? 250 pages? Oh, this is the whole, right. This is the volume of the whole thing. So basically this, the first 5 pages. So I'm going to look for it in my video. So that's what I was going to do right this here. So I've almost found it. Like I'm talking about it and stuff. So give me 2 minutes. If I don't find it, I'll probably read that. I'm done reading, but I still have time to kill. So if you have any suggestions on something that you wanted to look at or do from this here, I'll put the get all I thingamajiggy if you want. If you find anything that you think I've missed, I'm going to, because I've kind of finished, but I've skipped over lots of things. Okay. Just so you know, I've definitely skipped over lots of things. So if there's anything you wanted to cover, I have, I'll be here for at least another hour and 15 minutes, possibly. If you guys have anything, let me know. Other than that, this is one of my old videos from 2 months ago. Okay. No, this one is like 2 months ago, from November 25th. So these are my live streams, from oldest to newest. So it's got to be around here where I was reading all that 1,200 pages of stuff. And then I started reading like all the depositions from 1,200 pages. And that's where the click stuff is. I'm sure in one of these I read it and I just didn't put it in the title or something. So I was kind of looking for that. Let me know if you guys want to do anything else. I'll be doing that now. I'm here. Investigation in public. Knowing that that in itself could be a little damaging to their circumstances. So we're lawyers. We are used to having issues. They will get back. Yeah, I'll just keep it here. I definitely like this. So I wonder what this 25-page one is, right? Is this this? I should go back just a little bit to see what it is that I clicked on here. Camera proceedings, or which one do you want? Oh, that's what it was. I was probably reading the in-camera, and we stopped to watch those videos, or something. The first one or the second one, the motion to admit evidence. Want me to check them out? I'll check it out because I have my Discord here. I hope if I put my Discord up, will you guys see that? Do you want a date too? Is there no date up here? So it was that record of in-camera stuff. So I'll move on. Let me know if you want to do anything. I'm just going to scan through my other one to look for that click stuff I read. But I'll also maybe read it again. See? So I'm looking through my old videos of 2 months ago. Don't be confused. When I'm back, I'll tell you it's me. If you hear me from this point on, it'll be 2 months old Shibby. All right, here we go. I already read it. It's in the title. Record of in-camera proceedings held on October. Again. Why would I go down to this part? Liggett concealed. Thanks for being here. In where I'm at now. So so I don't interrupt you guys, but you can hear me good, yes. And so okay, so I got the. Should I go to the Discord, Nicole, or did you just tell me to go to a page on this document? I go to part 2 and see if anything there interests you. Oh, so you didn't find anything? So I gotta. Am I on the right document, or what? I'm on. So this one, the final draft. Is there a page number, or I just scroll through, or what? I don't even know what this is. You know, I got to be better prepared because I know this stuff would be easy. It's just kind of like, I don't think this is it, but so this is me now trying to find something in my old videos. Stick with me. It's going to get really good soon. So, let me know if you guys have anything you want to read. Right? I'm here. I'll find us something. Give me 2 seconds. Feels weird making the decision. Like I could just have this all ready next time. Basically, in the beginning, I didn't know what order I should read these all in, and I was confused. I didn't know. I was just started live streaming, so I didn't even really know how to operate anything or do anything. This was like my 3rd or 4th show, so I eventually started reading the oldest stuff first and got up to the trial, and so this was like months and months ago. Months, at your Thanksgiving, or so. It's like the 2nd or 3rd or 4th show. I had no idea what I was doing. All right. Should be better prepared. I'm going to keep saying that. It's got to be something interesting that I haven't read in here at all. I don't know. Are we sick of this? Oh, good night, Paula. If you're going to sleep. She's going to sleep. Good night, Paula. Thanks for being here. If you can, leave your browser open so I have an extra person here and just kind of doze off. I'll talk quietly. So what's in here? I don't know. The kind of the olden stuff. I don't know. Are we done? Like I kind of wanted Elvis. I feel bad because I wanted Elvis. Elvis is. How do we not get Elvis's? You know what? I should try the search function. Like, how do we not find Elvis's deposition? Find my other drink because I want a drink. So let's see if I remember it correctly. Because here's what I've been spewing off to people. So let's see if I get it right. So I'm going to say what I think is here. Keep going. Both in color and design and era. All the evidence that connects the Odinites to the murders. Tony Liggett was found. This shoe is believed. I don't think so. No, because I think they were missing or found or something. Yeah, in the water. Okay, so the sticks. I guess we should read the sticks. So after all the shoe stuff, around this dumb building, I'm probably going to put think all the redressing too. Even just forgetting about the wet, the damp or wet aspect. But his hand, so it's 80, his hand or some other object into. This is Brad Holder's deposition, but I may have read it in one of these. So I'm just going to scan through it. If you guys are okay. Yes, I won't be so hard on myself. Thank you. I shouldn't be. So if you hear me, this is old Shibby. It's playing. I'm going to mute my mic right now. Buy stuff, right? In replacement. Warm. Delicious. I'll mute this and I'll look through. So this is me now, because I'll know it's page like the first few pages when I'm reading. It's the Todd Click stuff I'm looking for. Again, if I just read the other stuff, look at this. I had superstars here to say, great job. Check this out. No name dropping. Look at this. Look at this. Superstars were here. I have it muted. This is me talking now, and I'll just scan through because I'm pretty sure it's all Brad Holder's deposition, but I'm sure I read the Todd Click stuff, and I may not have just included it in the titles or timestamps, but definitely not here because when I'm doing this, I can see what it looks like. It doesn't look like the in-court stuff where they do the question, answer, and so it's got to be here. Although I could have read the other one now. Elvis Field's deposition is from here. So just go full screen. Oh, you going? Night night. You get yourself some sleep. Thanks for being here. You've been so much fun, YouTube. Oh, do I have a video to play of yours? Well, it's getting late. I probably won't need a washroom break, but you'll be back. You're fun. So nice to see you. Thanks for being here. You're awesome. So that's what I'm doing now. This is me talking today. Scanning through Elvis Field's deposition. I must have done Todd Click stuff, right? Oh, see, like this. This is probably where I would stop. Looks like I finished it here and something's coming up here. So, uh-oh. I probably said some dumb stuff, so it's better I muted it because I'm going to unmute to see what I end up reading. 1 second. Must be reading something new here. So I'm unmuting. This is old Shibby again. I apologize ahead of time if I said anything ridiculous. I've learned so much from that time. So here, Judge Diener's bizarre safekeeping. So this is 2 pages. You want to read this? Look at this. Judge Diener's bizarre safekeeping. There. How about we read this? To conduct its base operations, okay, so it's not it. That's the safekeeping hearing stuff. And I'll know this is order of recusal. Good thing I didn't close this part down. It's only 1 page. So this is more Diener stuff way back when. I'm looking for the Todd Click stuff I read. I must have. Ooh. This looks important. It's only 3 pages, but something's changed here. Let's see what it is I'm reading. Sorry. I should be doing better and time-stamping these like now, but fuck it. I may have actually in the comments to look at this. So what happens is the complaint, so the press release is the defense. The defense released this press release. Oh, this was fun. I'll have to read this. You guys want to read this? Yeah, because this is one that they got. They knew the gag order was coming and they wanted to get out in front of it and do this. So the defense, this was funny. This is a whole big hoopla. People got pissed. Judge Gull even got pissed because they got this out there before she had the gag order. So the defense on December 1st? December 1st. So this isn't it. So, but this, I got to remember this video because if I ever want to play stuff for you guys, there's some good reads here that people probably missed way back then. All those are interesting, that Diener stuff and this, the whole press release stuff and the gag order stuff. And this was the defense's press release that really pissed Gull off because they did it on December 1st, right the day before she was going to start the gag order. And I'm looking for the Todd Click stuff personally, but so I'll remember this one. Elvis Field's deposition. When it ends, I got good stuff I can play if I need to if I need to watch something. That could be fun. It's been so long, and I'll know it because it's like on page 9. So I'm just kind of scanning through, seeing which documents I read. I should have wrote down what I wrote. Not this one. It's only 3 pages. That's Rosie. Something with Rosie. Scanning through. What am I reading here? Must have found something to read. This was months ago. Nope. It was not this one. The record of proceedings, the ex parte. Emoji. And Carol's retracted this. But this is when I'm learning how on StreamYard, when Carol, she comes in and deletes her messages all the time, but on StreamYard, I can still see them. So I was telling her I was putting them up on the screen because she was like, she types something and then deletes it. And then I respond to it. And I look like a nutcase. What she go for? Oh, who, what are you guys even talking about? Do you guys want me to look up something? You guys interested? I'm not even really reading. Are you guys, you want me to help you figure something out? Sounds like you're looking for something. Did they confessions come to light after his death? Well, he died in January 2022. No, they were no. That was a long time ago, right? No, he tried, Reese tried mailing that stuff in like in 2017. Logan didn't die till 5 years after, right? So no. Yeah, June, if this one knows. Because, so let me know if you guys want me to do something else. I'll try to read. Okay. Oh, what? I will. Tell me what it is. I can't even see your comments right now because I'm kind of doing this. So I'll do anything. I was just kind of farting around, killing time. I got an hour to kill now. I'm done. Never usually done early. So, okay. Maybe Shibby can put it up. The white while I was in school. Pull what up? Let me know. Do you have a link? Send me a link. Let me know. Send me a link. I'll pull whatever you want up. All right. I'm just going to keep scanning a bit. So this was funny. I'm learning about Carol redacting, but I'm putting them up on the screen. Music, hard to hear you, Shibby, for no reason. You guys are acting like this is so difficult. Uh-oh. Hopefully I wasn't yelling at people. So this isn't it. So this was ex parte stuff where Nick wasn't supposed to read some stuff, but oopsie, kind of did. I'm sorry. I must have read Todd Click stuff. I must have. No, yeah, that's the stuff he read. Not that I don't want to read it again, but I just feel weird reading something again if I've got it. Motion for the broadcasting order. These are all interesting. We want your stuff, believe me. But anyways, not to get too weird, not to get too political or nothing. Oh, let me fast forward that. Am I saying some more dumb stuff? Where was I here? Get to reading. Sorry, this is me now. This is me back then. Like cranky and they get stinky diapers and just like, oh. I was talking about going and hanging out with my grandkids, and when they start getting cranky and stuff, I get to leave. So that's boring. Grandkids are cool, and when they get annoying, you say, oh, time to go. Bye. If we have those cameras. Thanks for dinner. Oh, you got a mess over there from me playing all the toys and stuff. And oh, they're cranky, bath time. Yep. Good night. Time for me to leave. Thanks, guys. See you next time. Woohoo. See ya. I go to my daughter's house to hang out with my grandkids, and then I can kind of just like get dinner, hang out. When they get cranky, and you can just see it. You can just tell when they're starting to get really, they need to go to, sleep 6, 7 or whatever. They go 8. Because I ride when they've just finished having a nap and they're waking up and they're all like excellent mood, great, happy, playful, everything. Then you can see like after dinner and that they start getting cranky. And it's like, all right, see you guys. So that's the great thing about being a grandpa. You don't have to hang there for all to show what is happening in real time and why decisions are. It's great. It's great, but it's also cool to get, to not have to do that too. But I mean, it's not a big deal. It's fun, but being made and how they're being made, I think that will educate. So I'm going to mute that again because if Dee, did you have something you wanted to do? I'm not even really reading. Oh, let me know. Did I miss anybody? Good morning, whoever's come in. You and your morning energy. Did Ja come back in? Did I miss him? Anarch? Where? Did he change his picture? Oh, if you're seeing on the screen, you might be seeing this isn't live here. That's what you're seeing? I don't know. Or is he back in here? I haven't seen him for a while. So if you're seeing anything on the screen, underneath, this is old stuff. That makes sense. Like, if you see stuff being highlighted, this is me playing an old video looking for stuff, okay? This is me playing one of my old live streams from whenever. About this, I streamed this when? Look at November 29th, this was on. So I was just looking through something. But this is me talking now. I guess I probably sound the same. So trying to let you know when it's me talking now versus then. I'm looking for the Todd Click stuff I read. Although I could have read it now. Yes. Right. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Because I'm like, when you see it now, I guess, how can I, like, you see how there's me here, right? So if you see me lift up, that's me doing it now. If you see, because there's me behind it. So if one of these stays in front, you know what I'm saying? Because look at, if I make it small screen, you see, there's like one of me here on the screen. But there's one of me now because when I make it full screen, so here, I'll show you, like, I won't highlight anyone. Look at, this is back then. You see how I'm kind of blocking in front of it? If you see their name behind and I'm in front, that's old stream where I pop up. This is the old one. The one here is me blocking it. That means if I do it, you'll see it. That's now quads, mimis. But if I'm in front of it, that means it's an old one. So you might have seen Yotan there. So what I'm doing is I'm looking through my old videos. Or this is playing now, but I'm talking to you now. Like, look, if I unmute it, and I will start learning how to, like, I was learning how to work StreamYard and stuff back then. So, but I must have read the Todd Click stuff. So that's what I'm kind of looking for. Although I could just read it again. It's not that much. I know I must have read it. I feel like I read everything in those 1,200 pages. So that's what I'm doing now. And this is me now talking. Me now talking. What is up? So did you guys want me to research something or pull something up or just read the stuff? This is all old stuff. If I read for Todd Click stuff, oh my goodness. I can only imagine what I was saying here. The elk and the deer, like the reindeer, the elk, and the talking elk and reindeer. So important, Shibby. This is me now. Man, where is it? Todd Click stuff. This is wild. It can't be. I must have. I've gone through every one of these. So Frank's hearing, part 1. Oh my God. Is Todd Click the Frank's hearing stuff? Oh my goodness. So this is me still talking now. No, I can't shut it off on the old footage. Here? No, I have mine shut off. Here's mine. I can put it over top. I've shut this one off now. I keep it on. It's in my videos. So I can't shut that off. This is the video. That makes sense. You can't shut those off. But what I've done is I've shut my chat off now. This is mine. I shut it off because I'm playing one of my videos. So this is old. This is not new. What you're reading here is not new. I could put ours over top, but then it looks weird, right? How's that look? Yeah, it's even worse, right? So I turn it off when I'm doing this. Ooh, TJ was probably bugging me then to read some stuff. The memorandum in support of the accused Frank's hearing. So what was the Todd Click stuff? Wasn't this, right? I know I must have read this. Then I went into Purdy's. No. I'll check. I'm gonna unmute it. Hey, this is old Shibby. I'm unmuting. Sorry, guys. Oh, can I do that? So I should probably try that, right? How do I do that? What do I do? Look in here, right? Or I got to pull up the chat, open the panel, right? Okay. Can I search for words in this video? How does that work? Is it going to be playing? So what do I do? Do I go into here? Is this what I do or no? I don't even know what you're talking about. I know I've seen it before. Transcripts. How do I do that? Should I do that? Where does that happen? Transcripts. Oh, in this part? Oh, okay, transcript. Oh, show transcript. So I can search for words. Okay, I've never done this before. Thank you. I got it. So I can search in, so this is me reading. So I could search in here for a word, toggle timestamps, or do I got to just look at the words? Or can I search? How do I, oh boy, never done this before. Ask a question. Then control F. Oh, damn, control fishy, right? Let me try. I've never done this before, so I can control fishy it. Oh my God, I should know this. I always forget. I'm always wanting to do this. Control F. Where's that? Oh, so it does everything on this page in here. I accidentally hit the button. I hit a couple letters too. So what am I looking for? Click. I have to try it again. Sometimes I need to. Okay, so that's kind of working. 67. So it's in the transcript, right? Oh, this is pretty neat. This is a good time to learn this. So it'll come up yellow. I saw yellow. Or do I do this? It takes me through each time. Ah. Oh my God, thank you. This is great, Bubble. Yeah. I've wanted to do this. Control fishy. She yells at me every time. I should have known better. I never use this. Click. Oh, I'm going to click. So I'm going to click the wrong one. You have to click it. People are talking about clicking on it. You click. No, I should put Todd click. I get. I'm getting a lot of clicking. So I'll go Todd click. Is that better? Is more words better? Todd click. Ooh. Continuing to pursue. There's 7. That's probably better. Police Chief Todd Click retired. Addendum. So Todd Click now. 350. Timestamp. Look at the affidavit of Todd Click. comes now. Todd click 350 something. I saw it again. So it's around 350. To time 350. Oh, was that me reading on this day? Oh my God, I think I found it. 350-ish. Could you imagine this really worked? Oh. Could you imagine? It's around the 350 mark. Let me just go. Transcript was here. It kind of seems like he almost changed his tune in one of his depositions. I don't know. I don't want to speak out of turn, but it's like these guys didn't going to give these officers trust and all this. You don't just get the cherry pick. This might be it. If we're giving them all this, the information that Murphy, Ferenczi, and Click had gathered during former Rushville Assistant Police Chief Todd Click Night cult became known. So, like, if you hide them from your, I realized yesterday when Miranda came in, be what in the world is the correct question? You're right. Sorry, guys. I mean, I'm trying. So, like, if you hide them from your channel, it doesn't necessarily. I'll mute it. I'll mute it because I'm saying some dumb stuff. I want to know what I'm reading here. I must have started reading something right here. So I'll have to go. I could do that again, right? So I'm going to pause the video when I do that because it kept jumping around. That is pretty neat, though. If I do that, this is a neat function, right? Todd click, boom. So 443. So the first time it pops up, it's 443. So then I go to the next one, 345, 350. Police Chief Todd Click, now retired. No, oh, so click Todd Click now. Police Chief Todd Click, 353. Look at this affidavit of Todd Click. I'm on 50 comes now, the affidavit. So it must be 353. Really? Watch. I must start reading it there. Look at this affidavit of Todd Click. I'm 50. Oh, comes. So I did read it. 353. I must have read it at 353, right? Boom. I'm not even reading chat. I'm so sorry. I'm not reading chat. Double click the fucking chat. I hear you. I wasn't looking. This is a whole other monitor. I'm on a whole other monitor, guys. I have 3 monitors here. I hear you now, Arg. Okay. I listen. I'm sorry. Stop yelling, please. I'm only kidding. Sorry, guys. So I found it, though. I just need to get to the right time, right? Oh, you saying if I click the time? Oh, damn you. So if I click on this timestamp, it'll take. I hear you. So if I find the one, it was the 353, right? It gets me there. Don't dare tell me that brought me there. It did. Oh my God. So thank you. I get it now. I should have known it was lit up blue like that. So which one was it? I don't want to highlight it because I saw it. It was right around here. Here it is here. Oh my God. God damn. I think I got it. Thank you so much, guys. Yes. You can turn the caps off now. Caps lock off, young lady. I hear you. Bubble, it's best. Yes. It's okay. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I deserve all. Shibby, read Bubble comments. You are killing me. Yes, I found it. I get it. Right, I did it. I caught up to you, though. I've just learned something. Thank you. Look what I discovered. Why didn't you guys tell me that? Why didn't you guys tell me if I just clicked on here? I'm only kidding. You did. Thank you. I owe you. I'll blow some bubbles for you. Wow, that's cool. Oh my God. So I can look through my transcripts. Holy shit. So anytime I'm looking for something in my video, All I have to do is pull the transcript up, control fishy, search it, and fucking just look until I find it and click on the bluey thing. Holy fuck. Look what I just discovered, guys. Thank you. Thank you. That's going to be called, so the control fishy, I've got a TJ. When I do the, when I download the forms, right? When I download them, you know, and I save them so I could then mark them up, my own copies, that's called the TJ edit. Then I have the control fishy and the fishy P break thingy, the fishy termission. When I, you know, and now I got to name this something because I used the control fishy function because she yelled at me for weeks and I didn't know what she meant. I was always looking for that. So if I just hit control F, that comes up. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. You're amazing. Thank you. See, you're awesome. Thank you. So I got to call that something. The search. Is it the bubble yum search? The bubble search? Oh my God. I think I found it. So here, thank you. Let's check. Double check. Hopefully this is even what I'll shut the chat off and go. This is my chat. So do I need to watch my chat? No, I'll just go full screen for a second. I put the volume on now. Look at Fishy's in there probably yelling at me too for something. You guys are awesome. Thank you. Ooh, comes now, the affidavit. Oh, is it called find? So it's the bubble find. Oh, that works. From now on, it's the bubble find. Thank you. And I use the control fishy function to bubble find stuff. Oh my God. Thank you. Yes. Well, yeah, I will, because she's only showed me the control fishy function, the control F, which I forget to use. Even, but you did that's another level. That's the transcript and clicking on the timestamps. So, that's next level. The control F is the control fishy. No, I've renamed it though. It's the control fishy. But then when I'm looking for transcripts on my YouTube videos, that's going to be the bubble find. Thank you. You're no longer needed. Please, please exit the building. I'm so kidding. Thank you. But I hear you. I know the official names. But I think I'm better. So the control fishy. But if I'm looking through a transcript, I'm going to do that from now on. I'm going to do that more often. So it's going to be the bubble find. And you can use your caps anytime you want with me. I hear you. Yes. Critter members having a blast. Look at this young lady. Fucking emojis. She's laughing. She's spitting coffee all over her table. I see it now. Like, she's turning off Regis and Kathy Lee and listening to me right now, I think. Or whoever her morning people are. This is it. It is. Thank you. Thank you. I got to do better with that. Ask questions, and that's the V8s. When you guys are answering everything I'm asking, and yet I sit here like a fool, and I forget to look. Sorry. I'm a confused old man. That is awesome. The bubble find. Fuck. That was great. You know how many times I could have used that? Wow. Oh my God. Let's just see if it, so Todd clicking swears and firms following. So I do read it. So where's TJ? I got to remember to, I'm gonna write this down. So when I find TJ next time, I can tell her. I'm writing a note. Oh my God. This is amazing. I'm going to play it. This is me talking back then. I'm going to mute myself and play it for a little bit to make sure it's what, because she was, you know, I do. I earned it. Thank you guys. I love it. I need it. I'm nothing without your screaming. Caps, all caps screaming. So I'm going to play it for a second. I do. I'm better for it. And look at this. Oh my God, how many times did you hear before? Look at, here's you. Here's you. Oh my God. So you started, like, what time is that? 7:06. It's now 7:15. So that's like 10 minutes ago. And then I'm like, Lola's having a laugh. And then you're like, oh, for fuck's sakes. Then you're like, arg. And then Critter's spitting coffee out right here. I see it. And then there's this. Oh my God, you idiot. There we go. And then I'm finally cluing in. Critter's still, she's spitting out the next. She's trying to drink her coffee. Each time she's spitting out her coffee. She's had to make a new coffee. I feel it. And there's this. You guys are awesome. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry. I'm so flawed. Is she really? How to do the search of the transcripts? Really? She told me how to, so, Well, next time, when she comes tomorrow, I'm going to show her, look what I found. Look what Papa Yum taught me, V. I'm going to teach her this. Was she really? I'm such an ass. I'm so sorry. So if I don't ignore you, right? I miss it. I hope you don't think it's me ignoring, please. I know what you're saying. Oh my God, my dog is actually feeling for you. Yes. Here, boy. That's it. Good boy. Come here. Come here. No, she won't be. So how would I call it? No, it's going to have to be the bubble find. V has so much credit I give her for, so she'll understand. I'll apologize. And I'll say, hours after you were trying to teach me, I finally clued into what you guys were saying. Oh my God. So let's just see if this is, maybe I'll give it a new name. I don't know. We'll see. But I feel it's more of a bubble find. Let's do this. I'm a 50-year-old male who currently lives in Rushville, Indiana. I was employed with the Rushville Police Department beginning in February 2001. I served as the Assistant Chief of Police to the Rushville Police Department from January 1st, 2012 to December 31st, 2019. I retired from the Rushville Police Department on December 31st, 2021. And there's a video of him retiring where they do like a radio call thingy and he's like crying. 3, I have a bachelor's degree in criminal justice with an emphasis in forensic psychology. Yeah. So this guy is a well-decorated, well-trusted, trained, yet they didn't want to listen to him because it didn't match what they wanted to say. So that's bullshit. If we're going to give these officers trust and all this, you don't just get the cherry pick. If we're giving them all this credibility, then they're all credible, not just the ones you want to be. So fuck you, Holman. Fuck you, McClellan, and whoever else. Gull. Fuck you. And 4, in June of 2018, I was approached by Detective Greg Ferenczi and Detective Kevin Murphy regarding the Delphi murders. Both Detective Ferenczi and Detective Murphy were interested in communicating with individuals in the Rushville area that they believed may have been involved in the murders. 5, during briefings with Detective Ferenczi, I was told that the Behavioral Analysis Unit of the FBI determined that individuals responsible for the homicides were involved in Nordic beliefs. Detective Ferenczi informed me that there was a group of individuals called Vinlanders that practiced Odinism and Viking-like beliefs that resided in the Rushville area. Detective Ferenczi further informed me that the Vinlanders formed after the breakup of a white supremacy group called the Outlaw Hammerskins. Oh boy. I was aware of the Outlaw Hammerskins as they used to operate in the Carthage, Indiana. Carthage in Indiana area, which is near Rushville. 6, during the course of my investigation, I spent dozens and dozens of hours reviewing documentation. Oh my God. I had a coffee here I forgot about. Oh shit. In a cup. And it's perfect. Oh my God. Awesome. Sorry. I was thinking I want a coffee and there's one right here and it's a fucking perfect temperature in my Stanley cup. And that was like 3 hours ago. Holy shit. Oh boy. Okay. Stay focused. And interviewing numerous witnesses in an attempt to determine whether or not certain individuals in the Delphi area were associated with these crimes. 1, is that an addendum? Oh boy. Do I look? What is that? 1. Oh. 1. Is it an exhibit? Did you hear? This is one in the beginning when I was calling them addendums. So laugh all you want. I do it for like a month. So go ahead. The next month after this video, I call those footnotes addendums, and TJ corrects me eventually. So you're going to sleep now? Night night. Thanks, Bubs. You're awesome. Thank you. I'm going to make everything right. Don't you worry. V is going to know. TJ is going to know. Everyone's going to know. Thank you for being here. And night night. You're awesome. Listen to me. I'm a fool. I'm going to say addendum 1,000 times in the next 4 videos. So, or page, no, it's page 9. So what is this? You too, Critter. You're awesome. Love you guys. Thank you so much. I'm a big dope. But you guys are awesome. So it's 1 for I'm not going to look for it. And I'm just going to ignore it. I'm going to ignore it. Well, 1 second. Sorry. That's old Shibby going nuts for some reason. I'm looking for something. Oh, I'm doing that thing where I'm probably looking for what I'm talking about. I don't know. Okay, I'm back. So my copy. So I'm just going to play it for a bit. See what happens. It's not perfect, but it's not quite cold. It's still, it's not piping hot, but it's still good. Now, let me refer to chat. You guys, like it owes me money. Just kidding. Night. Having fun? Anyone new? V's back? Or V, did you go? I don't know. Everyone's having fun, getting along. Boom, 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 boom. Awesome. You guys are great. Thank you, guys. Thank you for being not dicks. Look at me. I'm thanking you for something then. It seems like I'm always screwing up. I'm like in perpetual thanks. Thank you. I should, hey, what's up? No, wait, morning. I found that stuff we were looking for, the Todd Click. I was just playing some older stuff now. I'm going to go for another 30, 40 minutes until 8 a.m. when I'm done my shift. So just know I'm playing one of my old videos. This is Todd Click's affidavit. All right. Good morning to you. What's up? Where's Carol? She's probably going to come in soon. Let's do this. Good morning, everyone. If you're a morning person, I'm about to go to sleep for the whole day at 8 or 9 or 10 a.m. So I'm in the East time zone. Right on, bro. What's up? Let me know what's happening, you guys. Any updates you want in chat, your weather, your sports teams, anything. Don't feel you have to talk about what I'm got on the screen here because I'm just watching an old one of my. So if I say anything dumb, I apologize ahead of time. All right? And hit play for a second. Oh, look at boom. Perfect timing, Lola. Sunflower Lola comes in just to add some juice to chat. Welcome. Where you been? Where you been? Don't have to say it. It's okay. Glad you're here. Hi, Shibby. Hi, Sunflower. Welcome. Welcome to my nightmare. Pull up. Grab a seat. Oh, boy. If you're just getting here, this is the Odin report stuff from the motion for Frank's hearing. September 18th, 2023. On the All Eyes website, which is pinned up top. 7. During the course of my investigations, my primary focus was on the following individuals: Elvis Fields, Rushville, Indiana, Rod Abrams, Rushville, Indiana, Johnny Messer, Rushville, Indiana, Patrick Westfall, Delphi, Indiana, and Brad Holder from Logansport, Indiana. 8. To the best of my knowledge, Detective Ferenczi was processing his reports and other information through an FBI database. In contrast, Detective Murphy was processing, I don't know why that word, his information and documents through the Indiana State Police database. I was processing, I keep thinking I'm missing a processing my information and reports through the Spillman database used by the Rushville Police Department. I recall being frustrated with the lack of continuity between the FBI database and the Indiana State Police database because the two databases were not interfaced and therefore the flow of information was inefficient and unreliable. 9. I also recall being frustrated because we, as police officers, were not allowed to take any material investigative actions without first reaching up the chain of command and getting the permission of the unified command. Yeah, so they were, what is that called when they kind of they were policing these police. Like you'd think, investigators, detectives, whatever, those guys should have been able to kind of, not have free reign, but it's almost like you got these decorated, who was it? Not Click. He was like, he had experience and training, 20-something years and captain, this and that, and he's got to go and ask permission to do this and that. Fuck, come on. Yet they probably just did it with these guys. The other guys got free reign, yeah, because all the bootlickers could do what they want. But these three, who were critical, independent thinkers, they don't like that. So they probably hemmed them up, put restrictions on them, and fucked with them. Motherfuckers. 10. Myself, Detective Murphy, and Detective Ferenczi became aware of statements made by suspect Elvis Fields that contained information that was unique to the crime scene, not shared with the public, and therefore of interest to the investigators. Some of these statements were made to relatives of Elvis Fields, as well as particularly troubling statement made to Detective Kevin Murphy, in which Elvis Fields mentioned the possibility of law enforcement authorities finding his spit on one of the girls. 11. During the investigation, I interviewed on more than one occasion Ned Smith. Ned Smith was a very close friend of Elvis Fields. Ned Smith was aware that our team believed that Elvis Fields may have been involved in the Delphi murders. Ned Smith attempted to protect Elvis Fields, even to the point of informing me that he had retained an attorney for Elvis Fields. During one interview in my office, Ned Smith informed me that he had spoken to Elvis Fields about the murders and that he, Ned Smith, was not going to share with me what Elvis Fields told him. Ned Smith. What Elvis Fields told him, Ned Smith. He further commented to me that it's not what you know, it's what you can prove. I understand this comment to mean that Elvis Fields had confided in Ned Smith incriminating facts about the Delphi murders, but that it was my job to try and convince Elvis Fields to come forward and be truthful. 12. During the investigation, our team was able to connect Johnny Messer from Rushville with Elvis Fields, Rushville. We were able to establish a connection between Johnny Messer, Rushville, Patrick Westfall, Delphi, and Brad Holder, Logansport. The common connection between the parties was their affiliation with the Vinlanders and their Odinistic practices. 13. During the course of our investigation, we decided to seek permission from the Unified Command to obtain a search warrant for the home of Elvis Fields and his sister, Joyce Moffat, based on some of the incriminating statements made by Elvis Fields previously referenced in his affidavit. I was told by Detective Ferenczi that he would make this request on the Unified Command. I never received any further information response from Detective Ferenczi or anyone else regarding the status of our request for a search warrant. And 1 sec. "14. In approximately July or August of 2018, I received a phone call from Detective Murphy. During the phone call, we discussed the fact that the Unified Command had obtained cold case experts from Pennsylvania to take another look at the investigation. I was informed that said experts recommended that additional resources be directed toward the Rushville component of the investigation." Right. You're watching it's in the video, this one now. That's old. So I can't remove that. That's in the video. So you look at I could turn it back on and it lays over top, but that the Unified Command currently had chosen not to follow their recommendation. When I turn this off, I am unaware of any other efforts directed toward Rushville side of the investigation. Like when I turn it off, it's in the video. So if this is current, then so I turn it off when I'm doing these. So when you're reading this now, this is 2 months ago. So, all right. Despite this, I know you guys know, but I'd rather tell you, and 3 of you who know and have 1 person who doesn't, than not say something and have 1 of you not know. So I'm a Virgo, get used to it. I'm overly specific, borderline neurotic, but I do it for you, the people. And if you laugh at me, doesn't have to be with me, laugh at me, as long as you're smiling. Oh, I'm so happy. All right. And if I say anything dumb here, oh, that was last year. That was 2025, Shibby. This is 2026. So if I say anything dumb here, I take it back. Continued to work on the investigation as it related to the relationship between Elvis Fields, Patrick Westphal, and Brad Holder. However, I heard nothing further from the Unified Command until charges were filed against Richard Allen in October of 2022. 15. Upon reviewing the probable cause affidavit supporting Richard Allen's arrest, it became immediately clear to me that the information contained in the affidavit pointing towards Richard Allen's guilt was far less compelling than the totality of the information that Detective Ferenczi, Detective Murphy, and myself had accumulated during the Rushville portion of the investigation. I also noticed that there was absolutely no reference to any of the individuals that our team had investigated, nor any association between the odenistic evidence that seemed to tie the crime scene to the behaviors and actions of the Finlanders. This revelation was shocking to me. So what he's saying here is, you motherfuckers sent 8 people down, 8 cops from Unified Command, all you up and up brass type. I don't know if it was Murphy was involved. I don't know. Murphy or Purdy said this, so maybe Murphy was there. I don't know. Sure, whoever was there. 8 cops from Unified Command got in a van and went down to Mary Jacobs' home. And there was 4 people there, and they went off in pairs, 2 cops each, the 4 people, and they interviewed them and all that shit. And then she goes to the fucking do a polygraph, and obviously they probably talked to Elvis when they were down there. And so all this attention was on Elvis Fields, yet he's not in the trial. How amazing is that? Like that right there that's criminal. They thought so much of Elvis Fields as a suspect. And then there's the photo that looks like him by the mailbox. I don't know. There's probably lots more I'm forgetting too. And he's not admitted at trial. Wow. He's like basically. So then what the fuck were they doing going down there to do all this? Why would they do that? Somebody who wasn't a valid, really important suspect, Yeah, this revelation was shocking to all of us too, bro. 16. Then I decided to seek private counsel to determine how I could best communicate my information to the Carroll County prosecutor, knowing that the high-profile nature of this case could likely lead to some unforeseen legal recourse. You see, this is where he's reaching out to get his own lawyer because he doesn't want to be responsible, because he thinks it's so obvious that these guys are involved, that the fact that they're not going to cover them, he's afraid of it coming back on him in the future. Yet they would have tried. Luckily, he went this far, because many people would have just tucked tail and probably towed the line and took their severance and golden parachutes or promotion, like fucking Doolin, who was royally epically fucked up in the DNR. Yet now he's the captain, and Mullen fucks up, and he became lead investigation and fucked up there, and then he became chief again, and these guys are fucking up. Like, they fuck up into promotions. Yes, man. You know? Doolin's a fucking captain after fucking that up so bad. And directed the letter to Nicholas Bossman McClellan on or about April 23rd, 2023 via certified mail, confirming to Prosecutor Boss McClellan that I was involved in this investigation, and to further confirm that Prosecutor Boss McClellan was aware of the investigative materials that I had generated in this case. My goal in reaching out to Prosecutor Boss McClellan was to ensure that the prosecution was aware of the information our investigative team had gathered, which I believe was of greater weight and relevance than the information referenced in the affidavit for probable cause, where Liggett fucking lied his ass. Oh, that was the home. Oh, so it wasn't the arrest one. Sorry. Well, they left out stuff supporting the search warrant for Richard Allen's home, where they left out a whole bunch of stuff. They said Diener, Judge Diener at the time, would have most likely not signed this probable cause affidavit if he had known. But I don't know. I bet that Diener is the type of, sounds like, especially at this time with all the heat, no heat or eyes on them, back in the beginning of all this. Diener fucker, I bet these cops had just signed affidavits all over. You know, blank, sign, do what you want. And that's why Diener had somewhere he would sign his name and put the time and all that stuff. You see, go look at those. We can if you want. Diener's writing he's writing so he doesn't get in trouble, probably, because they were doing the search warrant, and I think there was something, correct me if I'm wrong, something happened, and I think they maybe started searching before they got it, and then he's writing 6:30 p.m. on it, and I don't know. I do remember something like that, and I'm not positive, so if you guys remember, drop that in. And I'm going to have a quick pause at 17, and I have neglected chat. No foot fetish here, so don't lick boots, bro. I like feet. If I like the person, I like their feet. I like everything. I like the full body. So if I like you, it's on. And did you hear that? I like your feet. I like everything if it's attached to you. If I like you, it's on. It's on like Donkey Kong. Did you hear old Shibby? I've learned so much since. Oh my God. Especially after a nice bath, soak. I think every part is fair game. So, where am I? You guys are having fun? Anyone new? So I'm not going to read your interesting comments. I'm just going to see if there's anyone fresh I haven't said hello to, or anyone leaving. So, don't read the funny stuff. I'm trying to ignore you bastards. And Big Fishy's back. So the Don't Hate Create is left, and Fishy is back. Dual mod status. The only person on my channels that has 2 mod wrenches. Ooh. You're special. And here we go. Perfect timing. Purple Amaryllis. Good morning, and good morning to you. Just what I was looking for. Boom. See, now I can read on for a little while, and I'll feel comfortable knowing that I had said hi to any newcomers. Purple what does that say? Amaryllis. I gotta get that right. Purple. I'm just gonna call you Purple. Hey, Purple. How's it going? Good morning. Welcome. And you missed a banger tonight, Purple. Ooh, afterwards, watch the replay. There's been lessons and amazing conversations. Ooh, 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 ooh. With the oh yeah. And was that the knowledge pre-bridge Snapchat video? Also, she found I think there was some discrepancy on the printing, the numbers below of something. So people overlooked there was a print date and then the numbers or something. I can't remember exactly, but yeah. I don't like when people accuse family members in these cases. It pisses me off. Well, that's fine. But to question, come on. Do you think it's like to everything should be, questioned? But to just flat out accuse people, yeah, that's not good. But also, they shouldn't be off the table, especially the whole stuff with, we didn't check DNA because it was female and stuff. I mean, so I know what you're saying. But yeah, to flat out accuse people without, but to think also on the other hand that we can't mention certain things and just ask questions and kind of look into every angle. Yeah, it's often the family. So I know what Peach is saying. Like she's saying specifically accusations, and I agree. Family accuse them, yeah, to say just, oh. So I think we're both saying exactly the same thing, but well, sure, they're dealing with, yeah, well, obviously, they're dealing with, yes, they have of course, yes, but that doesn't mean we don't kind of look at all angles. You know what I'm saying? I see what you're saying, and I agree. Yeah, they're dealing with a lot. And you said that at 2:13 a.m. Oh, that's USA Libertarian saying that. Sorry, I'm confusing. Oh, yeah, because the comments are going up. So yes, you said it at 2:13 also. Just feel like they're already dealing. Yes, web toe. Ooh, you little smartass, you little smartass. I'm gonna web toe you to death. Here's Lowlight. Don't worry, Shibby. I'm not sneaking up there. I don't want to get web toed to death. Ooh. I will web you with my toe. Like this, I won't even say that. The web. You guys know that one. I'm sure. They're making fun of me because I do have web toes on my feet. I'll show you them one day. I'll skip ahead. Kind of the evidence gathered by Click, Ferenczi, and Murphy. Click's concerns led him to seek out a lawyer to assist him in the drafting of a letter. This letter was then sent to Boss McClellan. Ooh, addendum 4. Bum, bum, bum. A copy of that letter is attached here too and marked as Exhibit 3. Do I go? Do I check it out? I do. Let's go find number 4, which is obviously right here. I'm going to get rid of this because we just read it. Let's go to the exhibits. Right here at the beginning will be between 3 and 5. Check this out. Number 4. And it's only 3 pages. So the first one's redacted. Oh boy, redact. Oh, well, that was a quick read. Ooh, motherfuckers. Check that out. See that? See how fast I read that? So damn, I'm quick. Let me see. I'll read it. Excluded from public access per rules of access court record. Excluded from public access. And excluded from public access. Done. Boom. Look at that. I'm a quick reader. Motherfuckers. So McClellan's letter was all redacted. The fucking copy of the letter is attached. So Click was a prosecutor. So he failed to share. He got alert. So didn't we get to see that sometime? I'm sure if I were a smarter person, I would be able to find that. But I think she's hilarious. Already her. Who we talking? Oblivious Benson. Who's that? Is that a person? Alex is correct about a lot of stuff. He talks about how much exactly. I have no. Yeah, Alex is he's a wild guy. But it is funny. It is funny when you look back at how, like, I didn't even know about this case, and some of these people were doing some deep dives and kind of connecting dots, and so I agree. Yes. Yep. Who was it we were talking about? Oh, Gull made some mistakes due to her arrogance. Yeah. Dark hair. Yes, I know about two tats. Ooh, dark hair and tats. I don't have any tattoos. I have 0. I'm a pussy. I'll get some if you really like them. Anyone? If you request, I'll get a tattoo for you. Yeah, I'm all the way back to the Web Toad comment. So nobody knew. I'm perusing. Gollum. Yeah, Gollum. Are we talking about the mailbox sketch? Because that's my Gollum. The mailbox sketch. Gollum is Lord of the Rings. Precious. You know the weird, the bug-eyed Precious looking for the rings in Lord of the Ring. Gollum. If you got a question mark, Gollum. That's who Gollum is. If you're asking, who brought Gollum up? Oh, I guess who you're talking about. You're talking about what's her face, the one that wrote all that, right? Maybe. No. Am I putting two together? Maybe I'm not. I'm talking to myself. And I'll continue reading. So, the letter is not here. So let's just carry on. This letter was not. Most of the time, I should just read the next paragraph. This letter was not provided to the defense until after it was obvious. I know we read it and saw it, or they talked about it. I don't know if it's not. I don't know if there's ever an unredacted version. Have you guys? Does anybody know about that? Is there? Should I find the unredacted version or not? Did they ever give one? Because I know we talked. Damn, I'm just getting down to your guys' conversation. You guys are interesting. I should do this more often and just read you guys. Oh my God, I just play a bit more because I'm almost done work in 13 minutes. So thanks for being here, guys. I'm going to let this go for another little bit. Unless you have something else you want to do, let me know. I'm trying to catch up the chat now. So thanks for being here. You guys are awesome. Talked about it. And the defense was aware of it and they had it. I'm not sure if it's still redacted or if it was. And now it's not. I don't even know. So anybody knows about the Todd Click's letter to McClelland about him going to seek legal advice is actually rateable? Let me know. You got 5 hours left, bro? Well, let's do this. I'm here, and I got, look at me. Oh, we got off around the same time. It's 2:30 a.m. here in the East, and you can work till 7. So 3, I have. Ignore that. That's false. I only have 12 minutes left. That is old Shibby saying that. Ignore him. 4.5 hours left of my work in all by special. No, I'm only kidding. Someday it'll be like a Saturday night, a drunk show. The next time we have a special drunk show, maybe. It's awesome. I fucking love it. It's just my second and third toe. It's really cool. It's nothing ucky, but I understand. Gigantic air quotes. Work, because my boss is a pushover, and that would be me. Anyways, so if I'll just move on. If anybody knows about that, let me know. The Click's letter, or yeah, it was Click's letter. So that the defense team would soon be learning the letter's existence. In other words, the defense team. I'll get you off. Okay, screen. Sorry, I'll get rid of that. So nobody knew, right? I feel like I'm missing somebody. Like I have this weird thing that I gotta say hi to everyone new because I'm such a responsible creator, investigative journalist, annunciator. What's that? Influencer. You know, I have a great responsibility now. I have 201 subs. Probably 7 or 8 of them at least are Charles himself, but Yeah, I have responsibilities now. Look at this. Oh my gosh, I'm going to. That the defense team will be learning of letter's existence. In other words, the defense team would obviously be meeting with or deposing Click in the next few weeks. At that time, Click most certainly would then reveal to the defense that in April of 2023, he, Click, had sent a letter containing exculpatory information to McClelland. At this point, McClelland had two distinct choices. One, sit on the exculpatory evidence, hoping that the defense team would refocus its efforts on another angle of the investigation, or two, disclose the exculpatory evidence, claiming that the contents of the letter were overlooked in the volume of discovery. He chose the latter. So I'll stop here for a sec. How many cases was there where McClelland did something wrong? So there was the ex parte, like what should we kind of be? What do we think was enough to hold McClelland himself to account? Stuff like this, like information or giving information. Because if any of you know or have any opinions on that, I'd always like to know. Like him holding back the letter for a long, he did so many little games, and I guess wasn't there stuff like in good faith he had to give certain things and violations for him to do, and then them stuffing things down and discovery and hot. And so what was it McClelland did that we think he should have, the serious things he did, like that we think he should be held to account for? Does anybody have a couple? I'll come back and check, and if not, oh, is there somebody else, another creator you're talking? Ooh, how did you say I to OB? Who's OB? What's OB? Huh? OB? Am I missing something? You said, did I say hi to OB? OB. OB. Who's OB? Obi-Wan Kenobi? I'm missing something. I feel it. I feel it. And I'll just carry on. We'll read you guys later. Damn it. Sorry, Shibby. It's rude. No, it's not. It is not. Don't you dare be sorry. You guys can mention anyone else. And if you ever have to, if somebody pops on live, oh my gosh, don't you dare think that. It's not rude. Oh my God. Gynecologist, OBGYN. Ooh, it's okay, Peach. This is a safe space here. I'm glad if anybody wants to share or even know of me, and if they're here to even hear another name and go somewhere else, I'm honored. And if you come back, I'm glad to see you. And if you fall asleep, I just ask that you fall asleep and don't lock your iPhone or don't keep the viewing, because I need the numbers. So if you do fall asleep, leave your browser open and slobber away on your smartphone screen or your computer desk or wherever you watch this. Feel free. Don't you worry. Uh-oh. I missed it, Shibby. Yep. V, you missed it, Shibby, and we'll never catch up. Keep it pushed. And Peach, keep it in drive, Shibby. Don't reverse like you shitheads. I'm okay. Great advice, girls, ladies, people. I agree. Shibby, focus, you dumb fucker. Thank you for the advice, and I totally agree. So he chose the latter. Unfortunately, for the state, neither approach explains away the fact that Click specifically directed you fuckers. I can't stop thinking. OB, oblivious Benson. I read it. Okay. Unfortunately, the state neither approach explains away the fact that Click specifically directed the letter to Boss McClellan himself, and further, Click was so determined to ensure his information was consumed by Boss McClellan that he directed the information directly to Boss Man McClellan via certified mail. The letter stamped received May 1st, 2023, Carroll County Prosecutor. Click's report landed at Ground Zero, a prosecutor's office with no more than 2 full-time prosecutors and a handful of full-time. See, I can help you with that because that's what's in that 1,200 pages. Because remember the safekeeping hearing? So when Baldwin and Rosie were put back on, they requested the stuff from the safekeeping because it had all that stuff. They had all that stuff that Nick didn't get his hands on. So when they had to give, it had all the discovery. It was in the safekeeping hearing. That's why they requested it when they came back, because they gave Nick back all their discovery, right? After, they had to give it back, and then they got it back after a month or two, right? But when they requested everything from the June 15th safekeeping hearing, it had all of the stuff in it. The original discovery was in that. That's what those 1,200 pages are. That's why they asked for it again, because Nick didn't get his greasy hands back on that. So they got it back. And then the stuff that Nick gave him back, they probably could have compared the two, and it probably wasn't the same, right? But that's why they requested the safekeeping hearing stuff when they got put back on the case, because that had all the discovery in it. I'm staff members at best. Could this exculpatory? Well, I wouldn't say all of it, but they had a lot of it. The 1,200 pages is untouched by Nick because it was entered into the hearing of the safekeeping in June 15th, 2023. Cool. Evidence have been completely overlooked? Not plausible. Not only did the prosecution withhold that letter from the defense, but law enforcement also withheld several other exculpatory pieces of evidence, including an 85-page compilation of reports by Click. Well, Critter, there you go. You got something to do today. When I start tonight at 11, let's do it. I'll go right back to the very beginning. We'll catch everything. We'll be ready for this appeal. Well, it's got to be granted. So I've covered lots, but I missed lots of stuff. Let's do this. I'm here. Let me know. All right. Anything's game now, because I'm going to go back through the beginning and catch stuff I missed. And, that sounds great. Anything you guys want to do, just make sure if you see something cool, just write the dates or page numbers or anything or links, and that would be great, because I'm going to just catch everything I missed, which is probably a lot of stuff, but I'll take any requests from now on every night at 11 p.m. until I get bored of this. So I'm having fun. We're going to do it. Prepared in 2019, and several videos containing statements that support the defense theory of Richard Allen's innocence. The 85-page report detailed the investigative work performed by Click, Ferenczi, Murphy, and others, including the FBI. According to the summary of Click's investigation that he attached with his letter, the Behavioral Analysis Unit, BAU, of the FBI determined that the individuals responsible for the homicides were involved in Nordic beliefs. Man. So that's another thing I'm going to be doing is each of these, I've downloaded them to my computer. I have this 5 terabyte hard drive, all these, my live streams. So what I need to do is, in these lives, I'm going to do the whole control bubble yum, the whole control fishy bubble yum searching, and I'm going to work out the timestamp properly, and then I'm going to make videos of the proper ones, and I'll upload them to my videos, and I'll label them. That's the main thing. Is just I talked in the beginning. I just didn't even know what I was doing. I just kind of read, and so I had to find this. I may even have this in timestamps. I don't know, but I'm doing that now. So thanks, guys. If you ever are watching the replays of these lives and you see timestamps, go underneath in the comments, because I was trying to keep track of any timestamps. Let me know if you ever want to comment under any live stream. If you see me start reading something like this and you don't see a timestamp, you feel free to put it under in the comments. I'd appreciate it. You don't have to. If you do want to, I'd really like it. but you don't have to. Thank you. You know, that really hits hard. The FBI determined that the FBI tells you that they're Nordic beliefs, and yet Nordic beliefs can't be talked about at trial. Holy fuck, eh? Isn't that wild? Oh, look at that. A little addendum 5 tried to sneak through. Check it out. Right there. It's really close and high. This is a perfect time. I was going to finish up. Did you guys want to watch my outro video I made? Or it's a little bit, it's like 7 or 8 minutes long or anything as I shut it down. Let me know. Here is, I will show you. Or, oh, didn't you two bad actors want us to watch something? That's it. They wanted us to watch something, no? Or did we already watch it? She sent me a link, I think. No. Oh, that was at TikTok, but oh, it was the Saturday Night Live stuff. And yeah. So I can't watch that. So you guys choose. I can play a YouTube bad actors. This is 10 minutes. Oh, this is annoying. This will infuriate you. About him talking about women. Gray Hughes. We got the sock theory. This is a good one. If you want to watch something fun, this is always a good one. We can go out with that, and then I'll just end it after this finished. Right? Let me know if Dewey, what's up? Or I can play, I'll put my chat back on screen. There we are. That's my chat. Or I can play my video that I made today. I'll show you a preview of it right here. Here it is. So it's basically, I put together a thing of all my little, like my squirrels in my shed, the coyotes on my front lawn, my cat Max running in my backyard, my daughter's dog chased my RC car in the snow, my favorite cat Bandit, and some of my chicken dancing. Let me know. I can play this for you guys if you ever wanted. Oh, there's no volume.
Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck it just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck it just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack, my neck. All you ladies pop your pussy. Tell me what you want.
So I'm going to just play this out. Enjoy if you want. This is probably going to be like 6 or 7 minutes. So you'll have time to say your goodbyes. And afterwards, I'll just finish up. So I'll say my goodbyes now. I'll be in chat typing. So you guys will have 5-6 minutes to say your goodbyes to everyone. Thank you guys. I'm going to go sleep. Have a wonderful day, guys. I'll be in comments for the next 5-10 minutes. Dewey, you're the man. Everyone, thanks for being here. Enjoy this ridiculous stuff I put here. It's going to be my squirrels, my RC cars, my cats, my daughter's dog, and some coyotes that ran on my front lawn. Right? Have a great day, guys.
All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck it just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck it just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack, my neck. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck this just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck this just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my.
Dude, you just touched Christy Boner's hoo-hoo.
Shibby!
Low five.
Yeah. Let's get out of here.